Hello everybody, welcome back to the Game of Muscle YouTube channel and welcome to this live stream that you shouldn't even be watching. You've missed it. It's because it's no longer live now if it's a video, is it? So it's you've ruined it. You've ruined it for everyone. Subscribe, like and all that like if you want to catch us when we do go live. That's the intro for the video, people. We're on antipodal time here. I wonder if the first viewer in the chat room will be Australian. Probably. I'd put money on it. Oh, morning. Morning, Motive. Ah, goodbye, Porcupine. Second. UK. Ah, we've got Brits in here. Oh, no. Not Brits. The worst. How you guys doing? Got all these hot lap challenges to fail at. Goodbye, Porcupine! Motive's icon looks like a disco shooting. What's going on there? It's like someone's dropped paint all over them and then decided to run around. No, Motive was first. Motive beat you. He stole the biscuits. No biscuits for you. Hang on. Toyota Supra Time Attack Hot Lap. At Villalunga Classic. We can do that. Alright, we got this. Easy. Alright. Bring him right. Yeah, well, they've been saying that for the last for ages, haven't they? But I just, when it comes to games, I just wait until it has what it has. There's no point getting hyped for stuff that's not there. Do you know what I mean? It's always best to just be like, what is there right now? I'm not quite sure how rain's going to work in iRacing, given that it's almost like it's wet in the dry, so... We'll see. I'm sure iRacers will love it. Maybe they'll charge a rain DLC. If you rain tyres, that'll be $10 per race. Realism. Motive, there's some setting for the wet tyres. Oh. Good morning, Freaky League. Hello, how's it going? Oh no, we've got semi-slick tyres. Take some fuel out. Oh, Chili Dog, hello. How you doing, man? Chili Dog. That was a nice echo. How you doing? Yeah, $5 extra subscription. Okay. Oops, did not mean to do that. Let's put it to down 35. There we go. Morning. I'm all right. Yeah, I've set like it's the normal sleep issues really. So it just is how it is. Well, last night wasn't too bad. I think I got like 7 hours sleep last night. Woke up at like 4 AM. Recorded a video, and then I was like, well, I'll live stream, why not? I need to, whilst we're live streaming, I need to record some footage of this, and then yeah, it's all good. But like it takes, when I like stay up like sort of a day and a half in a row to like get to sleep back, it's like, oh. Met up with Random Call Sign on Saturday, which was nice. His wife flirted with me as usual. and and he flirted with me. It was arousing. It's good fun. Alex Aqualex 84 Racing. Hello. I went. I had a. Ooh la la.
Ooh la la. Oh, hello. Oh, sexy time.
Morning, Ludovic.
Sexy Ludovic. Coming at you with his big pen. Ludovic. In the nightclub. Slick, sexy Ludovic.
I don't know what a Ludovic is, but it's sexy and slick. Right, we should probably drive. I can't even remember what the time was we had to get. I always do this. I always forget the actual time that I'm supposed to be getting. Oh dear, I think I've just opened Content Manager twice. There we go, hang on, here we go. It's this one. 122. 122. Anyone down to Maastricht this weekend? It's a small sim. Oh yeah, in Holland. Yeah, I saw that. What's going on here? Oh no, symbols. What's the bot's gone mental? Sorry. Bot says no. The bot's well harsh. Yeah, no, I looked at that expo, and all right, rabbit. Yeah, it looked interesting, but really small. It's hard to work out how much stuff would be there. It's not really close enough for me to get to. I mean, I don't think I'm even going to go to Autosport. For a start, it's quite expensive to get there, and then I'm a bit worried about the amount of COVID that's going around. Not that I don't think people have to worry if you're younger. If you're vaccinated and you're younger, at the current point in time, I don't think people have to worry too much about getting too sick from it. But I can't afford another week of being unwell. So yeah, so I'm thinking probably better not to go to it, because I was like well sick from Sim Racing Expo. And that was like a week and a half of not being able to work. It gets expensive when you get unwell. if you're a YouTuber. He doesn't like rhyming. That's fair enough. Rhyming is pretty disgusting. It looks like even Thrustmaster will be there. Oh, that's good. Hello, Rob Mitchell.
Rob Mitchell in the house. Nice. Great. Groovy.
Rob Mitchell. Goodbye, Porcupine. You still haven't had the old vid. Good for you, man. I don't know if that's what I got in Germany. I don't think I did. I think it was just flu. But yeah, colds, flu, any of that stuff, I really don't want to get, you know. I don't like grinning faces either. The bots, hang on. Let's tweak the bot here. Let me have a look. Go to my dashboard. What's this about? You never get the flu. Yeah, I mean, some people are less susceptible. I hadn't had flu for years. Cloudbot, here we go. Let's turn this filter off. Symbol protection. Goodbye. There we go. Try your symbols now. Should work. Give that a go. Give that a bashy bollard. Oh, that's not funk. I asked for funk, not terrible auto tune. It's my dance card is still COVID free. I've got a stinker of a cold flu. Oh no. There you go. Now you can emoji it up. I mean, I think Sim Racing Expo should be in Holland, really, rather than Germany. Or they should. I think it would make more sense to have Sim Racing Expo at the same time as Gamescom in a separate building. You know, because I think the problem is that there's definitely divisions in sim racing in terms of the marketplaces. So part of sim racing is the entertainment and exhibitor, you know, marketing component. You know, like when companies use a sim rig to promote a product or whatever. So like, that's the kind of thing like Visaro, all these expensive sim rigs really fit into that. I mean, they do sell to customers as well. But that sort of entertainment industry, so it's separate. And then there's like the gaming industry component of sim racing. And then there's obviously the motorsport and car part of sim racing. I mean, sim racing is its own thing as well, but it's like... It's a weird one. I'm not sure which, because it kind of slots into each market equally. Everything Ludo should be in the Netherlands. I think so. Can we do a test here, by the way? I'm live streaming at 1440p. I hope you appreciate the quality. I don't know what the delay is though. So if I clap and you say clap when I clap, I'll know what the delay is. So are you ready? Are you ready? You ready for this? When I clap, type clap. Oh, it's like 12 seconds. 12 seconds delay. That's the 1440p delay. Oh, hang on. This is a road car. I thought this was going to be a race car. You've got the clap. Oh, great. I always wanted that. Hang on, what's going on here? My wheel's not working. I think I need to reset my wheel. It's working, but it's not at the same time. Give it a reboot. My wheel's drunk. Oh, there we go. That was random. Go. Hello. Dr. Respect, how's it going, man? Good morning. Yeah, so I wonder with sim racing, which is the most important market. I mean, I guess at an expo, people are exhibiting very expensive sim rigs and stuff, and the only people that are going to be buying those really expensive sim rigs are marketing, but like large businesses marketing and stuff, and very rich people. But I always think like Autosport's happening soon, and I went to it a few years back, and I always think that that's actually a really good fit for Sim Racing Expo. I mean, I know it's in the UK, but that'd be great for me. Can we do that? Can we move Sim Racing Expo to Autosport? Just have it as part of the same thing. Sorted. That's a great idea. Then I don't have to. I do like Germany, but nice delay there. You had things to do this morning. Oh no, it's the worst. Now you don't have anything to do but cry. Alright, there we go. It was a 122 you have to get. You had the funny talks at the expo with some of the visitors, Retro Classic. yeah. People don't realise, the average pleb on the street doesn't realise how much money some people have. Like they honestly don't realise the wealth division in society at all. That's how well it's hidden. Like, it's just not talked about. So for some people, like especially people that do motorsport who have always been in wealth, 20k is absolutely nothing. It's quite funny. I had some really rich friends growing up that had like swimming pools in the house and stuff. And yeah, compare that to people that were living in tiny council houses that I was also friends with. It was quite interesting, the contrast. And we pretend in the UK that there isn't a class system, but there very much is. Right, we need to... Right, we've got some stuff to do here. First of all, can't drive this with a an F1 rim. It just feels wrong. Using a H shifter and a Formula rim feels wrong. Then brake bias needs to be moved back. Games always have the brake bias way too far forwards by default. I don't know why. This idea that understeer is somehow better than oversteer. You're in California. We all have swimming pools in our back. Oh well, some people have swimming pools near me because I live in the south of the UK. But most people don't have swimming pools. There's a difference between an outdoor pool and also a heated swimming pool is a lot more expensive than a lot of people in Spain have swimming pools. Maybe that's why, that makes sense why the Retro Classics and Sim Racing Expo go together well. Because, I say, that, like you said, those people are collectors of cars. It's, you know. Oh, this is going to be a really hard car to get a good time with. For me. I'm really bad at H pattern shifters. Exactly. We have 2 weeks is generous. We get like about 5 minutes of sunshine and then the sun turns off for the rest of the year. Flying Phoenix, given the repeated delay. I'm not going to be able to do this and read the chat. Given the repeated trend of games getting delayed. Looking at you, Forza. Have they delayed Forza again? They just announced a delay. Do you think Assetto Corsa 2 will make its 2024 target? Yeah, I maybe, probably. Kunos are pretty strict with their development. But we've got AC to play, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Just play AC. Hello, JK. Hello, Stick Death. There's no point getting... Right, we need to turn the TC down here. Oh, okay, we just have one. There's no point getting hyped for stuff that's not out. You might as well just see what's available right now and play that and enjoy what's available. You know, I mean, Ace, this is so fantastic. A lot of people don't realise how good AC is. You know, it's honestly like driving a real car at a track. It's very, very close. So, what... And given that most of the time... I mean, this has weather and everything now, but... Given that most of the time, if you're driving at a track, you'd want it to be dry weather. Why, you know... Honestly, AC is so good. People really don't understand what they've got, what's available. Which is fair enough. A lot of people haven't been on a track in a fast car. Or even in a road car on a track at the limit. You know. Oh. Great job on the throttle there. Hello, Mets VR. I thought Sony denied that Gran Turismo come to PC. When did the RS3... Oh, is it, what's the RS3? Is that... What car is that? I always get that mixed up with Radical. Man, we got... It was 122. Oh, this is going to be so hard. For me, I'm terrible with this type of car. And now, well, why would you want one of them? Come on, man. It's not a real car. You got a racing sim. It means you can. It means you can drive cars that would be far too expensive to drive in real life, like actual race cars. Instead, you're driving. Oh, jeez, what's wrong with you? But if you enjoy it, fair enough. You think Kunos is generally worried about being able to eclipse? Yeah, well, yeah and no. I mean, they're just going to make a good game, aren't they? And then it will be the de facto game. It will release on console and PC. It will sell. I'm pretty sure it will sell well. I mean, look, people loved ACC, and just look at. I mean, it's fine. ACC is good. I think it's better than iRacing, but it's more about if you develop a product that doesn't crash, like it runs, and doesn't even have to run perfectly, but if you develop a game that runs, that's good enough, really. I mean, that's difficult to do as well from a developer's perspective. It's still hard, but that's good enough for a game to sell well, especially on console. There's a real lack of good quality racing games on console, so I think they're in a good position. I mean, you've got Gran Turismo and Forza, that's it really. Pretty much every other racing game on console is a bit... Either it's super arcade stuff, which is fine, but even the arcade games are a bit rubbish. They're not as good as like older arcade races. But I mean, Forza Rise is really good, but... Yeah, I just did a video on that stick death. I'll upload it 5 PM. Just talking about the pricing of stuff. I agree with what he said, but the thing is, there are still cheaper wheels on the market, and also Gran Turismo is not exactly the most accessible. You know, with it being PlayStation exclusive, which might change. And with it having loads of DLC, and with you having to pay for a monthly online subscription. So, yeah, but I get what he's saying though. I do agree with him. You have to watch the video at 5 PM, but bookmark the channel. Sierra Sony said every single PS5 game will come to PC. Wow. We'll wait and see. I need more. Oh man, this is going to be so hard. Any of you guys actually good at using H pattern whilst trying to drive quickly? I am not. I know. Oh, no, you've done it now. Don't watch. I reverse psychology, G. No. I mean, it's a fair warning, so... Where's the brake line again? You can only keep one, iRacing or Assetto Corsa. Well, Assetto Corsa, obviously. Because iRacing, the cars don't drive like cars. It's got good online structure, but it's terrible. Come on, that's not even a choice, is it? It's a good video title, though. You can only play one sim. Thanks for the video idea there. I'll probably forget that, but... All your cars have been manual. Yeah, but road cars, you're not driving you're not like heel and toeing in a road. Well, maybe sometimes if you're overtaking, and then you have to. But you shouldn't be. You really shouldn't be driving that quickly on a road to need to do that. It's the problem I find is the braking, downshifting into the braking in the most effective way possible. Although you have some corners on some tracks with a H-pattern car where it's between gears in a weird way, so you're like... But yeah, I mean, come on. iRacing or Assetto, are you joking? The only people that would pick iRacing are soulless esports drivers. The people that play iRacing and really enjoy it are the people. They're playing for the competition. They're not playing for how the cars handle. They're playing a video game. They're playing an esports video game, which is fine.
Thomas!
Hello. Is there... Honestly, who is playing iRacing for how the cars handle? Come on. There will be some, but if people are being honest, which they never are, but if they're being honest, they're not playing it for the tyre model, are they? They're playing it to be to beat other people, measure the yeah, you know. I mean, Assetto Corsa's online component is so badly done that you could only ever play it for the car handling. So that's, you know. Esports. Yeah, I mean, I have like a mixed view on esport. In that I find it super impressive, esports drivers, and I really respect how good they are, and the work they put into it to get the results, and how like precise they have to be, and so I find it fascinating, and so I really respect that component. But then also, part of me thinks esports is absolutely terrible in anything, not just sim racing. Like sports, I think in many ways is terrible. Like highly competitive sports, I think is an awful thing for the most part. I think doing sport, bettering yourself, doing it socially is fantastic. But trying to be the absolute best in the world, only one person can be the best in the world, or only one team can be the best team in the world. So the amount of people that are wasting their time to be the best in the world, rather than to be the best of themselves, which you could argue that's what they're doing to be the best in the world. But honestly, they're trying to, you know, no Formula One drivers like, I settle for being third. They want to, you know, they're doing it to win the world championship, not because they like how the cars handle. so you know, and it's like, to me, that's the antithesis of the point of life. The point of life is to develop yourself, get better, which they do that, but to also do things for the intrinsic qualities of stuff, and spend most of your time on things that have good intrinsic qualities, or the intrinsic qualities that appeal to you. Obviously, a sports person would go, well, the intrinsic thing they're after is the competition, but I'd say that's an extrinsic motivator. Wabbit, what if you had an online competition between people with a runny nose? He snorts. Flying Phoenix. I did esports series in Affialte 2 last year, which came with it. Oh, was that an F4 car? It came down to tyre pressure and caster exploits. Yeah, that's sim racing, isn't it? Well, that's the other... Right, so the other thing with a lot of esports, especially, and sports, so much of it just comes down to how much time... Like, so, anytime you say this, people straw man what you're saying. So there's... First of all, you have people that are either young enough or they just happen to have an innate talent at stuff. Right, and then they do have to develop, so they will need training, and there'll be specific things that are more efficient ways of training and a better way of doing stuff to get them good. So that that applies to any sport activity and esports. But at the really top level, because the margins are so narrow, what it often comes down to, especially in esports, is who has the most amount of time to be able to train more, basically. And it's like, well, if you're a normal person with a normal life, it just means you have to dedicate so much time. Right, it is literally just time dedication into something that intrinsically isn't necessarily that good. So compared to like a musical instrument, you could dedicate loads of time to be like the best piano player in the world, or you're playing the instrument. But the thing is, the advantage of that is, let's say you fail at being the best piano player, you've still learnt how to play an instrument really, really well, and you'll have learnt music theory really, really well, and you'll be able to do loads of other stuff. And even if you're not the best, you'll still be able to do something that can produce something that's artfully, subjectively as enjoyable as any other thing. Whereas if you're like, oh, I'm the fastest runner in the world, and you fail at winning the Olympics, or you're the fastest rower, or the fastest sim racer, or the best football player, it's like, well, great. With football and Olympian stuff, not Olympians actually, but with football and some activities, at least real world motorsports, if you are the best, you're probably going to make a lot of money, which will then allow you to do other things. But with esports, the chances of making significant amount of money from that time effort are so small. Not that doesn't mean you shouldn't try and do it if you do have the innate talent, but do you know what I mean? When you sort of logically approach this, you're like, Good morning, Jack Spanner. Improving them, yeah. It should be like the Olympics, where you're not allowed to practice. I think it should all be total amateur. Flying Phoenix, my word, you called it to a T. The series was for over 18s only originally, but they allowed teens to start competing, and it ruined it for the average adult with a job. Yeah. Marquis Goodwin. I've competed in esports. I know a few of these guys, a lot of guys that are really good are kids that live with mum. Yeah, I mean, you just have to put the time into it. There are some exceptions, and it is still really impressive, and that dedication is really impressive. As I say, it's like I really like watching speedrunner videos, so I'm not denigrating the effort that a person puts in. I'm just explaining the reality of it. I should do this in a video. Because I always get really good comments when I say this kind of. To me, right, what I've just said is a pretty rounded, reasonable thing to say about it. I mean, obviously everyone thinks their opinion is reasonable and rounded, but for some reason, when I say this kind of stuff in a video, it absolutely triggers like loads of. It doesn't actually trigger the esports guys. It triggers like younger gamers. I think it's younger gamers that are like, "Oh, I think I'm going to be the best in the world, and you're telling me not to." It's like. You're a sucker for Air Force Cloud 69. Write a song and upload a video. my video songs do not do well. I don't know why. No one wants to hear me sing. Well, so the thing is, as well, is I've got like 2,500 hours of playing CS:GO because I wanted to get to Global Elite in it, which isn't pro by all means. It's like in you know, that's not pro, but for me, I was like, oh, that was my challenge, and I enjoyed doing that. But at the same time, it's a lot of time. I could have been doing other stuff, really, and people that play games competitively, most of them would admit that a lot of it is from sort of a pretty unhealthy approach to video games, you know. Air Force proud. Oh, what am I doing? I met him in real life. He's a good guy. Hello, Jesus. My socks are slipping off my pedals. I'm wearing really nice Danish endurance socks. Well, I'm wearing 2 layers. Problem is, for whatever reason, they're very slippy on my pedals. I might have to swap them over. Yeah, there's no way that we're doing this. I might swap to a sequential car. There's no way I'm reading chat and doing this hot lap. Like getting gold in this. Especially with comments like that, guys. Bloody hell. New Gamer Muscle video idea. You won't become a celebrity from your mum's basement. Well, you might do if you make YouTube videos. You just need a good story. You need a good story, and you need to play the right game at the right time. And ideally you need to be sort of in your 20s at the latest. It's like if you want to be a Formula 1 driver. Ideally you want to be under 10. under 15 at the latest, otherwise you're screwed. Right, here we go. This is lap, guys. I should have just booted up Euro Truck Sim. I'm going to quit playing driving sims. We'll just talk whilst playing Euro Truck Sim. I don't know why I insist on doing things that I'm not good at. This car actually has quite nice handling. Oh, too much welly. So yeah, I'm conflicted on the esports thing. I like it as an opportunity that's there. And when I was younger, I used to really like, you know, I always wanted Counter-Strike to be bigger when I was a young teenager. Because there was nothing available, like it was all LAN parties and it was really hard to get to. So I do like, I'm not against esports. Oh, that's a good idea, Thomas, yeah. That game's well good. I'm not against esports. I think it's like the poker thing. I really enjoy playing poker, and I think it's quite a good game. It's a bit slow, but I like it. But I'm massively against gambling, and fully aware that poker is can be a very unhealthy game to play, and also drags people into casinos and things, which I think is awful. So, you know, I can be conflicted on these things. I can have multiple viewpoints on these things. This car would be really fun to track in real life, I think. You'd want to drift every corner, though. You'd get banned from the track days. You're not allowed to drift on track days in the UK. Oh man, I'm so bad with this type of car. Hello, Tom Wilson. How's it going? Hello, Mark P as well. Oh, we got bronze. We got bronze. Oh, no way we're getting. Oh, God. The understeer. Oh, dear. We got bronze. That's something. Oh, this is going to be so hard to do, this one. Esports is fine, Mark, but I hate that some devs want to make a game solely for it without it. Yeah, I think that's a difficult thing as well. So I like... Hello, Lily Panda. I like racing online against people. I don't enjoy playing against AI because I just don't think it's as fun. So I'm not necessarily against a game being designed around esports. Like Counter-Strike Go, for example, is really good. And that's designed around esports. But I think the key thing is, if it's like an FPS or something, they shouldn't just abandon a really nice single player, because that's such a nice thing to play through. Like the old Call of Duty games. I mean, the new ones still have single player, but like, you know, the old COD, Half-Life, all those kind of things. Good, solid single player story really brings you into the world of the game that actually makes the multiplayer richer, even if the multiplayer is more like an esporty type thing. So yeah, I don't like if it's multiplayer at the expense of any single player, which is that happened sort of 2008 or so onwards. And yeah, I think I don't think it's about building a game for esports. I think with driving sims, the thing is, a racing sim is fundamentally, you need a ranking system for it to work online. So it's absolutely mental that only iRacing and Gran Turismo have built-in matched ranked multiplayer. Like, I realise you need a certain number of players for it to work, but if Rocket League is the perfect example of this. Supersonic Aerial Battle Cars, which is just Rocket League, didn't have ranked multiplayer, right? And the game was complete and utter flop. Surprisingly, they put in ranked multiplayer and everyone's addicted playing it. I wonder why. It's like driving sims, as iRacing has shown, like, because people are not playing iRacing for its physics. It's just, the cars are not fun to, like, subjective obviously, but I think anyone with like a few brain cells functioning and who's played Assetto R Factor 2 Race Room or been in a real car, iRacing does not capture the experience of driving a real car. Great training tool, great tracks, but the intrinsic driving is effing terrible. So, but that doesn't matter. Like, you got the online there, people enjoy it, won't they? So that's how important the multiplayer is. Flying Phoenix, final comment. I have to turn in for the night, but it's only 9 AM. I think the biggest threat to Ren Sport is them focusing too much on esports over the core gameplay and content. Well, it is as far as I'm aware, it's quite an esports focused game. But I think it does make sense, and they are definitely trying to make a proper sim, you know, like the cars. From what I've played so far, it handles like a mixture of R Factor 2 and Race Room. You know, they're making a proper sim. But I think, you know, it's so there's a whole thing of them trying to... The motorsport industry wants a way to outreach into younger generations because 12-year-olds are very impressionable. So if you want to grow business, the most effective way to grow business, doesn't matter what business it is, YouTubers, car industry, drinks, doesn't matter. It's all about marketing to 12-year-olds or appealing to 12-year-olds. So the car industry really wants to use video games to like market and get people into their products and then leverage that, you know, as part of marketing. So I think driving sims are in a unique position to do that. Jesus, do I think Ren will have a balance of esports and normal sim? Well, it's just a proper simulator. Peter Petrov, ranked in sim racing should be based on your track times and safety rating. Yeah, I mean that's how it kind of works. You play with a controller. Oh, sorry, man. I've played this with a controller, but not recently. It's difficult to play AC with a controller. I'm going to try again at getting this. We did a 125. We got a 122. I can't drive slidey cars quickly. 122. Right, maybe we can stiffen it up. When in doubt, change the setup. That's what I say. Don't use skill. Don't drive better. Fall back on breaking the car setup and then delude yourself into thinking that that's made it faster. That's my pro tip. Oh dear. The descriptions in AC are so bad. Right, you know, for like the car stuff, this is like the most, right, this description is hilariously awful. Right, differential lock under power. When a wheel is spinning under power, it loses grip. A lock differential will transmit more power on the non-spinning wheel, thus aiding traction, but also changing the handling of the car. Fair enough, that's alright. Higher values will aid traction until grip is enough, but then will provoke both driven wheels spinning. Okay, this will give oversteer to the rear-wheel drive cars and understeer to front-wheel drive under power. Lower values will give less traction, letting the spinning wheels to continue spinning. Makes the car more stable under power, but also makes you lose time and overheat the spinning tyre. That has got to be like the worst description of having a diff open or closed, or more or less stiff. Like, after you've read that, you're like, I don't know. That actually makes it more confusing. That description actually makes it less obvious. It's pretty funny. Mark P, they're aliens. Stiff diff. Yeah, I think the problem is you have diff power and diff coast. And you really want to describe it in like a sentence. And the problem is that diff coast and diff power kind of operate in opposite ways, depending on how you look at it. Depending on what perspective you come at it from. Ah. So I think, how would you put it? A more open diff allows the wheels to rotate independently. The more open the diff, the more easily the wheels can rotate independently. Which makes, for a car that... Oh, how do you phrase it in a way to someone that doesn't know? That's the difficulty. Because if you say, oh, it makes a car turn more, well, that can mean like 6 different things. But if you broke it down to the front and rears, which they've kind of tried to do there, and you're like and you didn't talk about, you had a different description for diff power and diff coast. So like for the rear, if the diff is more open on the rear, the back of the car will tend to roll around more, or the back of the car will be looser. Yeah, it's hard to. It's really hard to put it into a single sentence that's clear. For someone that doesn't know, like, it's the kind of thing where you need like a video to really. Or you have in-game. You have a tutorial where it's this car has the diff at 100% locked. This car now we're driving. Now we're going to drive the track with the diff completely open. As you can see, the differences are this and that. That would be what you'd need to do, and that would really help describe it and explain it. That's why I find force feedback so crucial, because it describes what's going on with the car. The more open the diff, the more open the diff is. You could be a teacher. Oh, thanks for subscribing, OTE. Welcome. Appreciate the sub. But you don't want to be here. It's a very bad place. It's a toxic environment here. Whoa. especially the viewers. We have some of the worst viewers in sim racing, I'll be honest. The channel members, absolutely disgusting. Yeah, Dr. Bixer, I think I might do some videos on this. The thing is, I think people learn by doing. Well, not everybody. As someone that's severely dyslexic, thanks Maddis B for subscribing. As someone that's severely dyslexic, I learn not by reading about stuff. I learn by just messing around and doing stuff, and then I build up a feel for it. And that's how I end up having a really good rounded idea of how stuff works. Some people can just learn by reading about something. It depends if you're like intuitive. Some people have a very intuitive way of doing things, and especially dyslexics, I think, approach things that way. But yeah, so I think most sim racing guides and stuff on how to drive is more like someone going, "This is what this does. This is what that does. This is what you should be doing. This is where the this is where the car should be here," rather than this is how to build an intuitive feel for things. You know. Is the Dodge Demon challenge? I don't know. Avoid viewers by avoiding the channel. Filthy rags. I'm always surprised that there's like people up at this time. People with poor impulse control. Wow, these lines I'm taking. Oh, he's tempting. Oh, we got the Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Wait, wait, wait. I think with slower cars, or more road cars with less grip, you have to drive more preemptively, which I struggle with. I like driving on the car or slightly overdriving, then bringing it back, which isn't always the fastest way to drive. It's most fun. That's all that matters. New Zealand. I just bought a kiwi. Like a real kiwi. Like the animal. A kiwi bird. Well, it's not like it's as a present for someone. It's awesome. It's like a realistic 28 centimetre kiwi bird. Best present ever. I want one for myself, but it was like 30 quid for what is effectively a teddy bear. But it looks cool. It's amazing. Nobody buys me gifts like that. They're gonna be like, "What is this shit?" They're gonna be like, "Why have you bought this for me?" I'm like, "Can't you see? It's a kiwi bird. It's amazing." Now they will like it. They will like it. I love random shit like that you just, you know, totally pointless. Like my pigeon. Amazing. Oh man, I can't drive. I wonder if you're better off going into the understeer a bit. Probably better waiting for the throttle on that. Are they alright in real life? I mean, you're not supposed to touch them, are you? What did I get from Fanatec this Christmas? Oh, Fanatec got me... they sent me some socks. I got some socks and... hello, Spitfire. What else did they send me? Oh, a bauble. I've got a Fanatec bauble and some Fanatec socks, which is awesome. Which I appreciate. Fanatec Christmas socks. What more could you want? Perfect. I can't drive. Do you know what? Companies, so Huisingveld make little mini keychain Huisingveld pedals, which look awesome. But Simucube or Fanatec and stuff should make little keychain DD wheel motors. That would look amazing. You know, so you can have a keychain of all the of DD wheels and stuff. I don't know why companies don't pay me for these great ideas. I mean, sure, it's not going to make them much money, but it's a good idea. I tell myself. Looney Tunes, you just got a Fanatec CSL-DD for your Xbox Series X. Wondering what simulator games are best for you to start with the Xbox. Keep up the good work. I'm not doing good work, mate. Get out. Banned. I did terrible work. Did you not see the last video? Best sims on the Xbox Series X. You kind of there's only really like Forza. There's a new Forza coming out. Could be good. I mean, can you get AC? I think you can get AC for the like a compatible version, so you could play that. But I don't think it's active, or maybe it's only on the PlayStation. Wreckfest is on. Oh, Wreckfest is amazing. There you go. That's on the Xbox Series X. Yeah, Wreckfest is surprisingly good. Oh, the Colin McRae, not Colin McRae, the Dirt Rally games, they're really good. So I'd highly recommend Wreckfest and Colin McRae Rally, Dirt Rally. I don't know why I keep saying Colin McRae Rally. I can't drive, please ban me now. Oh, Project Cut. What was that? Oh, it was a remote controller. Yeah. Only the most... Well, Wreckfest has better force feedback than ACC. Oh, ACC's on Xbox One, isn't it? Okay. Yeah. But the force feedback's terrible in that, so... You might enjoy it, though. I don't know how well it works on the Series X. Yeah, just get a PC. They're pretty cheap, you know. I only spent like £2,500 on mine. You know, basically free, this PC. Oh man, I spent £1,500 on my graphics card. I mean, Jesus Christ. I was going over some accounts, and I was like, oh my God. Yeah. The graphics card stuff's a joke. It really shouldn't be that expensive. Yeah, you could get like a if you're playing on like a 2K monitor, like or 1080p monitor. Oh yeah, I can write off a lot of like it's for work, so. But that still means you only get 20% off, basically. You still spent money that would otherwise be earnings. But, you know. Hard life bit of YouTuber. Hard life playing on amazing equipment. Oh God, my life's so hard. Spent so much money. Shut up, Gamer Muscle. You spoiled. Dude. I gotta be careful with language here. YouTube's gone full on mode. The beat button. I'm so glad I bought a Go XLR with a beat button. Now I can. Now I'm forced to use it. You have a PS5 and right. I'm going to do another challenge, guys, because I'm too crap at this one. I have a PS5 and a Gran Turismo 7. I might be getting an Xbox Series X with the new Forza Motorsport. Yeah, I think the new Forza could be really interesting, to be honest. So I really hope it will, but I don't think it will be. But it'd be really nice if it was. If they just had online ranking and it vaguely worked. But it's, you know, Microsoft and Forza are all over the place with stuff, so. Goodbye, Porcupine. Out of here. Need my beauty sleep. What's the better wake up? Well, maybe. Have a good night, man. Thanks for tuning in. Right, we should do like a slowish flappy paddle car. Spa. Oh, this could be good. The Porsche. No, that's H pattern, isn't it? Ah, the Porsche 911 GT1. Such a nice looking car. The Porsche RSR. Oh, here we go. Barcelona Porsche. We can do this one easy. 149.5. This will be easy. Porsche RSR drives like it's pure filth. Let's do that. You're slumming it, Robert Mitchell, with a RX 470. What's an RX 470? Is that the AMD one? I think I have the sound mod. RX 470. RX 470. Hang on, that's a motherboard. RX 470 graphics card. £80. But which one is it? Which when did these come out? Oh no, £700. RX 470 4GB, £727. Still expensive. Graphics cards used to cost like 300 quid. You know? It's gone mad. It's all gone mad. Came out in 2015. Alright, so which one? You've got the one that costs like a few hundred as opposed to a £700 one. Right, we can do this one. Was it we needed to get a 149.5. Easy. Easy. We'll do it. We'll have some more tea first. What Nvidia cards were in 2016? Like that's 1080 Ti came out then, right? So 1080 Ti was yeah, 1080 Ti's were around about then. You're still thinking of upgrading Aquilex 84 Racing 4090s are just that, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I think what it comes down to is what if you want a game right now and you want X performance, you just go, well, what does it cost to get that? Can you afford it? The thing is, if you keep your monitor's resolution low, like you stick to a 1080p screens, or like don't go crazy, like a 2560 by 1440 gaming monitor, then you can play most games on a 1080 Ti, most driving sims on a 1080 Ti. So like, there's no just turn the graphics down and then just wait until the lower end improves. 1080p sucks. Well, yeah, but it's cheaper, so it's not. It's like hot lap challenges. It's not really different gameplay. It's all just. Hang on, you have Dirt Rally. I can't get the clutch dead zone right. What do you mean? You want a clutch dead zone, or you don't want a clutch dead zone? Are you on PC or console as well? Wow, 4K OLED's the only way, really, Luke. For me, 4K OLED at 120 Hz is that's the only way for me. Sorry. I've been ruined. I don't deal with your like low quality LCD peasantry. You're full into triple 1440 setup on a streaming commentating ACC. Hate DLSS. Yeah, DLSS is terrible. I agree. My 3080 Ti is fine, but 490 is stable with it. Well, maybe you need my CPU because this is running awesome on a 4K screen, which is so 4K is not that far off 3x 1440. Thomas is fine with it. He just actually has a 1 pixel monitor, a 1p monitor. It's just a light. Thomas just stares at a ceiling bulb that blinks really quickly, and that's what he drives from. It's really clever, actually. The way you can work out where the break point is from a flashing light bulb. But that's what you have to do on a budget. Light bulb gamer. Yeah. Exactly. Mate, it might be, but you know, that's how you get a good frame rate. Reduce the pixels. Morning, Timmy Gee. Fancy a cup of... Yeah, I'll have another cup of tea. I've already had like 5. I've just drunk a litre of tea. I'll have some more. Let's go for it. Got the rock music going here. No, I hate DLSS. I think the problem is on a computer monitor, DLSS is good on console games, especially like third-person action games. But it looks awful if you're used to super crisp resolutions on a computer monitor. DLSS just looks blurry. Like even on the highest settings, it's like, well, I'd just turn down the graphics and not use it. It'll look better to me. That's my view anyway. If you're playing on a games console and you're sat like 2 meters away from a TV, it's fine. So you're like, well, you get a lot of aliasing on the light bulb, or actually you get no aliasing because there's no other pixels to alias against. The light bulb monitor. Right, this is a video, guys. Another video. How low a resolution? What's the lowest resolution that a driving sim is playable at? Like how many pixels? How many pixels do you actually need? I reckon you could go down to like 100 by 100, or maybe even less than that. I mean, I used to play Wolfenstein on very low settings. 50 pixels. 50 by 50. 24, what FPS? Yeah, that was something I was thinking of doing as well, is like locking the frame rate and doing multiplayer races. What's the lowest FPS that is playable? Thing is, as long as it's consistent, you can probably get away with like really bad frame rates. Right, what? I can't remember what time we had to get. These hot lap challenges are pretty tricky, actually. Oh, God. God damn AC curbs. We need to get a 149.5. Bloody hell. Sarah M, hello. When image reconstruction is more expensive than the initial rendering. 149.5. Hello. Oh, we're not going to go unless we click the drive button. How's it going, Sarah M? Did the 1 point... I don't know. That your car will have to have custom shader patch physics. It's car specific, the curbing thing, and track specific. Some cars don't do it and some do. You remember playing GF Crammon's GP2 with 30 FPS? Yeah. Well, if you don't know, you don't know, do you? Until you've been exposed to the glorious land of OLED smoothness and G-Sync, you just don't know any better. I wonder if I went back in time and showed like 12-year-old myself 55-inch 55-inch OLED, my brain would explode. I mean, I remember playing at university. I knew a guy that was super rich, and they had like a 55-inch plasma TV. This is in like 2002 or something, so it would have cost them like $2,500–3 grand, which is the price of a graphics card. But you know, for a student, that's a lot of money. And playing Gears of War on that, I was like, wow. So, but I was already like 20 by then, so I was, yeah. I had to do all sorts of favours to get to play. But it was worth it. OLED's where it's at. OLED life. Right, come on. Have you guys done all these challenges, or did you feel like they were beneath you? I think it's quite fun just having a goal to go for. Oh dear. We didn't even get bronze. Got some work to do here. Oh. Sorry, ST1040. Well, we all know that RoboCod, Lemmings were the best games. Oh, Shadow of the Beast, which I still don't understand to this day. I don't know what was going on in that game. Some of them are annoying because they seem important. I think you need to change the car setup to be able to do them. New Zealand Story, that was one of my favourite games growing up. Bomb Jack. Bomb Jack's amazing. I'm surprised no one's remade Bomb Jack. Like, it's a really solid game mechanic of you jump up like a platformer game, but then you push the button again to like deploy to then to like almost glide, and then let go of the button to fall at normal speed, and then push the button again. Like, you can glide whenever you want. That's a really nice platformer game mechanic. I'm really surprised that more platform games didn't use that jump and glide mechanic. There have been some, but like, you know, you could do a lot with that. And it's very makes the game very accessible. Bronze. The slippy curbing makes this a lot harder because you want to attack the curb, but you can't. It's like wet curbs. Just imagine it's just rained. It rained and the curbs are still wet. That's what I'll tell myself. Oh. See how the rear loses grip there, right? That is so good. Like, no other sim on the power does the rear lose grip like that, with you then able to correct it whilst just staying on the throttle and in that tightish profile. No other sim does that, and that is exactly what real cars do. This is why AC is complete genius. Welcome to the AC fanboy zone. So sim racers just don't realise how good AC is. I think all the people that slag off AC or like, oh, I race it better. I tell you what it is that they've never played AC with a correctly set up wheel. Because it's bloody genius. This sim is insane. Absolute pure insanity. Yeah, R-Factor 2, okay. R-Factor 2 does have good cars in it as well. Why don't I marry it? Well, that's a silly comment, isn't it? I'm already married to a different game. I'm married to GoldenEye on the N64. Marry AC. It's a perfect fit. Right. No, we don't talk about that, Ludo. No, I didn't want to do replay. We don't talk about that. The fake Assetto. The Marion Paul, do you have a real life job? No, this is my real life job. This is my real life job. No, I know I'm not very good at it. It might look like I'm completely incompetent, useless, and what am I doing? But no, this is my real life job. Somehow we've managed to make it work. 149.5. Yeah. Thanks to obviously it's thanks to the channel members. Hang on a minute. Let's just pimp the. Hang on. I've got to pimp the. Oh, I'm so bad. I can't even advertise myself. I can't find AC window. Look. It's because of channel members, Patreon members, YouTube members, and donors, and then people using our affiliate links. That was smooth, wasn't it? We nailed that. Thanks to all of them for making the dream possible. Keeps me inside, keeps me off the streets. Just think if I worked in the air industry. Just think of the number of plane crashes. So everyone's basically doing a favour to everyone. Because I once worked at Boeing, and well, we all know what happened there. So it's better for everyone if I just stay in the sim rig. Nigel Mansell Championship. Was it called Championship? Was it called World Tour? I think it was called World Tour. Nigel Mansell World Tour. Nigel Mansell World Tour Atari ST. Oh, Nigel Mansell's World Championship. That's it. Yeah, I had that. It was really good. That was really hard. I used to play it with a joystick. That Atari joystick. Ludovic, Eternal Imposter Syndrome. Oh, that doesn't bother me. Like... you know, I don't feel like I don't feel like I belong anywhere, so like I belong everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Do you know what I mean? So it doesn't really bother me. It's like, Grand Prix on the Amiga 500. Here we go. These right-handers are good corners for this type of car. Like this would be a good track to do like a track day on and feel what it's like to get the tyres at the limit through a sustained corner. Microprose Grand Prix. Well, where are we losing my time? It's probably on the braking. I'm probably not trail braking this car properly. Oh, driver's good, yeah. Influencer warning. I'm not an influencer. I never influence people. I will say, if you're buying a house on Amazon, by all means use my Amazon house affiliate link in the description. You can buy anything with my Amazon affiliate link, and I'll get money. Not much, but if everybody on Amazon used my Amazon affiliate link, I would be like a millionaire in like an hour. If every single Amazon purchase went through my link, how good would that be? For like an hour, only 1 hour, every single purchase internationally on Amazon goes through my affiliate link. Even if that was like 0.001%, they'd be like, all right, that's going to add up, innit? Be incredible. Oh my god, that you can't use that curb. AC. I hate AC. Terrible physics. What? You can buy it. What? I didn't know that. Not in the UK, I don't think you can. Oh, he's beating me to it. Maybe in like Vietnamese Amazon. You can buy like crappy bikes on Amazon, like electric bikes and stuff. In the UK. GPL 04. Well, that means that you're like 80 years old. How does that make you feel? What's weird is some of those older Sims arguably handle better than some of the new Sims that have come out, or like definitely handle better than Gran Turismo. And how funny is that? Something from like 20 plus years ago. Wow, look, Karen. Karan. Look. I just have to point the truth out, you know. The comments on that video from people that like, oh, I really like the force feedback, and then they proceed to present literally no reason as to why. Oh, here we go. I can't read or pronounce words. Come on. Get in there. This is a hard challenge. It does. Or GTR2 is just R-Factor G motor. It's R-Factor 1 engine. What did you do, James? I can't play AMS2. I quite like it. I can't play it. It just makes me motion sick due to their rando camera rotation and roll. It's completely. It's filtered so badly. It's like someone sat down and designed it to make you motion sick, and you can't change it. There's no like editable camera settings. Bloody R-Factor 1. And AMS1, I think you can edit the speed at which the camera returns after rolling, or disable that completely, or do whatever you want. This is a new thing with Sims that's really bad, actually, is developers removing stuff from the player. Oh, you don't want to be able to change your force feedback or your camera settings because it'll confuse people. It's like, yeah, but what about the people that like to use the game how they want to. No, you can't turn it off. You can lock it to the car, but that's totally different. No, that's not the problem. That's not the issue at all. The issue's to do with the lock to horizon setting. They have like first of all, you have a clipping point for when the car's going downhill, there's a point at where the camera can't tilt anymore. So in most sims like AC, if you've got locked to horizon, that's like 180 degrees or something, which on the downside, yeah, the camera ends up being disconnected from the car. It can look a bit silly on really steep tracks. But in AMS2, it's like 20-30 degrees. So when you're going up through Eau Rouge, even if you've got locked to horizon, basically the camera's already up and then it suddenly jolts, which is terrible. And then the roll setting, what happens is, so that, because if you're in oval, you don't want it so that the car's like that. The car's like that and your camera's like this, because then it looks like you're out of the car. So what they do is the car rolls and then the camera gradually rolls with the car. But the issue is that it's like really smoothed out and delayed. So you'll go around a bit of corner at Alton Park or something, and then the camera like slowly goes like this, and then slowly goes like that. And it's awful. You can just play like iRacing filters. iRacing's locked to car, but it filters bumps out. Or you can play AC with this. It's locked to horizon, but it's filtering bumps out. Or ACC, you can set lock to horizon. So the problem is there's loads of AMS2 players that don't understand the issue that I've just explained there. This is a big problem in sim racing actually, where you can explain exactly what the issue is, but a lot of players that aren't that experienced or don't really know what they're talking about will feel like they're in a position to chip in, but all they're doing is muddying the conversation because they just don't know what they're talking about. It's really annoying. It happens on forums all the time, on technical forums. You can have you could be asking advice on a technical issue, like a programming issue or an art issue or whatever, and you'll have a bunch of people on a forum that just don't know what they're talking about, but they think they do. And so there will be a small number of people that do know what they're talking about, who are really useful and great to talk to. But the people, it's that Dunning-Kruger thing. The people that feel like they know, that they ruin everything. It's like the anti-vax stuff. There's a minority of people that are anti-vaxxers, but they completely ruin the conversation on genuine concerns or genuine issues with the scientific process, or just getting the actual honest information out there. The small minority of people that are completely brain dead, or they're not brain dead, they don't understand evidence quality, they ruin the conversation, the actual productive conversation. Hello, King Carrot. I love Muddy Waters. Well, I like the turtles you find in Muddy Waters. Panos K, do I think the new T300 RS for €300? Yes. Well, it should be cheaper than that, man. Hello, Darren. Darren42 on his horse. You should be able to get a T300 for cheaper than €300. But it's the T300 is the next best wheel from a Logitech G293. Good bit of equipment. Right, let's have another go at this hot lap here. Wish me luck. Empty vessels. Well, that's why I make so much noise. The problem I have is I find it difficult to describe clearly what I'm trying to say. I don't know if it's just because I'm bad at language, or I don't know if it's like a dyslexic thing. I can find it very hard to actually explain things clearly, or explain what I actually mean clearly. And so that's how I muddy the water. But I'm well aware I do that, and then the thing is, the alternative is that I just messed that up. The alternative is I just wouldn't do anything. Like I wouldn't do YouTube videos. I wouldn't talk about anything, you know. So yeah, it was a great hot lap start, isn't it? Let's restart that. Bloody hell. Why am I so bad at this? This is my job. I can't actually play the games I'm meant to be able to play. Darren 42 on his horse. Do you use newish force feedback settings? No. Oh, like the gyro isn't new. That's built into AC. The gyro thing was done in AC in like 2 years after it came out. And all it does is add more damper as you go slower or faster. It's like the dynamic damper setting in ACCs to stop oscillation, I think. Yeah, well, I don't know. I fiddled with the shader patch ones. I didn't really think it made. I turned it off. I can have a look at it. We can try it out. We can have a fiddle. The thing is, AC's force feedback is so good by default that I don't really like relative to all other sims. I think it could still be better, but relative to all other sims in terms of telling you where the tyres are at, I don't really care about all these other things. It's like as long as you can feel where the tyres are at, you could have overactive, underactive, everything else going on with the force feedback. As long as you can feel where the tyres are at, and AC does that really nicely. So just fundamentally from its game force feedback. Can I make a guide now to make tea? Well, I you know, is that, you know, I mean, it's so hard. Maybe it does need a guide. Yeah, just don't put the milk in before you put the tea bag. like the guy at Hosingveld. Put boiling water in the cup and then was going to put milk in the cup and then put the tea bag in. Absolute disgrace. Can't trust Hosingveld on anything now. Mix milk and water, add tea bag, boil. What? Well, why would you do that? I know. They didn't drink any tea, so fair enough. It wasn't his fault. I thought it was hilarious. They put milk in the coffee before the hot water. Why would they? It doesn't make any difference with coffee, but why would you do that? Panos K, I forgot to mention that it's a Ferrari Alcantara version. Oh, okay. Yeah, the thing is, why are you getting the Alcantara version? Like, why not just get the cheap one? I mean, to be fair, that Ferrari Alcantara wheel rim does feel very nice. So, but then you have to wear like gloves, otherwise the Alcantara goes off. But yeah, no, you'll love it. T300 is fantastic. I mean, if you're not on a super tight budget, it's worth stretching to like a CSL DD or the new Thrustmaster wheels and stuff. If you know you're like massively into Sims and you know you're going to spend lots of time playing it. But if you are on a budget and you want the next best thing from a Logitech G293, then it's really good. That's what I did. I had a Momo Black. Well, I used a gamepad, got a Momo Black. Then I got a G25, and then I got a T300, then I got a TSPC Racer, then I got a OSW DD wheel. Alright, here we go. This is the one, guys. We're doing a lap. Come on. Oh yeah, filthy casual. What are you doing here? No casuals are welcome here. This is the DD Girl channel. Oh, I bought the T500, yeah, but I didn't like it. It wasn't worth its price. So I reviewed it and then I had it for a few weeks and then I just sent it back. I forgot about that. That's how good the T500 was. I like the pedals though, T3PA pedals that came with it, but I didn't like the... For the price, it was like £400 or something, and the... it actually had worse force feedback than a T300 in terms of damping and precision. Yeah, when I started off doing YouTube stuff, I had no money, which is my own fault. I'm from a middle class family, so and I went to university, so I've never been like poor. But I had no money, so I was poor from my own. It was my own fault. Basically, I'm saying I don't want people to think I've like, you know, that I had hardship or anything. So, yeah, I didn't have any money, so I would get stuff off Amazon, review it, and then send it back. Well, good. Played Amazon. To be fair, it's worked out for them because lots of people have bought stuff through Amazon. Silver! So it worked out for Amazon in the end. Is a TSPC Racer big enough upgrade from a T300? Not really. Not really. I mean, it is a little bit of an upgrade. So I did have a TSPC Racer as well, actually. I forgot about that. I bought one of them. That's how good the T500 and the TSPC Racer were. I forgot about them. But in fairness, so my TSPC Racer had a problem with its... it had the fan was broken on it, or broke very quickly after I got it. And Thrustmaster... I don't know if they knew it was me. Like I don't know if when I complained to them if they knew that it was a YouTuber. But they were really good with their RMA and stuff. So credit where credit's due. It was literally one of the very first. I bought the TSPC Racer at launch. So you know, you do expect like those kind of rando production issues if you buy the very first batches of things. It is Felipe, exactly. The DD Gill approves. If only all sim racers were as educated and knowledgeable as Felipe. It's probably better that they're not. If everybody honestly knew how good the force feedback in AC was, they would all be complaining about iRacing and ACC. They'd all be sad. So it's probably better that people live in ignorant bliss. Same bit like R-Factor 2's got pretty good force feedback. So does Race Room. G29 on the AC is enough to wake up anyone sleeping. Also, if your G25 turns on when it's on the floor, it rolls along the floor like a spooky wheel. You loaded up ACC on the G29. Yeah, well, you don't feel anything with any wheel, but people, you know. God, every day, guys. It's like a mantra. Imagine having such mental health issues that you talk about ACC force feedback like every single conversation. It's like a weird mental condition. Therapy for me. I have to spread the gospel. You know, you have to tell people the righteous path of force feedback. Or not tell them, guide them. Oh. You never like. Have you got a G25, Mark? So, R-Factor 2 force feedback's really bad on non-belt or DD wheels. I found in the past when I played it with a G25. Right, we're going for another. Oh my god, the curb! This car and this track. I see it's it should be all right. It's elite. What you need to do is add in on the FEI setting. What's it called? The Yeah, the FEI setting, if you turn that down, maybe the menu's different on CSL Elite, I can't remember. But if you turn that down to like 60 or 70, and then in game you add a bit of filtering, it won't do the rattling thing. I mean, it'll still, because R-Factor 2 still has a very punchy, direct type of force feedback to it. But that will make it less crazy over the track bumps without it slowing down the wheel too much. The thing with R-Factor 2 that a lot of people don't notice, I think it's for the most part the force feedback's quite good for like tyre flex and a bunch of other stuff, suspension compression, all this stuff. But you can't actually feel the exact range on the limit in R-Factor 2. You can feel when you've gone over the limit very clearly, and there is a range of force from when you go over it, but it's not as clear as the original Assetto Corsa at conveying that specific you're at the optimal slip angle type of feel. So in AC1 there is a specific feeling to the force feedback when you are on the optimal limit of slip. Like for whatever reason, when you're at like 5 degrees of slip, you know what is literally the fastest slip angle through a corner, there is a very specific point in the force feedback. And in a real car, when you're at not all, it depends on the car, but like the cars I've been in, you can feel if you are driving the tyres in the state that's like the most conducive to going forwards faster. Like it's a little bit of slip. And you feel that through like G-forces, not through the steering wheel. AC is the only sim that really does that, I think. Which means that you can drive by feel. Which is why I think that's why it's so satisfying. I think R-Factor 2 does a really good job. Like relative to iRacing and ACC, it's on a completely different level. So race room as well. And AMS1 actually, it's got pretty good force feedback. I mean, iRacing and ACC set the bar so low. We shouldn't even be right. Things should be moving forwards from AC1. The problem is ACC and iRacing are dragging down people's expectations of force feedback because they're popular. So's Gran Turismo. That's got terrible force feedback unless they've changed it. Captain, that's the issue with AMS2. The knee and the force feedback happens before the peak grip, so it gives the effect of having more grip. Yeah. Well, at least with AMS2, you can actually edit the force feedback to address that. So AMS2 actually has pretty good force feedback.
Muscle should learn how to drive.
Oh, jeez.
Hello, Sir Muscle. Shocked by the news you exploited our return system so shamelessly for super-petty reasons. We have to inform you that you will be hearing from our attorney soon.
Oh, no.
In regards, the Amazon Legal Department.
Legal. Confetti bombing. Thank you, Amazon Legal Department. They've made more money. It worked out in the end. It's all right. It's all right. It worked out in the end for them. Thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate that donation. Super generous. $10 dingle straight into the high skill donation. Using our link where I get all the monies. Thank you. Right, we're gonna make this better. Bezos in the house. Oh, hang on. Traction control can be higher. A man's got to eat. Hang on, we'll see if that was a previous who was that? Right, hang on, look. It'll have updated this. No. Normally when someone does a donation, it updates this. Captain Birdeye. But why is Amazon Legal Department not showing? Oh, maybe it needs to update. Okay, well. Someone's donated. Apparently, myself has donated too much money. Someone's donated $50 this month. Jesus Christ. and they've called themselves my name. It looks like I'm doing some kind of tax scam. Right, back to the sim. Captain condescending a bit, but it doesn't move that peak. I think there's an inherent dissonance between the suspension loading forces and force feed. Yeah, maybe. In AMS 2 and Project Cars 2, you can hook, even if you've gone over the limit. I don't know if this is every car, but it's a general nature of the handling that this seems to be the case. I think it's with every car, or at least most of the cars. You can go over the limit on the fronts, or be going, as long as you've not gone completely over the limit on all 4 tyres. If you get on the throttle, it hooks up into like oversteer from understeer, kind of regardless of the situation. Whereas in R Factor 2, AC, Race Room, iRacing, you can't just depend on as if the rear's got like a lock diff and monster grip when you get on the throttle. Like the way that you can drive the car on the throttle in AMS2 is very different from the other simulators. So, you know, and then I don't know. I don't know how much of that, in terms of the feel, I don't know how that relates to the feel exactly and what causes what, but I think the tire model's just trying to do too much. It's a weird one. Right. We're doing this. We've got to improve our time. They're trying to simulate diffs, but they're not simulating the tyres properly. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sims are very hard. I mean, the thing is, you could argue that AMS2, like, it's as unrealistic or unique to itself as iRacing is in many ways. So, and I think I would rather play AMS2 than, like, Gran Turismo and iRacing in many ways. So, you know. I said my problem with AMS2 now is I just can't play it because it makes me motion sick. Same with R Factor 2, I find it really hard to play them. R Factor 2 doesn't filter the heave or y-axis motion. So suddenly you get these sudden jolts, and also it doesn't filter certain roll. Even if you use real head motion or the thing that someone programmed for us, unfortunately it doesn't filter y-axis. So in R Factor 2 is not as bad as AMS2 though. So yeah, I just can't play it. Just make the roll of the camera, as I explained earlier, just makes me really motion sick. It should be locked to track rather than locked to horizon, I guess, with filtering. Or just they should try and implement it like iRacing. Filter out all the bumps so the track's totally smooth. Right, come on. Right, here we go, guys. Oh god, every time. Every time. Right, it's alright, we've got this corner to separate it out. Mets VR, I've enjoyed myself more in the last 2 months playing MS2. Yeah, well, iRacing's got the competition, but if you like AMS2, you should play the original AC, because it... Like, to me, nothing in MS2 drives like any real world car I've driven. So, but it will depend on what wheel you're using, your equipment, as to how well things line up or not. So from my perspective, this AC is very close to what real cars are like to drive, and you can feel exactly what the tyres are doing, like you can in a real car. So I don't know about mod support with future games. I don't think mod support is necessarily a good thing, to be honest. Like, unless it's a game like AC, you need like ranked multiplayer. Primarily, to be able to race stuff. I mean, mod's great, but I think it needs to be done very cleverly for it to really work. I don't think every sim has to have mod support. I think I'm like 2 seconds off on what we need. Well, I think the difficulty for Reza is they're not like a huge development team, and the dedicated server is not like so. The Madness Engine's multiplayer was designed around the games consoles and user-hosted servers, which it does really well, to be honest. But the dedicated server stuff wasn't that heavily developed, and I don't think Reza really want to be dedicating resources into doing that work. Okay, we can use that curb. We need to change tyres as well. ACC feels like Unreal physics. Well, ACC's using Kunos physics. Dedicated multiplayer requires a constant service as well for. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. If a developer's going to do like ranked multiplayer, they need you need to design the whole product around that and the whole business around it, which developers are reluctant to do. Captain Condescending, my friends at Emperor servers get very upset with MS2 multiplayer. Yeah, well, I just think it's because it wasn't a priority with Project Cars 2, and that's when the development was done, as far as I'm aware. The server hosting, the individual server hosting is really good. Like you know, like. For if you were hosting on your games console, that part of the SNET code works really well. But obviously, that's what they put their attention into. Right. Let's try making it even. Oh no! We're minus. Oh. That's all we're allowed. Mark, I don't think Motorsport Games is going to release anything before they go bankrupt. Well, so Motorsport Games is a subsidiary of motorsports.com, so I don't know how stuff is licensed and tied up and how that will operate. Thing is, R-Factor 2 as an IP and as a product is quite a desirable product for like motorsport industry, and you know, so it has like an inherent value to it. So either way, it would get sold and bought by someone, presumably at some point. But whoever took ownership of it, I don't know. Don't know what would happen. I need more tea. I need like a sandwich and some tea. We'll do another attempt at this, and I might get a quick little sandwich. You were cruising on high force with traffic in VR last night. Yeah, I was driving around Devon at Christmas, and it felt like a video game. It was raining. It was crazy. Ah, Donna for lunch. Oh, I want a Donna now. How good would that be? We can't party until we've got 100 members. I was driving my parents' car. This is what I do every now and again. I drive my parents' car and friends' cars. But I'm gonna book in my driving test soon because I have to, because my the theory test runs out. Like, I'll have to reset the theory test. So if you don't do your driving test within 2 years of passing your theory test, you have to reset the theory. So basically, I was booking a test, so I can drive. I just haven't bothered doing the test. Well, also because of COVID, all the test centres were like delayed by like 8 months and everything. What's the multiplayer like in AC? Hello, Looney Tunes. It doesn't have any ranked racing, really. There's private leagues. There's stuff like Sim Racing GP, where you can set up servers very easily. Most of AC's multiplayer is cruising, and then like sprint race servers. If you want to do ranked multiplayer, there's only really iRacing as far as the Sims go, and Race Room has some quite good ranked servers on it, but they're only busy during like 3 p.m. till 10 p.m. But Race Room's really good for that if you just want to jump in and have a good race and not spend much money. Right, let's do it. Let's do a lap. Come on. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Yeah, low fuel motorsport is good, but unfortunately it's just for ACC and R-Factor 2. But yeah, it's really good. If you're not fussed about, if you can't tell the difference between the force feedback in R-Factor 2 and AC and Race Room compared to ACC and iRacing, then you'll absolutely love ACC. Like, the sound's good. You need quite a fast PC to run it well, but it's a nice, outside of its force feedback and some other quirks, it's very good. You can have a lot of fun with it. And Low Fuel Motorsport has done a fantastic job with the multiplayer for it. Yeah, well, the thing, I could ignore it for like a few hours. The problem is that I live stream for like, you know, when I do live streaming, it'll be like a few hours a day for weeks, you know. And it's just sad. I can play flight simulators without force feedback as well, but it's just miserable compared to using my force feedback. It's just like it's like you've got a really nice piece of equipment and you just can't use it. You can still play the game just fine. It'd be like it's like having a steering wheel, but then choosing to use a gamepad. That's what it's like. And then if you have a realistic game come out, and then you go, oh yeah, but you have to play it with a gamepad. that's what it feels like to me. When you just don't have that detail there. You can drive ACC really fine. It's got great controllable physics. The force feedback it does have lets you know if you're losing the rear end. You can drive it fine. Like you can obviously drive at track pace, or you know. It's just you lose the soul, the essence. Like if you drive a remote control car and you can't feel what the car is experiencing. So it's fine. Like you can really enjoy remote control cars, but you can't feel what what's actually the physics that are actually occurring to the car. So people are very quick at driving remote control cars. You can get very good at it. But there's a reason why sitting in a real car is so much more compelling than driving a remote control car. It's because you can feel what's going on. You get arthritis from her. Yeah, my hands hurt when I use a gamepad. I've never understood how console players are able to. Oh my god! I thought that was going to be a good line. I don't know how console players can put up with their hands don't hurt. I get it from every type of gamepad. You really want to try iRacing, but it's too expensive. Yeah, I would. I'd probably recommend trying to avoid iRacing. You can have fun with it. I've got a lot of time playing iRacing, so you can have a lot of fun with it. But I just think the physics, the tyre model specifically, like suspension's great. I just think the tyre model in iRacing is just not even vaguely. Under the limit is great. Over the limit, it's just not like a real tyre whatsoever. So, again, that just makes the driving soulless to me. But not everyone shares my view, so you know, maybe you love it. I'm a pariah, sim racing pariah. Is that the right word? I will die on the force feedback tyre model hill. DD Gill approves AC, R Factor 2 and Race Room. And Richard Burns Rally. AMS1, but I mean AMS1 does have some weird R Factor 1 physics issues in it still, but it's fine. As you can see, I'm very trustworthy because I'm clearly blitzing these hot laps. We're blazing through these challenges. Oh, Richard Burns Rally is amazing though. So Richard Burns Rally, the cars can be driven at the limit. Like balanced at the limit. That's the crucial thing on the tarmac. Like the thing is, all-wheel drive cars are always in simulators for whatever reason. All-wheel drive cars tend to mitigate possible holes in tyre models. I think. Same as weirdly, like Downforce does that as well. Oh, come on. Should be able to do this. I've just been a noob. Terrible. Come on. Oh, the bloody I can't help myself, guys. I can't help myself. I'm like, oh, you can use the curb. You can't use the curb in this. Right. Hello, Coco Salon. Right, come on. Guys, can you all point your sim rigs towards Mecca to give us a chance here? Don't use the curbs. Don't use the curbs. And this car in AC curbs is pure death. Yeah, I know, Charles, but I think I might have overestimated the difficulty or underestimated the difficulty. Oh, the line. Oh, the Saudi Audi would do this in a jiffy. Saudi Audi blitzes through this type of content, this type of track. Do you think I need to adjust my brake pedal? Hello, Charles K. How's it going? These corners are very hard to do quickly. Because the track's downhill there as well. Come on. Oh. What? That's not good enough. That's not good enough. I was well trying my hardest there. I was trying well hard. Oh, that's what I get for trying. Got to do a 149.5. Ah, God, what was that? Oh, that's a 149.6. Oh, we're close. Oh no, that's 1/10 off, guys. you guys weren't cheering loud enough. You know, you all need to be on tea, down in pints of tea, for this to be possible. Oh man, so hard for a noob like me. I think if you're good, you'll do these well easy. Need bigger bumpers, yeah. You're all weighing the car down. We're not getting the acceleration. No, I just need to drive better. We can do that with this. I can do this. We just need to drive better. Do you guys in chat do much hot lapping? It's not really my sort of thing. I really like the race room hot lap mode, where you've got the ghost. I might do some of that. It's a really, really good way to learn tracks, get faster. Maybe we should use the race room ghost to do race room on the tracks. I mean, I do know this track. I'm just driving it bad, and then you go back to whatever other sim. I wonder how much it transfers. Probably not at all. You did the Z4 GT3 at Imola. What was that, in race room or in the ACs? Freak Elite, go faster through the corners. I'll try. I'm going to get a sandwich and a cup of tea. I think that's the issue. I need more tea. So I'll be back in a second, guys. Cup of tea and a sandwich. That'll make us. We'll power through it. Easy. Hello, Mark Bez. Right, back in a minute. Oh, it's getting warm down here. It's like a space heater when this computer's on. British. Sorry guys, best part of the stream's finished there. 100 likes an hour, but it's 2 hours and 15 minutes, so that's not going to happen. How's everyone doing that's just joined us here? I need to film, set up this camera. Oh, I'm going to have to use a different lens, but I don't have it. Forget that plan. Got to use the other camera. Oh well. Working on your business plan. What's the business plan? A plan of business. Step 1. Be successful. Point 2, make lots of money. Point 3, be very profitable. What's the business in? It really is sim racing hardware. I wouldn't do that. It's already been done. Old. I'm making sim racing tea bags. I think that's where the real future is, sim racing tea bags. What are you modelling, Poods? Dating girls. Right, we are 1/10 off doing this. Overhead electric equipment for railways. Woo! Wow. Of all things to 3D model, I struggle to think of something more exciting than that. I mean, I don't think anybody could think of anything more exciting than that. You really have picked undeniably the most enjoyable thing to model. Tea with a 2.5 Newton meter of force tea bag. Well, that would just be 2.5 kilograms of tea, right? That's a lot of tea. What sort of overhead power stuff are you doing? Are you doing like... Because there's loads of different types of overhead powers on train lines. It's not just a simple case of like, you know, there's a whole array. It's actually really interesting. The mechanics of how overhead train line power lines operate and how they keep the right amount of tension. Because if you think about it, metal contracts and expands when it gets hot and cold. So they have to have a whole system, and they use like pulleys to keep torsion in it, but then they're intervaled at certain distances, and then it has to be smooth, and then it's actually quite interesting. Who's the nerd now? I actually have a degree in overhead power lines for trains. You know, here's me mocking Poods. It is actually genuinely quite interesting. Would you like a job? I don't like 3D modelling. I liked low poly modelling was good. Like, I think like post PlayStation 2 era, I think 3D modelling lost its charm in video games. That is, like maybe still like mobile game now, but I think it was really fun with older games trying to make very low texture, low poly stuff actually look decent. Whereas now everything is like Obviously, it can't go crazy, but it's not the same. I never really got into high poly modelling. Where games are at now is where pre-rendered stuff was in like 2004. Well, actually, no. Yeah, about that. Yeah, but they're not low poly. I'm not talking like PlayStation 2 low poly. Or like Nintendo Wii low poly. I don't get out. VR now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying some of the new VR headsets that were shown off at CES. The pancake lenses and stuff should be interesting. Wii Sports Resort. The bow and arrow on that was really good. Right, here we go. Oh, the golf, yeah. There's some really good VR golf games, but I don't like. I don't think it's very comfortable. You know, when you play a VR golf game and you look, tilting your head down with a VR headset on isn't comfortable, and you tend to have to look at the ground a lot when you're playing VR golf, which is unfortunate. Right, we're getting this lap time, guys. We were 1/10 off it. What's my handicap? I'm just special needs. I've never done real world golf. How many games do you have to play before you get a handicap? Like, how does that work? Oh dear. Sorry, guys. Best car in AC? Oh, I don't know. The F2004 is really good fun. Oh, I thought I'd take a wider line into that, and that was 5/10 slower. That's what I get for trying new things. Oh! Oh! Yeah, the Porsche Cup car is really good in AC. Prostate exam. Oh, God. Yeah, it depends where you live in the UK for like access to clubs. Some places have cheap clubs, other places it's all like exclusive nonsense. Okay, we can do this, guys. Next lap. Oh, the buggy's pretty good. Oh, hello. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Molnar. Appreciate the sub. Right, come on. Yes, green Delta bar. Come on. This car has good lift-off oversteer rotation. Guess that's Porsches for you. Oh! Oh, come on! Go! 49 for... Come on. Come on, we can do it, guys. Gold medal inbound. Oh, I had to... Oh no! I had to turn out of that because we're losing the rear. Oh yes! No! I know we got it. We got it. 49.2. Hang on. We got it. No, we still do stuff on Twitch, which depends what we're doing. Hang on, we needed to get. Oh, 49.5. I thought we needed a 49.2. We did it. I'll take that. Gold. Bloody hell, we did that first time. First time. What can I say? Pure talent. Beautiful. Bloody hell. Right, what do we do next? Hello. Hello, Euclid. How's it going? Thank you for spamming my Steam Friends library thing with achievements. We're doing, we've done 17 out of 97. Oh, bloody hell. This is going to be a nightmare. I don't think anyone's done all of these. According to Steam, like 0.6% of players have got first place in this. Ferrari 15T. Oh, that's like this the 2006 F1 car? No, 2015. What track's that at? Silverstone. No, I'm not good enough. Yeah, but I can't. The H pattern's like too much for me at the moment. I have to concentrate. There's no way I'm reading chat and H patterning. Toyota at Nords. Oh boy. McLaren P1 GTR hot lap at Vallelunga. That's a potential. We did the Pagani. That was a nightmare. Getting the Pagani. Jesus, that was awful. Absolutely, we got totally Pagani'd. You Paginus. It's the 19. Did I say 1950? Close enough. Close at 1915. Yeah, it was pretty. Yeah, you know, at the time when in 1915 when they showed that car, it really surprised it really surprised people. They'd just gone through the Spanish flu. You know, and they were really surprised by the composite materials and the aerodynamics. Yeah, really surprised them. But that's what they came up with. It's really pretty genius, really, that they just came up with that. Because they hadn't invented the computer yet, which was it was a bit of an oversight when they designed the car. And then realised that the entire thing, because they built the car before the computer chip was invented, before the transistor. So the first version of the car in 1915 actually used valves, vacuum tubes. Yeah, bit of history for you all there, guys. We had tyres in 1915. Hang on. Did they even... What was the most advanced vehicle in 1915? Oh, here we go. The... Probably the... like the early Fords and stuff. The first steam-powered automobile capable of human transportation was in 1769. So obviously, like, from 1769 to 1915 is a long time. So it's not a surprise that they have Formula 1 cars. 1915 car. Oh, here we go. The Brewster. The Brewster Town Car. Actually looks pretty awesome. They're like, this is like Chicago gangster cars. You bulb. Real cars. Well, Devil's Double, if you knew what you were talking about, you wouldn't say such amateurish comments. Because a horse isn't 1 horsepower. Like, I mean, what a noob thing to say. Everybody knows that a horse actually outputs more than 1 horsepower. I think a horse is like 4 to 6 horsepower. How many horsepower does a single horse put out? I mean, it's going to depend on the type of horse. Up to 15 horsepower. The maximum output of a horse can be 15 horsepower. And the maximum output of a human is a bit more than a single horsepower. How many horsepower does a donkey produce? One-third of a single unit of horsepower. 250 watts is now labelled as one donkey power. How many? What wattage of power supply do you have in your computer? 5 donkey power, mate. Donkey power. 250 watts. 1 donkey power, obviously. That's well good to know. One donkey power. They should do electric vehicles should be measured in donkey power. Oh, here we go. Lotus Type 49. I think this could be the one, guys. 129. Yeah, come on. It's H pattern, but that's fine. It's vintage H pattern. You're listening whilst working. I told it, the title is Don't Watch, I think. Is a pony... What's the difference between a pony and a donkey? I always get this confused. What's a pony? What's the difference between a pony, a donkey and a horse? I get well confused by this. What are the differences? Horses are thin-coat, short ears, taller than mules, donkeys and ponies. Oh, they've added mule to the equation here. They're known for having long manes and tails. Okay, ponies. Ponies are typically very strong. Oh, so is it like a Shire horse, a pony? Ponies are typically very strong and can be gentle. This is why many used to help children learn to ride. The only difference between, presumably to ride horses, not motorbikes. For some reason, I get an image of my head of like a pony going around a racetrack at 120 miles an hour, like leaning into corners. I don't know what's going on. A fully grown pony will be below 14.2 hands. I mean, why are we measuring horses in hands? So confusing. Donkeys. Donkeys are a completely separate species of horses and horses and ponies, as they have different number of chromosomes. They have long ears. So hang on. I thought donkeys, they were a separate species. I thought, hang on. Which is the one if you mate two things together? Like a horse and a pony. What does that produce? Oh, mule. There we go. Donkey father and a horse. That's a mule. There we go. I got ponies and mules mixed up in my head. Yeah. Right. How many horsepower? Oh no! Stop! How many horsepower does a pony produce? 200 horsepower. What? No. How many horsepower is a pony? One horsepower equals 1.5 pony power. Pony power! So, hang on. So that means it's less than the... Oh, I'm well confused now. So, well, how much a horsepower? A horse was 14, right? Horsepower. But a pony is 1.5 horsepower. So a pony is like 23 horsepower. Bloody hell. No wonder everyone got nothing done in the past. They're all trying to work out how many horsepower and how many hands everything were. They were just busy with all this pointless crap. How many watts is a pony? Let's just come up with an article. The truth behind a pony tail power. Oh, what is going on? This is like this is a whole. Hello, John Proctor. When did people start using metric? Metric system, international decimal system. Based on the 1795. So before 1795, everyone was like, how big is it? Why can't we measure anything accurately? Oh, I really need to build this wall precisely. How tall does it need to be in order for it to be stable in strong winds? Oh, about 16 hands and 4 toenails and 3 pony power. Oh, thanks, mate. You know. Right. Time to get back to the... time to focus on Team Lotus. After that distraction. Well, they lost that Mars rover, didn't they? When they thought it was miles, but it was using kilometres per hour. So that literally... Them confusing that cost, like... I don't know if it's billions, but hundreds of millions of dollars. Skoda Citigo has the power of 5 horses, but not 5 horsepower. Yeah, also, if you were going to go, right, what do we name this thing, this power measurement? Why would you make it, if you're going to call it horsepower, Why would you not say 1 horsepower is the power of an average horse, like an average workhorse, or like a pony? Presumably they used ponies as workhorses more than you'd use a pony, you wouldn't use like a racehorse. So why is it not 1? Like, what kind of moron comes up with that? I'm angry at the past. It's so stupid. Exactly. We should change it. It's never too late. Okay, let's. Why isn't 1 horsepower 1 horse? It doesn't say why. Nobody knows. 1 horsepower is 745 watts, by the way. Maybe it's to do with a horse being worked for a whole day. So, like, a horse's maximum output is 745 watts or 15 horsepower. But maybe they cut that. That's if they were dragging. Like, let's say you had to drag some farm equipment out of a shed. Maybe that's what they can do, but like 1 horsepower might be what they can sustain through a whole day. This is peak torque of a horse. You have sustained Newton meter power of a horse, and then if you run a horse at peak torque, it overheats, and then it loses all the power, and it can no longer feel the farm equipment. It all comes back to direct drive wheels, guys. Good morning, Mr. Davil. The throttles, yeah. You could say it overheats and then the power is reined in. Well, here we go. Mike's done some research with his. Mike's actually a dog. The term horsepower came about in the 1700s when inventor James Watt was trying to explain the power of steam engines. He took the term to watch ponies. He took the time to watch ponies, averaging how much power they produce a minute. Watt came up with the estimation that an average pony produces. But that doesn't answer the question, because that doesn't explain that. That answer does nothing to explain the term horsepower. That's just like a guy watched horses and then called it horsepower. The worst explanation ever. Oh, the moon. The moon was called the moon because someone went outside and said, "Moon, moon." Oh, thank you. Well, how fast can racehorses run? 55 miles an hour. What? 44 miles per hour. Gallop is 27 miles an hour. The world's fastest equine sprinter is 55 miles an hour. Is pretty damn quick, isn't it? Right. Well, a cheetah doesn't have as much torque, does it? A cheetah's running a higher gear ratio than a horse. So, like a cheetah is like a low quality belt drive force feedback wheel, but with a belt to allow it to go faster. If you ask a cheetah to run uphill or if you ask a cheetah to start in sand, it has trouble. Yeah, cheetah's battery pack's not too good. Right, there's some stuff with this setup. Is the suspension on this car is really sloppy by default, so I'm gonna put it on 18 now. We'll lower it down to 15. This car's so much easier to drive when it's stiffer. It has more body roll than the average... Oh no, let's not make that joke anymore. Controversial. Controversial. We've got to be careful. You can't swear on YouTube anymore. Can't do any. You can't be rude. So I'm going to resort to innuendos to make up for it because, you know, nobody knows what I mean. If I said putting a turgid rod into a moist, cavernous cave, you know, I could be talking about... I was talking about geology. Don't you like it? Don't you like seeing a big, thick pole penetrate a moist, cavernous cave? Especially one with, you know... It's nice when multiple... It's all fine. It is, Ludo. We know what we're doing. The term horsepower came about in the 1700s when inventor Chester J. West was trying to explain the power of steam engines and boldness. He took the time to watch ponies while drinking tea. I like that version of history. That J. West sounds like someone that just talks rubbish, though. He would go to like the town centre and just talk about stuff that no one was interested in. Oh, ponies! You can't feel the reins on this pony. Horses are much better for racing. Why are ponies selling so well? Oh, hello, PC. Pristine caves. Yeah, a good... What you want is a nice, narrow cave entry with a good... well, like a moist walls... But you know, you don't want it to be. You want a nice firm. You want nice firm cave walls when entering the cave. Obviously, like if a cave opening's too big, then you have to wonder what's happened to produce such a wide, cavernous gap. You know, you really have to question these things. Keep your caves tidy. Right. On that note, let's drive. Like, caving, guys, is insane. I can't even watch caving videos, you know, like cave diving videos. No, we're not. We don't talk about that kind of stuff because it's against the rules. We're talking about caves. Just, I mean, where's your mind going? Yeah, if it's too, you could cut yourself on a rough edge. You got to be careful. But yeah, those caving videos, you know, where they do, and like those diving things where they go underwater, cave diving, absolutely mental. Or just the caving stuff, not even underwater, where they're like going through like crevices, and then they have to breathe out to pull themselves through the holes. Oh, and then if you read like the story about like Nutty Putty and stuff, oh my god. Like, for me, that is the worst. Like, that and swimming over, like, dark water. I just sweat when... Oh, no. The worst thing to watch is, like, Alex Hanoi climbing videos. You live in a place where the most people have died cave diving. Oh, no. Where's that? Nutty Putty, yeah, Google it. It's that sort of 20-year-old or teenager. There was, like, a cave... with loads of like crevices and stuff, you know, really small, and he got stuck in it upside down and he couldn't get back out, and he died of exposure, like hypothermia and blood into the brain. But they were trying to pull him out by his legs, but the rescue people had to like climb in like 3 hours through like all these, not like, oh, they're walking through, it's like dragging themselves through, like, you know, they're in a cave, like just a crack. Oh, it's the worst thing ever. It's the worst. The thing is, if you were in there, it's like the knowledge that A, you can't turn around because there's not enough room, but B, if you like got fed up of it and you're like, I no longer want to be doing caving, you got 2 or 3 hours of getting back out from where you've got into. It's horrible. I tend to like myself doing activities that I can stop. It's like if you had a meal that just kept coming, like you're like enjoying a nice meal, but you can't just go on full now, so I'm going to stop eating. It's like you eat your meal, but then the food just keeps coming. That would be horrible, wouldn't it? You'd want to just go, well, no, I'll stop eating now. Yeah, they ended up just burying. They just closed the cave. He's still in there. There's loads of them. Like, there's a YouTube channel with loads of stories about cavers, and then you've got like the whole like the diving side of it, where when you're at a certain depth, you have to use like a helium oxygen mix and stuff, or helium nitrogen mix. I don't know. You have to get the mixes just right, and at certain depths, you can literally just pass out, or if you just breathe slightly, like so they'll be going through a thing. If they just exert themselves a tiny bit too much, it causes like narcosis in the brain, like the gases build up, and you just pass out, or you go delirious, and that's it. But that's just from like pulling on a rope too much. It's so bad. How much horsepower does squid? Squid are pretty strong. I don't know if you've ever picked one up, but they are actually, their arms are quite strong. Oh, not squid, octopus. Squid aren't very strong, I don't think. Yeah, well, there's that one where they I can't remember what the name of the it's like a spring, but they went. So someone died in it, then they went to recover the body, then the person that went in to recover the body died, and then another person died, and then it's just absolutely crazy. Hello, Cranky Pants. Yeah, I just for some reason I have to watch it. Like I say, watch the video of Alex Hanoi climbing with that Norwegian the Norwegian climber, or the you know, the Norwegian guy that does climbing videos, and you know, he does loads of sports videos. Watch that, and my hands just start sweating. It's terrible. Right, we're going to do a lap here. Should we try? Should we try actually doing something here? I tell you guys, I should just quit sim racing. Nobody's interested in my driving. What I could do is I could hire Jardier. We'll just put him driving in the background, and I'll just talk bollocks over the top. I'll outsource Jardier because he's good at driving. There we go. The Shaft is the name of the underwater cave. I mean, if something's called the Shaft, I'd try and avoid it myself. Simply dabble. If no one had heard of an octopus before, and you explain to them of the animal that has 9 brains, it doesn't have 9 brains. It has different compartments to it. No, the squid. The squid has like, it's not 9 brains. I don't think that's right. How many brains does an octopus have? I think it's more that it's just more compartmentalized. Okay, it says they have 9 brains. That's ridiculous. Do octopuses really have 9 brains? It's probably more of like a distributed nervous system. That's what I reckon. Do octopi have 9 brains? I reckon that's not true. Like, I mean, it is true, but it's not. Like how you could go, oh, a human has 2 brains. It's got a brain, like you've got neurons in your stomach, and you've got neurons in your brain. Do you know what I mean? Image of an octopus brain. Yeah, I think it's just that it's not really got 9 brains. It's just that its brain matter is separated out. It's a stretch. It's a semantical stretch. I'm sorry. You know. I think it's I don't think they. We need to. Is there any biologists in chat? Hello, old mate Howie. Welcome to the Octopus Brain Debate. Tonight on Question Time. Oh, look at this. Oh, hang on, what? Oh, we'll drive and see what we need to get. I'm not a biologist, but I play one on TV. That'll do. You don't need to actually know anything these days. Like, you can become president by just talking bollocks, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. You can become a full-time sim racing YouTuber by just making stuff up and just saying it with a British accent, so. Well, right, so the thing with history, I do like history programs and I do like history, but the thing is, so much of it is just made up. Oh, it's at 5. Like, there's only so much that you can gather from. Well, there's a lot, but there's only so much actual high resolution information you can get from pots and, you know, remains and things. So you can say, oh, this probably happened at this point in time. These things lived here. You know, but then if you watch like history documentaries, they like the way they like recreate stuff is as if they had like a camera, obviously because they're acting it out. But like the amount of stuff that they're just completely guessing is hilarious. Especially stuff like the Egyptians. What? Oh man, this is crazy. I mean, for the fact, right, the thing is, everybody knows that the pyramids were built by the Garwold. Well, the Garwold forced the Egyptian people. Oh, jeez, I need to learn how to drive. Yeah, everyone knows that the Garwold forced the Egyptian people to build the pyramids, so. Bloody hell, I wish I had stronger force feedback. Yeah, if you watch like the I mean, I really enjoy it. There's the Netflix series, like the Romans, and they've just done one on the Ottoman Empire, and it's absurd. The degree to which they talk about it as if they actually know, like, and the way that the historians talk as if they know, and they don't reference what they know from. Oh, we need to increase the gearing. They don't go, oh, we think that this happened because this document suggests that this happened. They just say, this happened in this point in time. It's like, do we really know? Or are you just making that up? I guess it's meant for kids and stuff, so. Shouldn't be too harsh. It's to get people interested. Let's try, let's go for 298. Final 836. Daniel can prove it for sure. Hello, Nigel. How's it going? You should savour your monitor peeling. Wow, you know, it's probably one of the best parts of monitor usage. Exactly. And as we've discovered with our deep research into pony power, you can't make assumptions like, you know. This car sounds like a doodle bug. Oh, we still need higher ratio. Let's go for 326. They don't do adverts at racetracks like they used to. Don't know why. I wonder why that changed. Maybe the billboards would get blown down in bad weather. This one's easy. Okay, well, if I struggle, holy moly. If I struggle, I'm going to look really bad. So don't say that. Say, oh, Matt, you have to be a god. You have to be a god to be able to do this one. Alright? You might, because, you know, unless it's a radical or like an F2 car, I'm in trouble. Exactly, Gasper. And I refuse to ever learn how to drive. It's more fun not knowing what you're doing. It gives you the mystery of, you know, it's like a lucky dip of what's going to happen because you don't know. Oh, I bet you could do that flat out. Yeah, there's something about old H-pattern cars that I quite like. I like when it comes to modern cars. Oh, locked up! Nailed it. Old cars H-pattern I like, but new cars I want to just use sequential. Favourite track in all sim racing? It's hard to say. I like Brands Hatch, Alton Park, Road Atlanta, Road America, Laguna Seca. Different horses for different courses, or different courses for different horses. Wasn't there a hot lap thing for Netcar Pro on that that track? That crazy hill climb. I wonder how much it costs to buy one of these cars in real life. The big dip? Do you mean the first corner? You just have to come at it wide. Trento Bondane, yeah. That's good. Oh, new line. I can't even see the brake board. I was going by the skid marks on the floor. Oh, I'm gonna brake sooner. It's alright. What's the add-on I'm using? Yeah, the Mr. Rick Deckard. It's Sim. What's it called? Someone in chat knows. Is it Race Labs? You know, it was very cringe, but that was the joke. Because it was AI produced rap, so that's why it was funny, because it was so cringy. I mean, I thought it was funny. Sidekick, there you go. Nobody else liked it. I thought it was funny. It wasn't meant to be good. The genius of the AI is that it literally makes the most generic raps. Like what someone would come up with in the 90s or like 80s. The most obvious rhyme. Like they've just discovered rhyming in song form. It's well good. But, you know, not everyone has my sense of humour, so what can you do? It's their problem, not mine. Oh. That was much better. Look at this. Cringe. Ah. Embrace the cringe. Cringe wars. I mean, I don't think there's anything cringy about the DD Gill song. Hang on, that was bronze. There we go. Oh, bugger. Oh, we made it. Oh, that wall was getting closer. Can you guys remember what the gold time was? Right, this left-hander can be done flat out, I think. I'm going to lift. I'm just going to do it with a lift. Oh, no, it can be done flat. No. Yes. Okay, it can be done flat out. We just need to be confident. If you ever get a chance to see these types of cars in real life, they are absolutely amazing to listen to and watch. So, go to like a vintage track thing if you get a chance. They sound so good in real life, really like deep. Oh, no Devil's Double. Don't get sucked into sim racing. Yeah, DD wheels are awesome. Quite expensive, but if you do lots of sim racing, it's worth it. You can sell them for pretty close to the price that you buy them at as well, which helps. But will we get any DD Gills today? That's the real question. Oh, crunch. Nailed that, wipeout style. Oh, come on. You have a G29. Yeah, well, that's a good wheel. I think DD wheel's one of those things. It's like if you've got, you know, if you're like, if you've got the disposable income, like you got a normal full-time job, and you like Sims, and maybe you have a place that you consistently live in, like you own a place or you rent a place that you stay in, like you don't live in the UK basically, then it just makes sense, you know. Why not have a sim rig compared to like other hobbies that are out there? It's not terrible. But you don't need it. You don't, you know, you can enjoy like a G293 and what have you. Oh, here we go. This actually hooks up on the throttle quite nicely. Yeah. Wow. I don't know, it depends where you live. It's one that you don't. The nice things with Sims is you don't need to buy it. You don't need anything for it to be fun. I mean, Sims are going to be more expensive than like other games for sure, but you don't have to go crazy on equipment to get the most. Not to get the most out of it, but you can get like the majority of what Sim. good penis. Let's try this again. You can get the majority of what Sims have to offer without spending a lot of money. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's take some fuel out here. I'm struggling here. We need to get a... hang on. $29 flat, and we're currently doing... I don't know, we just lost the time there. or a damaged DD Pro. Oh, no. I need to get a Moser R9 because a lot of people seem to be wanting to get one of them. So I need to get one to compare it to hit Moser up. Laughing gravy. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's a weird, like it depends what context you're looking at it in. If you're looking at it from the context of just gaming in general, and let's face it, driving sims are a game. Like, you are playing them as a game, unless you're a sim training centre, or you're like a actual, you know, you're a professional race driver using it as a training tool or whatever. It's a game. Not that that's a bad or good thing, but in the context of general gaming, it's expensive. But in the context of if you spend a lot of time doing any particular activity or an activity that has a lot of depth to it, then once you've bought the hardware, then it actually isn't that bad. I mean, you could just have a normal PC and play Counter-Strike Go with a mouse and keyboard, and it's a really good game. But yeah, there's on the grand scheme of things, it's not the most expensive of things, and I think it offers a lot of enjoyment. Yeah, but you might as well just like stick, you know, like a G293 or a T300 or whatever. I would say though, I think like from the perspective of like having a steering wheel and force feedback wheel be one-to-one with a simulator, and also have good depth of what's going on in the simulator. And to sort of give you all the potential detail, you probably do need to be like at like 8 Newton meters with X, I don't know what rotational speed, but there'll be like a certain specification to get, you know, to hit that kind of quality level, like the quality level where you could have it in a driver training centre and no one would complain, basically. I mean, for like an app, like if you had a race centre, like you were doing training for real world race drivers that wanted like top end training equipment, an OSW, 20 Newton meter OSW, and some just sort of generic pedals, that'd be fine. The thrill of the online race is unreal. I like to drive into people and then I get the thrill of having people shout at me. It's even more fun than the driving. Apparently, I'm stuck at this. You've got to carry the speed through the corners. I keep slowing down too much. That left-hander is flat out, but I need to have the winkles for it. Bonk. That's the new line. Don't worry about that. That's actually how you drive that corner. Right, flat out, guys. I think... Oh, I feel like it's a lift. No, it's flat out. No, it's a lift. I lifted a little bit. This track looks nice with this lighting. Oh, is this gold or are we still off? Do we need to get a 130 flat? Flat out in the lift. Look, I don't trust my car to stay on the road, alright? I trust this car when you're on the accelerator, but off it, I just feel like I'm in understeer land. Ah! Great. I always have to hit that wall. What's wrong with me? I lit it up. Well, we're getting away with it. It's the line. It's the line. People that go crazy on equipment tend to... Well, because there's a lot of people, isn't it, where I think it's the idea of it more than the actual reality of it that they're after. So they like the idea. It's a thing of, oh, I can't do real race driving. Or I like the idea of owning a racing simulator that's super realistic and putting it together. And then once they put it together, it's like, yeah, they're like, oh, because they don't actually like the driving. They like the idea of it, if that makes like, yeah, I can't put it in a better term. Right, let's. What is wrong with me? Right. 129 flat is what we need. Has my music stopped? Can't have that. Yeah, it's still a game. But I mean, it does... Good sims like AC are very, very close to many aspects of real-world stuff. But it's still a different thing to real-world driving. Turn the tape over. Got to go to the B-side. Cheers, everyone. Happy tea time. I mean, I quite enjoyed the challenge of getting live stream stuff up and running and working properly. I fiddle with OBS quite a bit. I'd really like AC to have a good solid ranked racing thing though. For me, that I'd find that really addictive. Even if it was just like with Low Fuel Motorsport, but with original AC, and they just add race cars, like nice race cars, and like two or three different cars, like an F4 car, a vintage car, and like the Porsche RSR or Porsche Cup or something. And they just add a race, changed every week, like iRacing basically, but with AC fit. iRacing with AC time model, and I'd be over the moon. If they just made the tyres like tyres in iRacing, it'd be amazing. I wouldn't play anything else really. It looks like shit. Well, people disagree with you, Devils Double. You just need a fast computer. I think it's a little lift through there. just to make sure the front can rebite the track a bit. A little lift, tiny lift. I've missed the break point again because I wasn't paying attention. Does this reset the setup every time you click restart session? I don't know. No, it doesn't. Right, let's try not being a noob. How's the stream quality for you guys? The 1440p should be life changing. Right, here we go. Let's move the brake bias back. That's what I need. Now I can trust the brake to not induce understeer. This track looks fantastic with this sunset, I think. Going back to the N64. Oh dear. N64 was awesome though, so maybe you were really happy. Right, let's do this, guys. Everybody sit on the bumper. Hello, short film. How's it going? Hey, it's choppy. Is it choppy? Shouldn't be. There's no chop on my end. Should be butter smooth. It's your computer, mate. It's your computer. It's not to do with bitrate. Hello, Itchy. If you become a channel member, it's smoother, promise. Yeah, it should be totally smooth because I'm not getting any frame drops and my game's running at 117 locked FPS. That was one thing I noticed with this new processor, is that the OBS seems to run on this system better as well. Amazing. Absolute dream. Absolute processor dream, guys. Why are you not running at 1440, Nigel? Why are you not enjoying those extra pixels? What's wrong with you? Here's me outputting at the qualities. Oh, missed the wall. Bonus. We got this time. He's smooth. Big Gawler, how's it going? Welcome along. Ah, there we go. James admits that actually it was his fault. How dare you watch the glory of Assetto with stutter? That's like going into the to Venice with a concussion. Oh, this has got to be it, guys. This has got to be gold. I know we've got to get 30 with 1 point. Oh, we've got like 2 seconds to find. Fatswell Smart. Good morning. Okay, we've got a little bit to do here. We're 1 second off. We just have to carry the speed through the corners, I think. I think that's how it works. I just don't trust the car to stick to the road. That's my problem. Oh, look at this. You're old. $4K or go home. I expect everyone to be watching this stream on an OLED at 120 Hz, thank you. Oh, look at this. We got it. We got it. We're in the 29s. We just have to not mess it up, which we probably will do. Oh, we didn't even lift. We didn't even lift. Look at that power. Just had to push it in and use the tyres a bit. Oh! Yes! That's got to be gold, hasn't it? Congratulations, you've wasted your life playing a game. You loser. Hang on, silver. Hey, what about gold? What do we have to get for gold? Do we have to get 29 for gold? Ah, that was silver was 130. We still... we have to get 129. Thought I'd done it. Well, we can do that. You're watching on a 120-inch 4K projector. I'll let you off. That's all right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Watch out that you don't get burning when I reveal the forehead. Nigel Carruthers, having had a concussion or 3, I think you don't know where you speak, sir. Venice might look even more lovely. I think I've only ever had like a mild concussion myself once from snowboarding. It wasn't an extreme concussion. Yeah, facts. Have you seen the those 4K short throw laser projectors? I really would like a company to send me one of them to review. Because I can't afford to buy one. They're so expensive, like £2,500 to £4,000. It's just way too much for a, you know. And I don't need it, but I think they'd be all like for watching films on at home. Also, you'd need like you know, those projector screens which have like the sort of micro, like they've got like I can't explain it. Basically, the light hits it. Hang on. It blocks light from other angles, other directions apart from coming up and then towards you. So they you know. It probably works on a wall as well. But I mean, if you're spending £4,000 on a projector, you probably want to get the most out of it. You got hit in the head a lot. Oh. Mike, 1080p, good enough for YouTube. Well, you know, I can't. If I look at an image that's under 4K, my eyes start bleeding. So, you know. I don't think we need anything over VHS resolution. Was it 480 by 320? Was that TV resolution? 480 by 320, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what VHSs were. That's where it was at. 800 by 600 on your CRT monitors. Whoa, hello. Rear wants to come out through that. You're off anyway. First stream of yours. I thoroughly enjoyed it, but you ignored the thumbnail. Thanks for watching. Have a nice one. Take care. Good luck with it. Oh yeah, I need it. Have a fun day or night, wherever you are. Which consoles? You've got the new RGB SCART cables for your SNES. I don't know what Red SNES was. That wasn't even. I don't think that even used the full resolution of the TV. Right, I think we can do I'm slowing down way too much for this corner. That's almost flat out through there. Yeah, it's like that's what I say. It's like a weirdo resolution the way it works. How good was Super Mario All Stars? I absolutely loved that game on the SNES. Really good value for money as well at the time, because you got like 4 Mario games, I think. Oh, they're going to bonk the wall there. Was it 5? You got the original Mario, Super Mario World. I only really liked I think it was the 3rd Mario game though. I think it's Super Mario World. Yeah, well good. I really enjoyed that. Also, I really enjoyed Donkey Kong Country. To be honest though, I think it was the music in SNES games that made me like some games more than others, rather than the actual gameplay. Like the music in Donkey Kong Country was so good. Same with the Mario games, like for what it was. Right, let's just give us a little bit of a break. Oh, look at that. Rocket ship, mate. I never got into Star Fox. I found Star Fox really obnoxious. Oh, the N64 one was fantastic. Playing that with the Rumble Pack and with friends. But the SNES one I never really got. How much HP does Donkey Kong have? Oh, look at that. Chuck it in. Beautiful. We're still a second off, but I think we can do it, guys. I think we've got this in us. We're learning. Did someone say this was really easy? I didn't warn them. Not for me. This feels like when I was doing special needs extended exams. Would you like some extra time? Yes, please. How much extra time do you want? All of it. Give me all the time. A week will do. Oh, that was nice. That was a good line. Oh, this is beautiful. We're getting in the flow of the car here, and we're on 28.9. If we do this, I feel a gold on the horizon. Woo! Oh, absolute beaut. Stonkus. Smashed it. Ah, see, it was well easy. Did it first time. There it is. Gold, guys. They don't have a secret platinum thing to get, do they? Or do they? Because if they do, I'm in trouble. I'm well happy with that. That was... that felt like an esport pro gamer moment. There should be music when you complete the thing. Like, well done. You got gold. Gold. Congratulations. You are a winner. Oh, there is a platinum. Are you joking? There is in Gran Turismo. It doesn't say. Lap it in reverse. It doesn't have a platinum. It's not there. 0.7 of all AC players. Only 1% of AC players have done 132. Stay gold, pony muscle. Look, my 250 watt pony power. We've done 17 out of 97. Oh my god. What are the alien races? Oh, they're races though. Yeah, alien hard. We're doing the hot laps though. You going back home? Oh, this should be easy. Ferrari F99XX Evo at Monza. Feel like I need a flappy paddle car now to GT3 at Mugello. Oh, this will be easy. We'll do this. GT3 at Mugello, easy mode. How many how many goes do you think this will take? I think we could do this one first time. Oh dear. I think we can do this one. 148. Mugello's a good track. 50 goes. Well, keep count. Keep count. We'll see. Can we do a poll? Hang on, hang on. Start a poll. under how many goes? Add option. Here we go. We can't do. It's a shame we don't have. It's a shame we can't do. But there you go. Look at that. You can click the poll. Yeah, it's a shame we can't do like the Twitch thing. That's the one thing that Twitch does really well. You guys all like over 50. Yeah, I will do some Twitch streaming, but if we do AC on Twitch, it's not like a good thing. Also, like Twitch steals a lot of your revenue, which is really annoying. Like if you're a large channel, it's all right. Like if you've got over like say 400 concurrent viewers most streams, it balances out. But if you're sort of in that 2 to 300 live viewers or less, then they're like Twitch steals way too much of like memberships and stuff. Like given how much people are spending to support you, I think it's really bad that they take like half. You know, as I say, it works out if you're a bigger channel, you play more popular games. The number of Prime subs and stuff balances it out. But if you're a smaller channel, especially in a niche, you know, I don't think people that are supporting a YouTuber want to have their money going to Twitch. You know, they'd rather it go to YouTube. Yeah, they take half of channel membership. So I know. YouTube takes 30%, which is all right. Like I don't think that's too bad. I mean, these services do need to be paid for, but also if you consider how many adverts are on Twitch, and all the other things, it only really makes sense if you've got over like 400 concurrent viewers. Because YouTube's a lot less obnoxious. Also, people tend to use like the bits and other stuff on Twitch And they take half of all of that. So on YouTube, people tend to use a donation link, which I get like 98% of it. There's quite a few doing it's just iRacing. It's mostly just iRacing, which is fine. It you know, it is what it is. I just in my case, I have a small number of people that donate quite a lot, and I don't think it's fair that Twitch takes as much as they do in many ways. But Twitch works well if I'm not playing, you know, just doing casual streaming. I'm not playing AC or, you know, if I was playing iRacing, Twitch is good for that. Slick tires, here we go. The thing with YouTube is doing these types of live streams aren't really good for your for your metrics, but I like just chatting, you know, with the hardcore crew. What's the time? With the Australians at this time. Right. Yeah, we've got that set up. Oh, that looks well nice. Look at the graphics. This is using the pure skybox. Looks really good. Paul, yeah. Well, so the Twitch discovery, the way it really works is that, basically. It's more to do with people raiding another channel, which then pushes them up higher, and so you have to be playing a popular game or more popular game, and then get raided, and then that would move a channel up. But most people are just playing iRacing on Twitch, and as you say, the viewership is generally younger on Twitch as well. So it's a weird one. I do like the chat room. I do like the idea of bits and things, and I think YouTube should have a bits-like system. Hang on, what did you guys vote? More than 50. Yeah, and the poll thing's fun. We can have a bot for a poll in YouTube, but then you don't really have like channel points and stuff, which is a shame. And the sound alerts is fun on Twitch as well, just having people able to play stupid sound alerts. But I mean, you have how long have I been doing this full time? Like five years, I think. Yeah, unfortunately as well, like racing is, most people just watch iRacing, or that's what people are interested in, which is understandable. It's very entertaining to watch. I think iRacing is probably the most entertaining sim to watch. But I just can't handle it. I just can't take the tire model and the lack of force feedback. So it's just a shame that what in my opinion are much better simulators aren't more popular. Like I always say with Michi Hoyer, for example, really talented. He doesn't engage with his chat so much because he's more focused on esports. But he does chat, and I find him funny. But just because he plays R Factor 2 predominantly, and R Factor 2's got like no audience, it just means a streamer, and regardless of how entertaining they are, fundamentally the game has to have a audience, because that's what draws people into the front door initially. And unfortunately, for streaming, ACC and iRacing are the two sims. So, both of which I play ACC occasionally, but I can only play it for a few hours at most. Yeah, Gran Turismo, F1 2022, iRacing and ACC. It's like, bloody hell. Can we not have a good, obviously people go, it's subjective, but you know. Well, I mean, hopefully AC2 has decent force feedback. I like, if it wasn't for the force feedback being how it is and it just being GT3 cars, which you can't complain about ACC being GT3 because that's what it is. It's fine. It is what it is on the tin. If the force feedback was better in ACC, I'd probably, well, I would definitely play it a lot more. I'd be able to enjoy it. No, I had I didn't buy any Lego, no, but I did. I bought a Porsche RSR Lego Technic car 2 years ago, I think, just to do it with, build it with my sister. Short film, you're trying to get your kids into sim racing, but they just seem to want to play Fortnite. That's fair enough. You can't force people into certain types of game. Fortnite's, oh yeah, I don't really like Fortnite myself. I think Minecraft's a really good game. From a game design perspective, I don't think Fortnite's good game design myself. Like the weapons are too erratic. The building mechanic is ridiculous. Like the actual meta for being good at Fortnite is really cheesy. If that makes sense. Like I don't think it's good games design. I think it's popular because it's become popular. Not, you know, it's that whole battle royale, can I beat everyone, which is fine as a gameplay hook, but I don't think the actual core mechanics of the game are intrinsically decent. Whereas something like Minecraft, like what the whole point of the game is and everything, I think is really good for kids. And then Counter-Strike, for example, the teamwork component, the movement, the weapons, how that all operates. Rocket League as well, they're intrinsically well-designed games. Like the fundamental mechanics make perfect sense, regardless of if you like the game or not. Like Dota and League of Legends, not perfect, but the fundamental mechanics of those games are good, solid game mechanics. I hate them. I absolutely detest those games, but they're well designed. Yeah, I hate it. But I can totally, from a game design perspective, I can totally see that it's a good game. Whereas I'd say like World of Warcraft is horrendous from a game design perspective. I know it's completely different games, but World of Warcraft is a bad game. It's just people are addicted to the leveling up and like cheesy components that aren't the actual mechanics. To be fair, World of Warcraft does have a good story to it, and the art, when it came out, the art was really good, and there's also a novelty in that the team communication part of World of Warcraft is really good, but the core, like the vast majority of the mission design and the actual player movement and the way the weapon timing and how all those weapon system works and how the PvE and PvE stuff works, and absolute atrocious design, mostly due to technological limitations and networking problems, but you know. Anyway, he loves Minecraft a bit. Yeah, I think it's that when you're younger, it's more about the immediacy of novelty of like breaking stuff in like BeamNG, seeing how stuff crumples and breaks and throwing stuff together, rather than trying to refine a very specific thing. I think as you get older, you tend to enjoy mechanics which involve refining a specific thing, whereas when you're younger, you tend to enjoy doing lots of different types of things and more sandboxy type gameplay. Because I don't think you've discovered the specific mechanics that you particularly enjoy yourself. So what happens is you're just playing around with loads of stuff, and then what happens is you find specific mechanics that you yourself enjoy. So, you know, I don't know, you might enjoy strategy, or you might enjoy how characters move, or like being accurate with a mouse, or being accurate at driving. So once you discover the specific mechanics that you enjoy, you then end up gravitating towards Dota for like team strategy, or driving sims for raw precision with a physics object, you know. So that's... I think that's why that happens. Man, this sky looks fantastic. Now you're a granddad. What do you play? Drafts. You play Where Are My Glasses? It's a really fun game. Or like, where did I put my car keys? Hello guys that joined us. Sorry for missed messages. Welcome along. Oh, I'm drifting. Great lines, great lines. Mr. P64, can't read your name. Is there a mod that allows you to play online? What do you mean? For what game? Oh yeah, so you get to an age where you've got enough disposable income to buy a race car, and then you go to Silverstone, and then you leave your car keys on the race car before leaving the pits, and then you drive. Then you can't find your car keys. Yeah. Do you know what? I've got you know, the Apple AirTags, but also like Chipolo I use. It's amazing. So I have one in my wallet, I have one of my keys, and then like basically if you leave something behind, your phone sends you a message and it goes, "Have you left this behind you, idiot?" Well, good. So I put this in my wallet. I use the Android Chipolo ones. And then if I can't find my wallet, I just take my phone out and ring it. And if I look, it's spelled CHIPOLO. So if I can't find my wallet, I'll open the app and I make it ring, and it rings my wallet, and it'll also show you where it is. And if you can't find your phone, but you've got your this, you can push this button and your phone will start ringing. So for like £60, use my Amazon affiliate link. For like £60, you get 2 of the circular ones and 1 of the wallet ones. And I have one on my camera bag, like my bag for when I'm doing influencer nonsense. I have 1 on my keys and 1 in my wallet. And also, if you go more than 20 meters away from your bag, your keys, or your wallet, it will send you a message on your phone. It'll go, "Have you left your wallet behind or your keys behind?" And it shows you on the map, where on a Google map, where you last had it. So it's like AirTags basically. But for 60 quid, it's amazing. I've got so much value out of mine already. For the number of times when I've just been like, "Oh, I need to pop to the shops, but where have I put my wallet because I'm a moron?" And just go to the app and ring my wallet. It's like, oh, well, good. What if you lose back? Well, you'd have to lose all of them, because I think you can log into the app on the website as well. You'd have to lose everything. But it's like it's awesome, especially for someone like me that's brain dead. If you're lost, you can ping yourself, yeah. But yeah. Right, let's have a look at what time we need to get here. I don't think they work as well as the AirTags though, because the AirTags can use the other people's phones. Maybe these can use other people's phones, but with AirTags, if another Apple phone is within 50 meters of them, it'll show on a map. So like people use them to track other people and stuff. You might be able to do that with these. I'm not sure. I mostly use it for wherever I put to alert me when I walk away from stuff that I've left on the side. There we go. You've lost everything, yeah. Well, if you've lost everything, you can't lose anything else, so it's actually a positive. 148 flat is what we got to get. We've done 2 laps so far. 148 flat, okay. Oh, it's not actually that much. Oh, no, there we go. We do have more suspension options. That's quite a fine adjustment. It's weird how some cars in AC you can only adjust suspension by quite big chunks. Right, let's try this. Locks on doors need banning. Oh. Man, I love these 2D skyboxes. Look so much better than... Well, actually, Microsoft Flight Sim has very nice skyboxes. In fairness to Microsoft Flight Sim, it looks superb. The pure skyboxes in AC really add a ton of depth. Have you used the sky? No. My area's really conservative, so I just don't bother. We never get political. So do you know, right, you've started us off. It was nice and peaceful. We're enjoying a nice calm hot lapping session, talking about being old and forgetful, and you have to bring politics in. You know what's mental at the moment? The British government, through 12 years of austerity and 5 years of complete mismanagement, is killing, like, was it 500 excess deaths a week? Literally piles of dead bodies. The hospitals don't work. The NHS has effectively, functionally collapsed in many ways. And why is that not like breaking news? Why are they not filming people dying to go, hang on, because we film like war footage, we film terrorist attacks. It's like, if anybody wanted a good indication of how this sort of British propaganda media system operates, just look at the coverage of the current state of things and how it differs to how media would cover other stuff, as I say, like some incident or explosion or something. It's bonkers. It's absolute madness. Also, the striking, which is like awesome that people are finally striking, even though I use public transport, so it's really annoying. It's amazing. Look at the framing of it all. It's crazy. Like, rather than the news interviewer going, framing it from the perspective of, oh, well, you know, they're not asking for a pay rise. People are asking for a pay cut. Effectively, just less of a pay cut. But the news media's like, oh, you want a pay rise of 8%? It's like, yeah, they want a pay cut of 3%. Because inflation is mental. Oh, it's guys. And then, even worse, the media keeps spewing out this BS about the nature of inflation and be like, oh, you can't pay people more because that'll just make inflation worse. No, it won't, because the inflation is due to oil prices and wealth inequality. It's not due to people having too much free cash at the low end, which is that's like a reason that you can get inflation, but that's not the reason for inflation now. The inflation is due to profiteering, and the correction of that is to pay people more at the lower end, because they tend to then spend their money into the economy, which then equalises things, because you're distributing wealth from a minority to a majority. But we can't talk about that. We can take money from people that are desperately in need of a bit of money, and we can absolutely rip them off. but we can't redistribute wealth from people that are more than comfortable. And oh, Jesus Christ, it's so shit. Anyway, who started us on politics? Well, it's not even the thing is as well, right? To solve it, you don't even need to you don't need a revolution. A very mild redistribution would have a huge positive effect. And ironically, the more things get distorted, the more likely there will be riots. The less pleasant a country will be, even for very wealthy people. So it's actually going to bite them in the ass more than if you actually distribute wealth properly. You're ending up with a worse place to live for everybody. So it's so dumb. So dumb. It's just corruption, though, isn't it? Ultimately, it's all just corruption, and it's just, you know. Who started that? Who started the politics? It wasn't me. But yeah, when you watch those like random interviews, and the bias and the coverage is so hilariously biased, and the framing is so hilariously out of whack with reality, it more so than any time I can remember. It's crazy. Yeah, Dave. Sorry. It's Dave's fault. Yeah, if everyone had a DD girl, everyone would be happy. There'd be no wars. What? What about 5 million legal visas in 3 years? Another few million. Right, what? Hang on. What's your complaint, Chris? Don't you like immigrants? I love immigrants. Immigrants are awesome. Like, why wouldn't you want more immigrants? Normally, if you emigrate to another country, is to make a life out of it. Like, you've been motivated to go to the effort of like dealing with learning another country's system and everything. So normally those type of people are very motivated people, and not always, but watch History Debunk channel. Oh no, it's going to be conspiracy stuff, isn't it? What's their argument? I'll have a look. We'll have a look after this. Tinfoil hat time. Embrace the culture you move to. Yeah, most I think most immigrants do. Like, if you look at like a lot of the Brexit voting, a lot of it was like people that emigrated from other countries. So obviously they didn't want more people to come in. So isn't that embracing British culture, you know? I do like conspiracy theories. I find that they're pretty funny a lot of the time. It's a balance of humour and depression. Real news. Chris, do you not like immigrants? I like immigrants. Or I'd have all of it. Even anyone that's coming in on a boat, I think they should all just come on in. I don't care. My policy would be like completely open borders. But how would you afford that? I'd take money off stinky rich people. I would. I'd have a crazy socialist country. No, we're going to. Hang on. We're going to. What was it called? History. If you have immigrants from other country, you get to like experience other cultures without having to go to other countries. So you know, like better food, new other languages. Right, where's this? What am I going to? History debunked. Let's have a look. If this is complete, right. Look, Chris, I'm giving you a chance here. This better be a good YouTube channel. History debunked. Right. The name of it sounds like it's going to be, you know, just the name. Like, how can you... Hang on. Right, okay, just before you even go there, how can you... Surely a historian is... That's what they're trying to do, is discover historic truth. So how can you... You can't debunk history. You would just be a historian, right? You would literally just be a historian. Right, I'm going there. But I'm right. The name of it is red flagging me to it's going to be complete BS. Someone that's completely misrepresenting history for the sake of pushing an agenda. That's what it suggests to me. Let's have a look. Oh, there you go. Oh, history debunked. Multiculturalism is no part of Britain's history. Oh, what's his argument? Okay. The New Culture Forum. Hang on, is History Debunked a channel or is it a... Well, that's the first video that came up. Alright. So History Debunked, the first thing that came up was an anti-multiculturalism. Like... I'll just say that multiculturalism is not... I mean, that's true. I guess that's true. Like, the history of... Well, it is and it isn't. British power went around the world killing everyone, but as a result absorbed lots of cultures. So it was multicultural, but it was also imperialist. So, you know, the British Empire was enslaving people around the world. But as a result of that, so initially it was probably from pure racism and elitism and all these things. But the long-term effect of that accidentally ends up being multiculturalism because people just start, you know, having children with each other. And so you end up with a multicultural country. Ironically, by being an imperialist mental country, you end up producing a multicultural country. Ha! They can't win. The racists can't win even if they try. So what's this history debate? I haven't found the actual YouTube channel. Is it this video you were pointing to? Simon Webb. Oh, host of History Debunked. Okay, I found it. Okay. Right, he's got some old pictures on his banner. The trailer. Right, hang on. Let's listen to this.
Simon Webb. I've written a lot of books about little-known aspects.
Oh, the music. I don't want to get copyrighted.
This series will look at some of the most famous people in this country's history.
Okay. I don't... How Ireland lost its identity. This guy's just a racist, isn't he? Why does it always seem to be foreigners in weird British news items? well, I tell you why. Because if you're trying to sell, like the Sun or the Daily Mail, attacking the outside group makes an inside group feel justified and makes them feel better about themselves. So obviously, stories about foreigners are going to appeal to low intellect racists, which will sell papers. So that's why weird stories, like the same thing happens with like poverty stories, for example. If you look at the Sun, Daily Mail and newspapers, when they do articles on people that are struggling with cost of living and stuff, they'll pick someone that's blatantly overweight, has a bunch of stuff that you could really pick holes with, and then that person will be in the interview going, I'm having to eat my children's food and I'm struggling. And then because they're overweight, obviously the average person is going to go, oh, well, you're clearly eating enough because you're overweight. It's because they've specifically selected that person rather than going to someone that's really, really trying. Like, I'm not this hypothetical overweight person, might still be trying, but there's people out there that have they've educated themselves, they've raised their children as good as possible, they don't have children, they've done everything correct, and because of the system have struggled. Now, those people that are boring, mundane, and failing because of the system through no fault of their own, for some reason you don't get articles about them in the Sun, Daily Mail and what have you. Is it because if you did, it would actually go against the sort of agendas of these people? It's like so dumb. It's so obvious. Oh dear. We used to have an empire, but got a little too cocky. Oh dear. Jordan Hancock. Heard a homeless guy blaming Polish people for him being homeless a few days ago. Oh dear, yeah. Hello, Pixel. Well, you cancelled it. Oh, fair enough. Well, you can DD girl it again if you want to, or not. I'm still going to do stuff on Twitch, but just cancel both memberships and have a good time. Lily Panda. 1 million people starving to death means nothing to them. Yeah. Oh, he's got a video on. What? Should it matter that the current Prime Minister of Britain is rootless? Like, what, the problem with Richard Dawkins. Yeah, this guy, I mean. Yeah, I'd have to. It's been a bit unfair to just judge people by their thumbnails and stuff, but. Oh, hang on, he's got some COVID stuff in here. What's this? How the measures adopted to... Oh, I don't even know what's going on here. The BBC is publicly denounced for its racial bias against white people. Right, it's tight. Okay, yeah, anyway. Yeah, I'm not getting, like, the vibe that this guy's channel is particularly going to be a good source for information, you know. Oh, well. Right, next, let's keep going with the music. It's weird. People are weird. Yeah, that's it. I've become a channel member. Race Element. We're just how's it going? We're just trying to do the AC. Oh, we could do all the achievements. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks for that idea. I'm just trying to complete AC because I've never done it and I thought it'd be fun. And it turns out it's not fun. Turns out I was wrong. But, you know, I'd like to suffer. I know we've not really done... let's say like 5 laps so far because I've not really done many. We're just chatting as well, you know, taking it easy. He's not culturally sensitive. Yeah, I don't understand. Well, I do. Like, okay. Why would you be against? It seems that there's a group of people that are against, immigration in general, de facto against immigration. I don't know why you would be. I could see why someone could be against putting all immigrants into a single location. I think you need to, if you've got people coming in from different countries, you want to like distribute stuff so you don't end up with like enclaves, because before you know it, you end up with like Birmingham, loads of British people in Birmingham, or you end up with Newcastle with all these like Newcastle people, or you end up with London full of Londoners. What they need to do is you can only live in one place for like 6 months at a time. Everyone in London is miserable. So, yeah, I think if you're housing people, you need to make sure you house people in an equitable and distributed way. But that's a separate issue from immigration, I think. What's weird is a lot of the arguments against immigration is always like economic arguments that aren't founded at all. Like all the evidence I've seen is that immigration in general is financially a net benefit for a country. So it's weird that detractors focus on economics when I think they've lost it. It seems that the data doesn't suggest that argument is valid in the slightest. If they're just focused on the truth, which is we're uncomfortable with different people because we don't like different people, then you'd be like, okay, well, that's a bit weird, but you know, you're uncomfortable with people you don't know. That's quite a human thing to be, you know. If they're focused on that as an argument, then you could be like, I understand your position. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. I'm pro immigration because I want to leave. I'm going to leave the UK. So I hope that Germans are welcome to Brits. That's the real reason. That's my motivation. Darren, I wonder if there's an inverse correlation between fascism and intelligence. Oh, I don't know. In Holland, there's little housing problems, so natives are complaining. Yeah, I mean, that's the same problem in the UK, is that they're not building enough. So the problem... So a lot of the UK economy and a lot of the stuff that gets a political party in power is based on house prices. So there's no real motivation to have more buildings built to reduce the price of houses, and also there's no political motivation to regulate the housing market to move it away from a speculative market to a tangible market. I don't, that's not the correct word. I don't know. What's the opposite of a speculative market? But, so there's no political motivation to that. Because even though, you know, there's a lot of people that also have investment in buildings and stuff. And there's a lot of wealth seeking or rent seeking is achieved through the property market. So fundamentally, to fix the housing problem in the UK, they need to build more houses, more high quality flats, and a whole bunch of stuff. But that will effectively redistribute wealth from the very wealthy to the less wealthy, and so that'll be politically it would look bad for Tories. And apparently, it's a no-no to redistribute wealth to people that actually need wealth, as opposed to people that already have so much wealth that it doesn't really make much difference to them. So, in short, it's never going to get addressed. We're still in medieval times. Come to Greece. Well, I didn't say that multiculturalism is always ideal. I think that the problem is you need like resources, basic housing, education, because humans tend to be very tribalist, and if you have a group of people come into a certain location that are culturally different, and people are also already desperate in that location, then obviously that's going to cause a lot of friction, isn't it? So there'll be it can end up being a very complicated thing, and there'll be very specific situations. Whoa! In 2022, 116,000 people arrived in the EU. What? The 116,000 people is not even that many people, is it? It's just, yeah. I mean, you'd also have to say, this is like the downside of America and Britain doing crazy wars, especially like the Second Gulf War and the war in Afghanistan, and then other conflicts, which Britain has profited from in many ways. One of the results of that, if you spur on conflict zones or do proxy wars and battles with other countries, one of the things is you're going to end up with a lot of people that are going to be moving around and are going to need to be rehoused. This is one of the costs of war. But it's not like millions of people went to the streets in London when we were doing the Gulf War 2 for no reason at all. You know, millions of people protesting in the street totally changed it. Oh, didn't change anything. The problem is when you have to be ashamed of your own culture. Well, why do you have to ever be ashamed of your own culture? Also, why do you... So this is weird. Like, why do people become so fixated on their own culture? Like, why is one culture more valuable than another, or why does it necessarily... Like at the end of the day, there'll be components to a culture that are either rational, logical, or irrational, or, you know... Like, if the components of a culture are grounded in something that makes actual sense, then it's not a problem, is it? But if it's hard to put into words. As long as I can get... The only British culture I've got is tea drinking, as far as I'm concerned. As long as I've got that, I'm happy. And the thing is, that's not even British. That's like Turkish, Chinese. I'd never understood people that latch onto so the defining your individual identity on a culture, I don't think is a particularly healthy thing to do. That's probably a good way of putting it. Like, my personal identity, obviously I've grown up in the UK, so I'm British through no choice of my own. So I have beans on toast and drink tea and stuff. But that's not like me. That's not my personal identity. It's just a bunch of random shit I happen to do because I've grown up in the UK. Like, if someone is no better or worse, if you are... Yeah, but why should you be more proud of your culture compared to someone else's culture? You know? I don't think anyone is particularly... Who is really told that they can't be proud of their culture? If anything, I'd say the current social accepted thing is that most people are allowed to be... Or it's considered a positive to be proud of your culture, right? Like, I think that's a general... Yeah, like, I don't think it's considered to be racist to be proud of a culture, unless the culture that someone's proud of has specific components that are racist. Which there will be, some cultures will be inherently racist, so... But like, I mean, I don't even really know what it is to be British, to be honest. Like, I'd be perfectly happy to be called whatever. Like, I mean, you know. And I would never leverage tropes of Britishness for my own benefit, of course. That would be shallow. Does anybody want a cup of tea? Yeah, well, exactly, Joe. Exactly. I feel embarrassed. Yeah, whenever I've been in Spain, I feel embarrassed to be British, or like to be associated with that. Like, so the reality is, any culture has good and bad components to it. So you can't even really evaluate like what is British. It's not even a single thing, is it? Because there's like so many subcultures within Britain. And within other countries, you can't just use the word Turkish, French, German to define everybody that is in that geographical location, because there's so much variety in all these countries that everything you'd have to define the specific components that you agree or disagree with, and then someone might have a valid argument as to which parts of a culture are better or worse. Like, you know, that it would be down to each individual point. So, you know, like sim racing, this is something I always find weird with sim racing, and it's just people inherently very tribalist, is that people want to like group people into being a sim racer. Now, I get it as a category on YouTube or as a way to go, well, that's someone that likes driving sims. But then I think people sort of take it to another level where they're like, oh, you represent sim racing, or you're speaking for all sim racers, or it's like everyone's an individual. I think if everyone tried to look at everything from if everyone tried to not group things to the extent that everything is grouped, I think that's a more productive way of trying to approach anything, is to not group stuff together. Because every time you group stuff, you end up grouping things incorrectly. Lily Panda, thank you. Well, if someone becomes a channel member, we get to break everyone's ears.
3, 2,
oh, bloody hell, that is well loud.
go!
We need a girl.
She sounded depressed. We needed a girl. Thank you very much. I need to learn how to drive because I'm slow as. I thought this would be easy because I'm normally alright at this track. Those are New Zealand dollar dingles as well, awesome. What does New Zealand money smell of? Quacka? Or kiwi birds? Do you have plastic money in New Zealand now? Oh, we've got plastic money. Oh! God, this is well sliding. Gandalf. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. God. Goodness me. I can't even remember what time I needed to get. Well, okay, so Mets, I think there is obviously tribalism in sim racing, but at the same time as well, I do think that people accuse people of being tribalist when in reality they're just pointing out the differences. Oh, I've run out of bloody petrol. So someone will go, "Well, iRacing's time model is not very realistic," and someone will go, "Oh, well, you're just a fan of this game or that game or whatever, and you're just not a fan of it." But really, someone's just pointing out that the time model's not realistic. that's not tribalism, you know. So a lot of people that are ironically, a lot of people that are claiming they're not being tribalist, or they're being something else. Like you can be a sort of compatibilist where you basically go, "Oh, you can only say positive things about stuff." So they use the tribalism argument as a way to stop someone from making valid criticism, basically. I think it's with every driving sim's its own video game, and they're very high skill video games, so people learn how to play that specific game. So it's not a surprise that it's very hard to be really decent at multiple sims. Oh, set the fuel to how do you set the fuel off? Oh well, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I'll just learn how to drive. Thanks, Edward, for the tips there. We need TC down a bit as well. I was thinking of doing a Twitch stream where I go through YouTube shorts and then talk about the shorts that come up, because I was scrolling through YouTube shorts and it like promotes like the worst videos and like absolutely mental far right stuff, and you know, yeah, but it's actually really funny. So you like conspiracy stuff, all these things that can just like make jokes out of it. I think it could be quite entertaining. Probably more fun than or more entertaining than watching someone try to complete AC when failing miserably. Yeah, well, we can destruct the posts. No, well, it's not King Carrot because I don't use YouTube on my phone, and on my other devices I don't log into YouTube. I think what it is because I don't actually look at shorts at all. You know, so I think what it is it's just putting whatever the most popular thing happens to be. Yeah, I think shorts in general are just the stuff that gravitates up is all like really, yeah, like I say, outrage pundits. It's not people trying to have a genuine conversation. Yeah, I mean, large knickers are nice and comfortable. Why not wear knickers if you want to? Nice pink lace knickers. It seems to me like a lot of people that are really right wing tend to come across as like very insecure. I think the same as like people that are really left wing as well. Actually, they just come across as like really insecure, so they have to latch onto something because it's as if they feel like they can't stand on their own merits, or like they feel like they have to justify their existence by screaming stuff. It's very strange. You know, as I say, it's not just a right wing thing. It's like on the far left and the far right. These sort of extreme views. I think it's just insecure people. Right wing and proud. I don't know. What are you proud about? Simulation. Why would you be proud? I don't know. You'd have to define what you mean by right wing as well. It's all about bloomers for comfort. I like long johns myself. I was going to say, yeah, the problem is you need a left wing and a right wing, otherwise the plane doesn't fly. Unless it's a flying wing. And then it's neutral. But yeah, which country are you in though? Are you like European? I think that we said before on the streams, like the problem with the term left and right is they're not very descriptive terms. Again, it's that grouping issue I was just talking about. It's not particularly a useful. Like if you accuse someone of being right wing or left wing, or you know, it frames an argument before any points have been made on a specific issue. You're a Christian in the Middle East? Wow. Have you not worked out that religion's a load of nonsense? Come on. You don't believe in the Bible. That's like... You know. That's step one. We could have a religion debate. That would be exciting, my hot lapping. 3 seconds off. How many laps would I like? 30 laps. We're getting there. What did we need to be? What time did we need? Oh. The Church of Force feedback. Yeah, that's the only religion we need. You do believe, but even if I don't... Oh, I missed that. It's gone. You have to type that again. Hello! Halcyon Culture? I can't read. Oh. Woo! I can't drive! Even if you don't, everyone else believes they will still persecute you. Hang on. You do believe, but even if I don't, if everyone else believes they was... Oh, you just mean in the Middle East? I mean, I don't know if I get frowned upon for being atheist. I know in America, atheists can have a bad time. I'd have been stoned in the past. Oh, come on. Well, don't you think that 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 whole pro-life, pro-choice, whatever, the framing of that is already weird, isn't it? Like automatically trying to straw man a position by calling your position pro-life and pro-choice. It's like, hang on, so you're trying to say, so it's trying to say that the other people aren't pro-life. It doesn't make any sense, does it? So if I was to be completely neutral on it, and you look at something from if you were to look at arguments from above, and you're like, hang on a minute, one party seems to be trying to straw man the other one out of the gate, I think it would make me go, hang on a minute, who's likely to be the more genuine, making the most genuine argument, or the least disingenuous argument? I don't get the pro-life ones are the people that don't think that you should be allowed to. I don't know if it's a banned word on YouTube. Probably is. Everything's banned these days. It's just weird. It's like, it's weird where they draw the line, I think. Like, if you're going to be totally extreme on it, it's like, well, do you, every month women are killing a child by having a period, or every like like it's a genocide in men's testes every day. So where do you draw the line? Oh, okay. Is it when the egg is fertilized? But like, what? How many cells? Like, pretty obviously, you can say that like 2 or 3 cells. It's like, well, obviously that's not a human, is it? I guess maybe some people would argue it is, and then they would argue, oh, well, it's a potential to be a human. It's like, well, there's a potential to be a human in so many scenarios. What am I wrong? What am I? You'd have to say what I'm wrong on. I don't understand it. The moment the egg is fertilized, there's life. Yeah, but a plant is alive and growing. You know, it seems like and is that even if that is okay? Yeah, human life, but obviously an initial fertilized egg is obviously different to a baby or a 40-year-old or a 20-year-old or you know, there's a difference between even a baby and a toddler in terms of cognitive capacity, right? So like, but also there's I'm pretty sure that like there's a lot of eggs that get fertilized fail. Like, just purely, like, if you go back like 2,000 years, 1,000 years ago, there's so many eggs that would fail to progress into a child, right? Like, it's such a messy process. Like, the natural process of fertilization is it's so messy. You know what I mean? It's not like a guaranteed baby. And going back historically, like, go back 2,000 years, women would have like 8, 12, 15 babies because even after birth, so many children would die. So I don't know, you're like, well, why are people getting stuck on that initial conception thing as the key? What's the motivation to focus on that component as being the crux of it being a human life? That would be the question I'd be asking myself. I think there is a really interesting debate, though, on where do you draw the line? Like, I think that's an interesting conversation. Well, that's it. I genuinely think there is an interesting discussion to be had there, and I think if you took there probably is a somewhat reasonable point at where you can go, that is something that it can experience or something that can't experience. And then I think you can attribute that value goes all the way through life. It's not, you know, from pre-birth to adulthood. I think there's an interesting conversation because you go like, you know, when you're in like the Titanic and it's sinking, like you're like, oh, well, we've only got 5 seats on the dinghy, and you're like, well, we've saved the children because, you know, we want to protect the children because, well, the adults wouldn't be able to live with themselves having them die. And then we're like, oh, do we save the women and the men? Well, you can have a conversation, you can have a debate on whether women and men are more or less valuable. You know, there's a debate there. But let's say all the women and children are in the dinghy. And then you're like, oh, there's only pathetic men left. Which man deserves to go in the dinghy? The old men, the young men? So you'd have to ethically choose, wouldn't you? So there's a debate on that as well. I think Game of Muscle should go in the dinghy, personally. I mean, who else is going to configure force feedback wheels? How's my fuel levels? Oh, I need to refuel. I'll mess that with. But yeah, so you have to. But I would say simulation. Why I would say for your motivate for you. Why is the point of the fertilized egg? Why is that the definitive point for you? So this is the thing I have is like, well, the problem I have with like people basing stuff on religion. It's like not you, but like people base the reason for their argument on, they're not basing it on what their research have done based off the current scientific knowledge and information available. Their motivation for their argument is from a 2,000-year-old text that's written 200 years after the death of Jesus or whatever, for the most part, and has been curated by Roman Empire emperors, and has been translated. So it's like that doesn't seem like a very strong foundation to build one's arguments off, or to latch onto as a thing to then make a, you know, as a if an argument's not a scientific argument and is a philosophical argument, why would you choose that the Bible, for example, as your philosophical grounding? It just doesn't make sense. So that's the problem with that. Like you can't even have a good conversation with someone that's someone that's their foundation of their argument is I have faith that the Bible's the word of God. Well, you can't have a conversation with them. They've already decided. So there's no even debate. There's no movement. They just have faith that it's the word of God. So it's literally just a waste of time to even... It's just boring. Because no one's going to ever... It's just dogma. Everything's going to stay the same. Their views won't change. The ethics won't improve. Evidence wouldn't sway them. Yeah, no, I think the ethics argument is conjoined with the... trying to make a decision on where you draw the line between something being a life or not, a human life or not. We're all moist robots. Yeah. Well, I probably agree with that. What's the basis of your ethics as an atheist? Not a arbitrary historical document that's promoted as being the word of God. So the ethics would be, I don't know how you'd actually define it clearly. It'd be based off reason. Ethics as an atheist would be based off what's the current, what would be a reasonable way to look at things using logic and reason. That's a lot of Christians say that. They're like, why, if you're an atheist, why don't you go and murder people? Which is really worrying, because it's like them saying, if it wasn't for the Bible, I would just steal and murder. And it's like, well, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do that. And also, why? How would you know that the Bible is the ethical handbook? Like, why the Bible? Why not the Roman gods? Why not the Greek gods? Why not? Whatever religion, Buddhism, Taoism, Islam. Like, why why pick that one religion as your, you know, for your ethics? Because there's lots of religions, and there's religions that existed before Christianity. Why not paganism, you know? So yeah, you don't need Christianity to have ethics. It's the Italian version of the license test. What's the basis? The basis is logic and reason. So rather than if you're applying reason and logic, you would have to go. We don't know that the Bible is actually the word of God. It's a 2,000-year-old historical document that was written not even by it was written by disciples, and it was edited by various people and put into a curated book. That's most Christians would agree that that's what the Bible is, right? So why would that be a basis to form your entire morality around? It would make more sense to form your morality around using logic and reason. So the Bible is no more grounded than anything else. Going to hell, there's no DD girl in hell. No! Written text is the difference. Yeah, but there's lots of religions and there's lots of written text. So the reasonable thing to do would be to read the Bible, the Quran, or whatever religious text, and you go, oh, there's some really good philosophy in those. So we'll take the bits that are decent and we'll ignore the bits that aren't, because there's stuff in the Bible that's insane. I mean, I'm sure you could bring up a list of them. There's also contradictions in the Bible that would make it very hard if you're trying to follow it literally to actually use as a actual guide for ethics. So I'm not saying it's all nonsense, though. As I say, there will be. There's lots of different religions, and there'll be components in those religions that happen to be ethically better or worse. You know, you use logic and reason to determine what is more or less reasonable as best possible. That's exactly what religious people are doing, though, but they don't think they are because they think what they're reading is the word of God. That's the only difference. They're doing exactly the same as the atheist, but they're just doing it to one specific book and then going, well, that's the word of God. But they're actually just being very close-minded on. They're doing the same process, but limiting it to one piece of one book or one religious context. It's exactly the same process, apart from being dogmatic. Like, personally, I really like Stoicism as a general philosophy. I think that's like got the most utility to it as an overall philosophy. I think if most people applied Stoicism to their lives, I think you would end up with people being generally contented, more so than a lot of other philosophies. Well, yeah, that's the problem with. I mean, I don't know enough about other religions, but I do know with the Christian Bible, not I don't know with like the Mormon versions and stuff, but like there is a lot of contradiction in there and making it impossible. And also a lot of the stories in the Bible are very obviously allegory. They're not literal. Like Adam and Eve is not literal, is it? I mean, a lot of Christians think it is, but come on, it clearly is not. I mean, it's like also the age of the earth. It's like those stories are not literal stories. I bet you when when the Bible was written, or when the not the Bible, but when the what were they called? The original scripture was written down on parchment or whatever. I don't think that they were being literal, because humans have allegory and what's the other? Not allegory. What's the other thing? What's it called? What's the other thing that's like allegory when you're trying to impart meaning through use a story to convey a meaning? Metaphor, yeah, a metaphor, allegory, and fables and stuff. Yeah, that's how it's probably one of the most effective way for humans to communicate very complex ideas. And a very good way to communicate things that you would otherwise have to experience yourself. Allegory and metaphors allow you to use narrative and story to experience, sort of almost experience it, and then have a better understanding. That's clearly what's going on with the Bible stories, and all through history, like loads of stuff. It's just that's what science fiction is now, for a large part. I really hope that in 4,000 years' time, someone doesn't just base a book on Star Trek or Star Wars. It's literal, mate. It's literal. It's like, no. Simulated stimulation. I can find a contradiction in what you said in this stream. Well, yeah, but I'm not claiming to be God, am I? Well, I'm the God of force feedback, to be fair. Yeah, that's the whole point. Stimulation. The Bible is supposed to be the word of God. And also, I haven't contradicted myself in terms of the specific things that I'm saying. I haven't said, in one thing I haven't said, oh, people should use logic and reason to determine what is ethically the correct thing, and then in like a next stream or a year ago or 3 years later, I won't then turn around and go, people should use dogma to determine what's real. That, I'm not going to do that, am I? I'm going to be consistent when it comes to that fundamental component. The Bible literally has stuff in it that is categorically inconsistent. Like it's not even mild inconsistencies. It's the inspired word of God written by man. Well, that's fine. That's one interpretation of it. I know different people. Some people literally think of it as God is writing through people and therefore it's infallible, and some people think it's man who is fallible trying to get at what God was saying. So no, that's like there's so many different ways to interpret the Bible and determine to what extent it's the word of God. So it's very, unless someone was to define, I can't, So I understand what you're saying. I just don't know why you would limit yourself to one religious text. Like, if I was, I've had this conversation with like Mormons and Christians. I don't mind religious people. But I do find it interesting why someone would just stick to one religion. I get bored. It's like with driving sims. One day it's Islam, the next day it's Christianity, then it's Hinduism, then Buddhism. I'm jumping from religion to religion. That's what I'd be like 2,000 years ago. 2,000 years ago, I'd be complaining about the quality of the parchment on the scrolls. You see this scroll? They used the wrong kind of paper. I can't read this religion. The paper's too scrunched up. God. And this book doesn't open properly. And this one's written on a bloody scroll I have to roll out. Oh, I can't be bothered with that. Who designed this scroll reading technology? I'll be the first person to be crucified, stoned, and burnt alive as a witch at the same time. And I'm just driving around it, not getting faster. I have to concentrate to hot lap. Right, we're doing a proper hot lap next time. Bloody hell. Sim cars, you're an atheist, but you can't deny everyone I know who swears by the Bible has a really good and happy life. Well, from my experience, the religious people I've known don't particularly. Like, they honestly think that God is watching them all the time. And rather than attributing their successes to themselves and their learning experience to themselves and stuff, they have like this looming, foreboding sense of God watching them. And attributing... So it's like, you know when you see those things where someone goes to hospital and the doctors treat them and someone goes, oh, praise God. And it's like, excuse me? God would have just had you... If human intervention hadn't occurred, you would have died. God would have just had you die. And also, it wouldn't have mattered if they died. This is something I really don't understand with devout Christians. How could you be sad when someone dies? Because if you are genuinely really devoutly religious or really devoutly Christian, you should be happy when someone dies because they're going to heaven, presumably. So I wouldn't be sad if I was genuinely hardcore Christian. I'd be like, oh, it doesn't matter that they've died. We'll have a funeral, we'll have a party, but it doesn't matter they've just gone to heaven. So why do I don't even care that they've died. But it's really weird that in the UK at least, Christians are like really upset when people die. It's like it doesn't make any sense at all. Because in the grand scheme of the entirety of time and space or existence, heaven is going to be forever. You're sad momentarily, yeah, but you're going to be with them for so long in the afterlife that is utterly irrelevant. And presumably you'd have had conversations with them beforehand. So it's the equivalent of going, oh yeah, no, well, I'm sad that I can't do life with you now, but I wouldn't be that sad. Yeah, well, I'm not sad from my perspective as an atheist. I'm not sad when someone dies for them because they're dead. they don't know what, they're dead. It's irrelevant. But I'm sad from my perspective and the perspective of people that are still alive. But that's because you're never going to see them ever again. It's gone. It's over. Whereas a Christian should be like, oh, well, they've ascended, basically. Yeah, but I'm saying, from my experience, all the religious people I know are sad when people die. Whereas, honest, from my interpretation of Christianity, I would be like, they've ascended. They've ascended. It's bloody good. It's like, it's not a negative thing in the slightest, and I am going to ascend as well. So you can't be sad, can you? There's no way to be sad in that situation. It should be like an elateful situation. You'd be happy. I think you could be rightfully sad if they were suffering before they actually died. But then again, you'd be really happy when they died. And also, surely, with the amount of suffering that people go through completely needlessly, surely that makes you go, hang on a minute, God's a bit of a masochist. Yeah, exactly. You don't even need a DD wheel in heaven because you just can drive cars whenever you want. For free. Why be afraid of death when death won? Well, it's not death that you should be afraid of. It's the dying process, which can be pretty horrendous. Thanks to euthanasia not being available. Well, legally, secretly it is, but not. pretend that it isn't. Well, it's not legal, and we pretend that it doesn't happen. Go to the clouds. Basically, everyone's playing Mario Kart. As Christians, when one die, at least here in our Eastern traditions, we say Jesus has risen, meaning Jesus beat death and gave you life, and you'll be with him. Yeah, from my experience, Christians, you know, like in the UK, it's that whole sort of, it's a very Victorian. I don't think it was always like that though. But in the last like 50, 60 years, you know, more people used to die in the past. So people, I think, were more like, oh, well, they're dead. You know, as I said, people would have like 12 children and 5 of them would die. They'd be like, well, oh no, we haven't got vaccines yet. Oh god, smallpox, dead. Oh, typhoid, dead. I've got to 12. Woo! I've got to 12. I'm almost dead. Plague. So people were just like, well, you know, you die. But nowadays, people make more of a thing out of it because it's, you know, more people live to a good age. Iris is still on subscription in heaven. Oh god. Hell is in the ground. No, I don't. That the heaven and hell thing of up and down. I can't remember where that came from. I think that's actually quite a recent concept. The ground being a place of evil and like caves and stuff is not a recent concept, but that's different. I think within Christianity though, the heaven and hell being up and down is actually quite is a new creation in the last few hundred years, I think. Well, I don't, Alexander, because I'm failing miserably. We're trying to do this one. We have to get a 148, and we currently got. Well, I've just lost the time. I can't remember what we did. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's deleted it. But yeah, we're failing miserably. But that's just my life story, so it's okay. Georges, when you die, just tell me iRacing will implement rain. Simulation stimulation. Even within Christianity, hell and heaven is debate. Yeah, well, I just don't know why one would want to be one specific religion. That why pick one religion over another. Let's convert simulation stimulation into an atheist and ruin his life. There's only one thing worse than a Christian in the Middle East: an atheist. It was like it was hard enough being a Christian. Now I'm an atheist and they hate me even more. At least they could understand because I was religious. They just thought I was misguided. Now I'm an infidel. Well, you do believe in something. You believe in the DD girl, obviously. I'm with Stephen Fry's thing of like, if there is a God, he's very evil. If there's a Christian God, or just any God, not even Christian, if there is a God, like a entity that's an all-seeing, all-knowing, you know, sort of entity that's in charge, created everything, they are objectively evil. So I really hope there isn't, because you just wouldn't create disease like bone cancer in children and absolute needless suffering. You just wouldn't create it. If you're omnipotent, you can do whatever you want. You wouldn't have this farcical game of oh, choose to have faith or not. You'd just be like, well, just, you know. It's absurd. It's utterly absurd. Yeah, Mike, it's weird, isn't it? I quite enjoy it as well because I hate myself. The suffering debate. Well, it's true, isn't it? Come on, why? You just... Wow. Stoned to death with the CSL. As I say, I highly recommend reading books on Stoicism and the Stoics, because I think it's spot on. And I think for a lot of people that have anxiety or are just a bit lost in life or want to think about things clearly, I think Stoicism's like absolutely on the money, you know? No, Jordan Peterson's crazy. He does say, occasionally he does say some good things, but his philosophical views are mental. You should try and get through the like Jordan Peterson, Sam Harris discussions. It's like he can't even stick to a single point. It's insane. You're confirmed. Ah, no. How can you watch someone like Jordan Peterson, apart from his like base psychology advice, which is like really like, you know, just the bog standard established psychology stuff. You know, it's not like anything special, which is fine. It doesn't have to be special. Anytime he goes into like philosophy, it's like, what on earth? It's not even logical. And he seems like a bit off-kiltered himself as well. He's good at talking though. That Jordan Peterson, was it Kathy Stewart? Jordan Peterson interview was hilarious. He's very good at well, obviously he's been a lecturer for years, but he's good at talking, I think. Yeah, I mean, maybe you're right, Paul, but I'm only going by the stuff I have seen. It's not someone that I really bothered. Basically, what happens is you have people that say stuff that's really appealing to sort of 12 to 14-year-old boys, and that kind of content, or anything that appeals to 12-year-olds on the internet, gets a lot of views and a lot of traction. And so that amplifies people that can appeal to that demographic. It amplifies their performance and views online. So then that person benefits from that and becomes like an elevated person compared to other people that are, you know, saying stuff equally or even more of value, but just doesn't happen to appeal to 12-year-olds. So, this is the way of the internet, unfortunately. I'm not saying his stuff is just for 12-year-olds. As I say, certain things, certain views and certain points are perfectly valid points. There's not an age on it. The point I'm making is that there's definitely on the internet things that would appeal to someone of like a mental age of a 12 to 18-year-old. Get amplified. That's the point I'm making. If that makes sense. Yeah, Andrew Tate's a really good example. a sort of 12 to 16-year-old boy that has no like general role models might look at that and they're like, oh look at all the cars he's got, look at all the money, that's success. Success is having money, cars, and lots of women. Rather than like, when you get older, like it's very easy for a 12-year-old to think of things like that. An older person or someone that's got more rounded thinking would be like, actually, being rich is being very good at something creatively, like being able to produce music, or being an artist, or having friends that care about you, or having a partner that is an equal with you, or that you can have decent conversations with, you know, or that you're both in a healthy relationship, like physically healthy, like you're both physically healthy and you both help each other, and a partner that can help you get through things you struggle with. That is what is really a good thing to have, but you don't at the age of 12 you don't know that those things are important because you've got no life experience. So you would latch on to the lowest common denominators of what success is: rich, cars, explosions, you know. And so people that can appeal to that, because 12-year-olds, well, 12 to sort of 18-year-olds have the most amount of time on the internet, they will have the most, they will watch stuff the most, they will promote it the most, they'll push it around the most, they'll be the least critical, you know. So that's why that type of stuff on the internet gets elevated. It's not a new thing though. Like even going back to the 80s, you'd see like wrestlers and stuff, and people would be like, teenagers would be like, "Oh, being a wrestler is amazing. Look, they've got women, they've got money, they're like they're muscular and they're like strong. Oh, wrestlers awesome as a kid." And then the reality is, it's like, no, they've all actually got heart problems. They're overworked. They've got loads of injuries. It's like, no, it isn't a good thing. Like, you know. Mike McLaren, yeah. So, but the thing is, I think there are some good points he's made. So I don't disagree with every point. Like, you can't ever, when someone's put out so much material, and in any case, even if someone's, it's not that they don't have good advice, and I definitely think a lot of people do need to hear stuff like, clean your bedroom, get up and do something positive. That's just really good advice. And it's not new advice, but it's something that does have to be repeated, and it's, you know, and telling people to focus on themselves. But the problem is, you can say that, and that's a good thing for an individual to focus on. But to then leverage that to sort of imply that everything is down to everybody being an individual and the system around them doesn't affect things at all, and that there might be extenuating circumstances as to why someone struggles more than someone else to do certain things, that's where it becomes a problem. But the advice in and of itself of take responsibility is good, solid advice that everyone should have. And not try, you know, don't put your problems on other people, you know. As I say, Stoicism covers this very clearly, without any other stuff attached to it. But as I say, Jordan Peterson's not the first person to say that kind of stuff. So it's like, or even particularly prominent, it's literally because of the nature of the internet and stuff that, like, look at Joe Rogan type stuff as well. It's literally stuff that appeals to, it's like 12 to 18-year-olds. It's stuff that I would have really liked when I was a young teenager. You're like, oh, who built the pyramids? Oh, conspiracy aliens. Like, you're not really, it's people not that are sort of new to thinking about these sorts of things. Rather than actually, and they don't present a particularly rounded, well thought out. Like, I've not on. watching a Joe Rogan interview, I've not really seen stuff where he's, you'd really, if you're going to have a person on talking about something and you don't know about that subject yourself, you really need another person that's another expert in that field, and so you can actually have a proper rounded conversation on it. You know. Right, I love conspiracies when I was younger. I find it fascinating. I love I like even now I like skepticism and critical thinking stuff. I think it's interesting because everyone's brain is terrible. Tim Goodwin. You always find yourself doing stuff that's irrational and dumb. Well, I find myself doing it all the time, and sometimes you catch yourself doing it, and you're like, oh. So it's really good to. Again, that's why I keep saying it, but like with Stoicism, like a lot of the writings of Stoicism and just critical thinking, and also a lot of it's covered in Buddhism and just it's just sense of pretty simple in many ways, but hard to implement, but pretty simple ideas. Right, next lap I'm concentrating, guys. Yeah, I just think it's a real shame that there's definitely a need for teenagers or younger people or people that don't have. Well, yes, I just say teenagers. There's a need for someone to give really good advice, but to give that advice without shoehorning some kind of like rando political agenda behind it, or really right-wing or really left-wing views behind it. But then that's what you have to do to get traction on YouTube. That kind of contentious nature of it is what gets more views, and that's what makes it more popular, and then that's what turns it into the narrative that everyone's talking about. So it's just unfortunate. I've not started the lap yet. Distracted more. No, well, not all advice is automatically bad, but what I'm saying is what you'll find, it's like with fascists, for example, they will say a lot of things that are totally reasonable, or a few things that are totally reasonable, and then they will be like, oh yes, but we need to eradicate this group of people. and then every time someone's critical about their eradicating a group of people, someone goes, yeah, but they were right about this, so they're okay. But yeah, so you do have to, in terms of the point, they might have been right about that thing, and then that's what you should focus on. But that people shouldn't, just because someone's right on one thing doesn't mean they're wrong on another, and just because they're wrong on another doesn't mean they're right on another. So every single point has to be evaluated independently. I'm focusing. Lap has started focus. It's out of focus. His lens is broken. Woo! This section's really hard in this car because the camber makes the car want to slide off the track. I hope this is a good lap. It feels good. Probably terrible. It felt like a good lap. So, what did I have to get? Oh, that's not even silver. What did I need to get? Jesus Christ, I'm screwed. 1.7 seconds off the pace. What did I need to get? Let's check it again. I've forgotten. I can't remember stuff. It's really weird. I can't remember numbers at all. 48. Hang on. Have I got silver? What did we do then? 149.3. So we've got bronze. And we were 3/10 off silver. Ah, jeez. It's going to be difficult, isn't it? Might as well wear some Christian healing potions. Yeah, if you have faith, though, I'll do it. Chris, last time I was in a car, I literally drove into someone's car. In real life. It was only the wing mirror, and it was a small lane in Devon. So, you know, like, if I needed to move the wing mirror in, it would have been fine. It was night time and raining. So, you know, in fairness. But, yes. Right, we're doing this. You pray for that T11 8-pay. It'll happen. It's going to happen. We got it. Don't worry. We got this. Well, with my wing mirror, it was their wing mirror, my wing mirror hit, and then they're just folded. Fortunately, the car I was driving is a new car, and their car's a new car, so it didn't do anything. It didn't even scratch the wing mirror. They're designed to do that. If I'd put my wing mirror in, it wouldn't have hit theirs. I just don't know how wide the car was. I'd only been driving it for an hour or so. It's like a country lane where you can only, like, you know, half the car has to, like, the left wing mirror was touching a hedge, and their car's on the right. You know, it's just a very tight bit of road. I wish I'd filmed it though, because it was really funny. The woman whose car I drove into, she was panicking. I was enjoying it. I'm really happy when I'm driving a car. I find it really fun and relaxing. Yeah, thank you, Nigel. That'll help. Right, we've got the fuel. Am I even on soft tyres? Yeah, 6 softs. Look, but just because my times are slow. Oh, God. Right, I mean, there's probably some setup stuff we could do, but I think I just need to learn how to drive. Turn off fuel use. Do I have to quit out to do that? Where's the option to do that? Do I have to do it in Content Manager? I'm just going through the challenge map. You can't. Yeah, you can. No, so the car I was driving is my parents' car. It has lane assist on it, and the wheel, because in Devon the roads are like really wonky and also not marked properly all the time. The wheel at random will pull you to turn you into oncoming traffic because it's not the actual lane. And it's really weird when you're driving along in a real car on a road, and it's only like 1.5 or 2 Newton meters, but there's oncoming traffic, and then the wheel just goes, eh. And you're like, no, I don't want to drive into the oncoming cars, thank you. Why are you? I mean, you could turn it off. It was just really, really random. Also, I wasn't expecting it as well. It's a program thing. It's lane assist. It works really well on motorways, and if it's foggy, and as long as the road's got markings. But lots of roads in Devon don't have, like, you know, there's like hedges sticking out. There's weird stuff going on. Oh, okay. No, I'm not in the main menu though. I'll go in the thing here. Oh, I see. Oh, awesome. Thanks for the tips there. Tesla full self-driving, yeah. The roads in Devon are really fun to drive around in when it's wet, though, even at road speed limit. Well, the thing is, a lot of the roads, the speed limit is 60 miles an hour. Like, unless you would not be driving at 60 on a lot of these roads. Like, it would just not. It wouldn't even be in the ballpark of safe, because they're all blind corners with, like, you can only fit. There's little lay-by bits, so you can't fit 2 cars on the road. So if you were to go around one of these corners at 60. into like a pedestrian or a horse or a tractor or an oncoming car, it's not. Yeah, you can't see over them. Yeah, I think that's the Americans don't. Not with that attitude. Man, like, the thing is, because I don't normally drive, obviously. I do a lot of walking where I am, and there's lots. I tend to walk on if I'm not in fields, I'll be on like a windy road, and the amount of times I've almost been hit by cars. Like I walk facing into the traffic, but now basically so if you're walking on a road, you're supposed to walk facing the traffic, but it's safer to walk on the outside of a corner so that the car can see you before they get to you. But it's even more safe to make sure that you're ready to jump in a hedge. That's what I found. I'm still using Twitch, but I'm doing more stuff on YouTube because I'm not playing as much iRacing. And also, like, Twitch takes 50% of channel memberships, whereas YouTube only takes it takes 30%, which I think is fair enough. And also, when people use our donation link on YouTube, I get like 99% of a donation, whereas on Twitch, when people use bits and stuff, you just get a lot less from a streamer. So, I think Twitch is good for like Hell Let Loose and casual games and iRacing, but also with YouTube, if I'm playing AC, all our people that play AC in the Game of Muscle community, they're not really on Twitch. So yeah, I still play certain games on Twitch, but I need to pimp my Patreon. Also, I'm finding the adverts, I think for viewers, the adverts on Twitch are a bit obnoxious as well. I think YouTube is a lot better in terms of ads. So, Denmark, yeah, but they're all rally drivers, so it's okay. Right, let's turn the fuel off. Do I just slide the slider down to fuel consumption on 0? Is that what it is? You can't see the pop-up. Fuel consumption 0. Tyre wear 0. Oh, there we go. You agree? Ads on... Yeah. And the biggest thing is that the adverts aren't... they're not... Twitch is obviously skewed towards younger people in general. Obviously, if someone's iRacing, they've got iRacing viewers, that will move the age up. But apart from specific parts of Twitch, it's very... or unless you're bringing an audience to Twitch, which I'm not big enough to do that, it's generally a younger audience. And so I think that's why the adverts are like really weird. Like, they're not stuff that I'd be interested in. Turning off fuel and tyre wear is cheating. Look, it's within the rules. Well, so the things I do like about Twitch though is I like the channel points are fun, and the poll stuff is the betting. It's not betting, but that's fun, I think. The sound alerts is fun because people can play like stupid sound effects. I've been trying to find a way of doing it on YouTube because I think that's a fun, it's a way for people to troll me, and it makes a little bit of money. So, and it's like, I play them on other people's streams. So yeah, those features are done really well. YouTube doesn't have them. Sean Flynn, I like the WRC games. I'd say the physics are a bit weird. There's some weird stuff going on, but I think it's passable. And the levels are really nice. The cars sort of drive okay. I'm not a hypercritical person when it comes to physics. It's like, if you can control the cars and they're balanceable and they don't just bin you, I'm happy. It doesn't, I mean, AC is amazing, obviously, but I'm just desperate for rally games, so I accept them. I like Richard Burns Rally, the Dirt Rally games, and WRC. I like them all. I'm too easy to please when it comes to rally because I'm so desperate for them. Right. It's 2 p.m. almost. I need another sandwich. Right, here we go. Right, we've had more than 50 goes, so let's end that poll. That poll was a great season. Oh, look, there's a poll result. Yeah, I'm not though. It's just the fact is that AC's cars drive like cars, and a lot of sims the cars don't drive like cars. So that's not me being hypercritical, because I don't go into the extent of going, oh well, the tyres heat up too much or cool down too quickly, or this car doesn't drive like a real world Ferrari or whatever particularly, or what, you know. I don't care. It's like, is it generally balanceable? I'm happy. It's not my fault that AC is the holy grail of driving sims. You know, it's not my fault that iRacing's tyre model is a decade behind even AC, which is itself a decade old. It's not me being critical. Yeah, as long as it's got Donington. Sorted. Right, we're going. I'm going to take the fuel out, I'm not, because I made it... Oh, jeez. Hypocritical, yeah. Dyslexic, I meant hypocritical, yeah. No, that's cheating. You can do it without a setup. To be honest, with AC, normally it's just make the suspension stiffer and lower the car. Oh, you can pass all these hot laps by just driving properly. So I'm never going to pass them. That's the problem. Yeah, well, I don't disagree with you, Paul, but at the same time, they drive like cars, so... Nice force feedback as well. Yeah, I have to have the force feedback be... I'm happy with race room. Race room, R Factor 2, AC, AMS2 force feedback as well. I mean, it's not my fault that iRacing and ACC have completely garbage force feedback. That, you know, that's not me being critical. There's three. I've just presented 3 games that have widely different force feedback, and obviously AC is the holy grail. But I'm happy with those other ones. Or they're good enough to play, like, you know. Oh, now I've got a bloody... I have to do this hot lap with the blinking low fuel light. I bet Erwin Lommer's already done this hot lap first go. The problem I've got recently is I got muscle memory for iRacing trail braking, and that's not how you trail brake in other sims, and it's totally like fried my brain now. The iRacing lift off brake trail brake oversteer has now fried me for AC and race room and stuff, where you trail, you know, you put the brake in hard and then you come off it gradually, or apply a little bit more if you need to turn in more. No, we need all the gear indicators. Oh. Thoughts and prayers. Do we need to get a 49? Oh god, this is torture. I don't know how you guys can watch this. I need to quit sim racing. I'm so bad at it. I'm actually genuinely not good at sim racing. I should get more credit for being as good as I am at something I'm terrible at. Like, I only sim race because I enjoy force feedback and driving and racing, and not because I'm good at it. And for given how unnaturally talented I am at it, I think I do all right. That's how I'm framing it. That's what I'm going with. That's how I can make myself feel better. Lie to yourself convincingly. Find a way to lie to yourself. I'm way better at Counter-Strike than I am sim racing. I'm also better at Rocket League. Promise I'm not. I've seen you in chat, Donk. You've been found guilty. Oh, yes. That corner's awesome. Oh yeah, obviously one of the world's best Counter-Strike Go steering wheel players. That video got demonetized. That's not my best video. I peaked. That was like the third video on the channel. Imagine your third attempt at YouTube being over a 12-year period being the best. I should have quit then. Should have quit whilst I was ahead. Oh jeez. Oh well. I just get worse the more I do anything. Oh, do we need a 49? I'm only 2/10 off. That's doable. Or did I need a 48? I can't even remember. New PB. It's not for the driving. You're here for the insights and my promotion of stoicism. I'm now the world's most prominent tea drinking sim racing stoist. I'm really surprised that stoicism isn't promoted more, because it is, but it's not promoted by what it. There's a lot of like self-help guides and stuff, and other people going on, oh, how to live, blah 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 blah, you know, but they don't just go, oh yeah, it's stoicism. So it's like, why not just say what it is? Everyone wants to put their own like thing on top of it to like brand it as if they discovered it, rather than like a few like Romans and Greeks thousands of years ago going, oh, this is a good way of doing things. Oh, we got this. Whoa! Oh yeah, well, I'm pretty good when it comes to economic advice. Do you want to hear my really good economic advice? Invest in diversified portfolios that aren't exciting, that yield a small amount of return. Oh, 49.0. Oh, bloody hell. There you go. I've just told you the best way to make money on the stock market. Long-term, boring, diversified investments. Wow, so sexy. Thank you for subscribing, Stratocos. God, we are so close to getting this. I'm actually making a mess of these laps, and we still should be able to do it. So. How would I don't know. Oh, I messed that corner up. Maybe not invading neighbouring countries would be a good bit of financial advice. I don't know. I think maybe not trusting your advisors that just told you that it will be easy. Maybe not being some crazy dictator might I don't know. I don't know. I'm not experienced in running countries, so who knows what's going on behind the scenes. We're doing it. Yeah, the racing gods have rigged it, haven't they? That's why we know that God's not fair or just, because he makes you get lap times that are just below what you need. Thing is, people keep going on about how the Russian government pushes people out the windows, but really, I think there should actually be an investigation into the true dangers of hotel windows, and I think maybe Russian windows are just bigger and more spacious to allow people to enjoy the view, and people tend to lean out of them more. Maybe they just have really nice balconies, you know? The fact that people would jump to the conclusion that people have been pushed out of buildings suspiciously at a height that causes death, suspiciously always above the 5th story, I just think that's unfair. I think, you know, that's the best views are above the 5th story. Why would you want to look at the view below 5 stories? So that explains that. And then the fact that it's always prominent officials and people going against the political power, mere coincidence. So, you know. I'm actually underground for safety reasons. You'd actually have to lift me out of my window. You have to climb out of my window. Oh yeah, and I always like to stay in the basement. My ambition is to be like that guy that built the parachute jacket and jumped off the Eiffel Tower, and well, the parachute jacket didn't work, but I feel like he was onto something, and I have to say, I was impressed with his commitment to just jump and assume that his invention would work. That is a degree of faith in one's ability that I wish I had. So credit to him. People mock him for jumping off the Eiffel Tower with a coat, but I think it was impressive. An inspiration. Oh, come on, we're on 48.9. Come on. My line through that corner is total. What am I doing? The singing didn't help. Right, this lap, guys. This is it. We're doing it. Say a prayer for me, please. This is it. This is it. It's happening, Mike. This is it now. Come on. Golden disco ball. But, well, it's not a ball. I don't know what it is in this. Just gold. It's an anticlimactic Italian medal. It's me, gold. Right, here we go, here we go. No talking, no rants. Hello, DJ Petmar. You ready? We're already green. White, green, white, green. That didn't work. I fucking stayed in third gear. Can you get the gold whilst not driving the racing line? We're about to find out. Oh, I'm chucking my car in like a damn... Oh, I messed it up. Yeah, okay, next lap, guys. This is fun, though. It's painful. It's terrible. It's torture. It's absolute torture. But sim racing is about masochism. His driving is like his finances. He plays the long game. Look, that's great financial advice. Yeah, it's not exciting. Have you guys watched the Bernie Madoff documentary on Netflix? It's another completely drawn out, over dramatised documentary, but enjoyable background TV. It's pretty funny though. how like lame his Ponzi scheme was, and it worked. Almost as if there were people within the financial industry that stood to benefit from it. Hello, Coulthard. Oh, sorry to hear that, Erwin. Erwin Lommer. Here we go, here we go. We're already 10,000, no, 10, hundreds. Right, come on. That's not helping. Oh, jeez, I sneezed and missed the corner. Bloody hell. Why would I sneeze there? We got it, guys. Oh, god damn it. What is wrong with me? My feet don't work. Trail bogey. I was trying to use air brakes, sneezing out the window, slow the car down for that extra bit of edge. Makes all the difference. Advanced technique that I developed through all my years of sim racing. The noobs in chat, you guys wouldn't know what I've been doing. I seem to be sneezing a lot recently. Maybe I need to dust down here. Oh, bugger me. I can't swear, it's YouTube. We can't say... Don't say anything. Don't say or... Whatever you do. Right, here we go. Come on. It's way over 50. Why can't I drive? No, we did the challenge before this. We've already got 1 gold. Oh my goodness me. I've got worse. I'm overdriving. I need to just chill out and not be a noob. Oh, thanks for subscribing. On the plus, we are in P1 of 1. Golzinski. Welcome. He's probably subscribing from a video. I wouldn't subscribe while I was watching this. Right, guys, here we go. Here we go. I have faith that this next one is it. I need a curry or a pizza. Ah, pizza. Let me have a pizza. Oh, nice cup of tea. That's a good point. Good cup of tea. We want DD girl. No beliefs. Come on, I'm going to think of the DD girl for this lap. Oh, I should be third gear through there. How have I got worse? What is wrong with my brain? Oh, that corner. Come on, guys. I don't need I need my legs to work. I mean, it's third gear through there. I keep going into second like an idiot. That's like 2/10. Oh man, we can do this. Better off taking a wider apex than like double apex in that. Dunce man. We've got this. This is the one, guys. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. Here we go. Oh, yes! Oh, that's gold. Golden disco ball. Oh, that's silver! What's gold? Hang on, we got another second. Oh, no. I thought I got gold. That's just silver. Oh, no. Absolute scam. F. Thought I got it. 48. That was a 14. Oh, jeez. Yeah, but I can see how we can do it. We did a 48. I've got to find 8 tens. I need more tea. Oh, guys. Absolute joke, isn't it? Who set these times that require you to just drive a perfectly normal lap? It's unbelievable. I think if you do these lap times though, oh, Zolblick. Well, there you go. I think if you can do these lap times, you'd beat most people in online races in AC. They're pretty good. They're like the reasonable pace lap times. They're not like crazy fast, but they're like if you could do the gold time every single time with fuel and stuff as well. They're all right. They feel like a reasonable pace lap. Not like super fast, but you know, good lap time. Change to silver. Your best of 48. Oh no, Edward's struggling. Oh, right. We need to cheat with some setup stuff here. So let's tighten up the suspension. Always makes it faster in AC. Ride height always helps. Lowering that. When in doubt, lower the car. Fact. Promise. Trust. You can trust everything I say because I know what I'm talking about. Obviously. Turn the NOS on. Easy. You don't even have the silver. Ah, you noob. Absolute noob. I think I need to turn the anti-aliasing up. At least we get to enjoy this hot lapping with nice skybox. That's always nice, isn't it? It's been beautiful so far. I think we're learning a lot here. I mean, this stream's been very productive. We learnt that religion is wrong. What else we've learnt? Yeah, we just learnt so much. I think we're all feeling really good about ourselves today. Welcome to the men's health channel and women's health. Let's not just limit. Welcome to the health channel. We did every health, just healthy. I don't have a setup. I just unless I set the lap time, what I've done is probably useless. I'm the worst. I'm not a good driver, so yeah, Mugello's a really good track. And this car's really fun to drive, and the graphics are superb, especially with the shader patch. Like, see how the car interior is being like lit red from the colours, like fake ambient. It's not ambient occlusion. It's what's it called? What's it called when light bounces off something to change the colour? Like global illumination, but it's not. It's I think it's Ferrari GT3 car. It's the it's not. It isn't global illumination though, but that is one of the things you get from global illumination. There's a specific thing referring specifically to the light bouncing. Global illumination does cause that. I think there's a more specific term. No, not a reflection. I mean, technically, it is a reflection. It's not a specular highlight. No, it is like global illumination. Hang on. It's a form. What's it called when... What is the type of lighting where light bounces off a coloured surface and then lights other surfaces in the space? Diffuse... Oh, that's... I think it is diffuse lighting. Yeah, it's just... I think global illumination might be the right term. Dremel. Google's well good. Oh, hang on. Right. No, ambient occlusion is when it's like ambient occlusion is like a shadow. So, let's say you stood near a wall. You would make the wall behind you slightly darker because you'd be blocking the light, but it'd be like a very diffuse thing. So it basically is like a shadow, but it's more like a diffuse shadow. So when you have like global lighting, you have light rays back. Like everything is like a mirror basically. So it's not that you have a single point light with a completely black outline of a shadow. You basically end up blocking whatever light rays would be going through you. But the other light in the scene is still making it that you've got like some light behind you. Yeah. So ambient occlusion works really well for if you had like a room, just a box. The edges of that box, you'd have like a gradient for the edges, which then makes edges look much more smoother and much more natural. Whereas if you don't have ambient occlusion, you just end up with like a sharp edge that looks really unnatural. But normally, so in games, normally in the past, ambient occlusion would be like baked into it, be like pre-rendered onto it. Whereas you can do that in real time now, and it makes stuff look a lot better. Hello, Casper. The annoying thing is the real-time versions of ambient occlusion. So you'll notice this when you're playing like a first-person shooter and you go next to the wall, or in driving games, you look under the cars or you're next to something, you end up with this like weird blurred shadow. That's due to the ambient occlusion not being high enough resolution. Yeah, I don't know how it's faked. Like, I don't know how it's calculated. There's obviously different ways of doing it. Like, it might go, well, this object produces a fake ambient occlusion shadow. So if this polygon is this distance from this other polygon, we can make the texture darker. Or there's so many different ways of doing it. But I think that way I just described is like the super fakey, super cheapo, oldie way of doing it. Like the opposite of how... Do you remember in Operation Flashpoint, if you fired a rocket... so it didn't actually light the terrain. What it would do is when you fired a rocket at night, the game would go, well, okay, the rocket is above this polygon on the surface, or these... what are the corners of polygons called? Vertices. So... every polygon in between the vertices that this object is over, it makes that texture bright and yellow. So then you end up, when you fire a rocket, it looks like the rocket is illuminating the ground that it goes over with light, but all it is like it's changing the texture colour as the rocket goes across it. That was like a really... I think it worked like that. It might not have, but it definitely looked like it worked like that. And I know that is one way of faking lighting. I love that with older games. That sort of creative way of faking lighting and stuff. It's a shame that newer like deferred rendering and the advanced ray tracing stuff, like, that's awesome. It's its own thing, but I really like those. They're more kind of like hand done. ways of faking stuff. It's like if you were to fake something with pottery or something, or paint. It's like a more... It's not even more creative. It's more... I don't know what the right term would be to describe it, but I like that way. I like that old school style of faking more advanced graphics. There's an appealing component to that. How long am I streaming? I don't know. Probably not too long. I've just been resetting my sleep pattern, so I woke up at 4 a.m. today, which is all right actually. Slept like 6-7 hours, 8 hours, and then did a video, and I've just been streaming to stay awake. I feel like connecting my wheel, but I'm too lazy. Well, you have to think to yourself, will you... Is it worth overcoming that laziness for the joy and glory of Assetto Corsa? I think it probably is. Why don't you have your wheel always connected? What kind of peasant are you as well? Like, that's just filth. You can't come to the Church of Force Feedback and not have your wheel connected. No excuses. I know. I wonder how well they would run Richard. Because AC, I think, I don't know if it can manage that size and density of 3D models. Maybe it can. I mean, I know you've got those huge maps for AC, but the individual asset density is not that high. Even the Japanese motorway, it's mostly like big objects, not like lots of bitty things. No, WRC uses the Kiloton engine, which is their own in-house engine. Which they've been developing for a long time. It's a really well optimized engine in many ways, specifically for consoles. I mean, it works all right on PC. That it does have some stutter issues, but if you run the Kiloton engine with VSync on for console, it's really quite impressive how good it looks relative to the performance and how well it manages the number of assets on the, as I say. But unfortunately, if you don't use VSync, the engine can have frame timing issues. I've found. I think that's the case. Yeah, I think it needs you to really be running with VSync. Yeah, I hope they do whatever their next thing is. I hope it's good, because they seem like nice developers, you know. It's quite a small team. You need to go to the post office, walk the dog. Don't ever rush back. No, don't do that. You don't want it. That's a terrible idea. Tim Carter, this is the Mugello Ferrari challenge. Yeah, they're doing like a test drive game, which should be interesting. This isn't seen a purple sector. That would be a good name for a YouTube channel that does sim racing coaching. Purple Sector. Copyright Gamer Muscle, thank you. Yeah, I think next we might have some really good driving stuff coming out over the next few years, like a new Assetto Corsa, the new Slightly Mad Studios company, but that'll probably take like 3 years. Hopefully the new Forza. Did they delay Forza for another? It was supposed to come out next month, and they delayed it again. That'd be interesting. I think dogs like the interaction, Shumi. It's not just a fitness thing. You can let dogs out. Like if you've got a big garden and stuff, they will just come back. But sometimes they get lost. Dogs really like the interaction with the owner. That's the thing. Get YouTube Premium, and you got a live Gamer Muscle podcast style. Yeah, YouTube Premium's too expensive though. I really wanted to get it. Just to get rid of ads, and also you can download videos, but it's like £19 a month. It's like, well, they need to do a. This is another thing YouTube are messed up on. They need to do a YouTube thing where it's not, because I don't want any of the like music bollocks or anything else. I don't want to pay for any of that. I just don't want adverts. I'd like to be able to download videos, and I'd like it other YouTube channels, you get money from YouTube Premium viewers, is you get better ad revenue. Even, you know, YouTube is so bad at monetizing itself. Yeah, but yeah, if you've got the family plan, it's not too bad. But if you're on your own, it seems like YouTube have really missed. Hey, yeah, we are on Twitch for specific stuff. Seems like YouTube have really missed on that YouTube could, because they have films and stuff and TV series. You would have thought a premium. If you had a premium that let you watch all the films and stuff on YouTube for free, as well as other content without ads, that would be a reason to sign up to it. Like, YouTube is in a position where it could really compete with like Netflix and Amazon Prime. Oh, also, have that premium have that apply like so you know, with Amazon Prime you pay like £80 a year, but then you're getting free shipping, the Prime benefits on Amazon Prime for sales and stuff. You get to make people working in warehouses have more depressed existence, which is that you can't put a price on that. You get Prime Video, which is not very good, but occasionally there's stuff on there. You know, there is. I think you get there's some free Kindle stuff you get from it, and some free Audible stuff. So why doesn't YouTube like integrate their stuff more in terms of monetization to add more value to make everyone go, oh yeah, that's definitely worth getting? Bizarre. Right, let's get us a little sandwich here before we resume our despair. I think the sun's coming up in the game as we take longer. Yeah, Google, exactly, because I pay for Google Drive on 2 accounts. And Google Drive's actually really good value for money, especially if you do a lot of photography with your phone, or you just want to back up pictures and things, or email. You know, YouTube and Google are just weirdly disconnected. It's like Microsoft, actually. Maybe it's just a large company thing, because Microsoft products so. If you look at what Windows has in it and the features they put in it and how they promote it and other Microsoft products, like Microsoft Surface and stuff, all of it just feels so disconnected and not a cohesive product. Whereas if you look at something like Apple, from a branding perspective, the Apple has a brand. Like, I don't like Apple that much, but it makes sense. It's like, an iWatch, iPhone, AirTags, iMac, PCs and laptops, and their operating system and their creative stuff and their stores. It makes sense as a brand. Microsoft, how do these companies mess this stuff up? Oh, Apple TV's crap though, so they messed that up. You're working on Surfaces at work. This stuff's a nightmare. Well, Microsoft, the table computer things, or the tablets. Did I make any gold? A little bit. We've had 1 gold, I think. Mike McLaren, you attempt. You say, okay, nice one. I'll see you later, maybe, if I'm still here. Right, let's. Do I put a pizza in the oven, or do I have a sandwich? I think it's too early for pizza. Let's just make a cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute. Back in a minute, guys. Thanks everyone for watching. I'll leave you with some slapping bass. We're doing it, guys. It's happening. I think I need to raise the back of my sim rig up. It feels like it's not level. I need a spirit level for my rig. Oh, it definitely isn't level. Ah. Right, I'm raising my sim rig up. I need to improve the stance on my rig. You were listening. Well, I've ruined it for you now. Sorry. Right, let's twiddle the rig here. Rigtwiddle.com. Twiddle me this. Forgot how hard this is to do. It'd be funny if the rig just fell over. By the way, these tools are awesome. Work Pro. Work Pro is where it's at. Is it just... Yeah, it's just the feet. Just need rotating. I mean raising. Unfortunately, you have to squeeze it really hard. To get it to hold the bolt. Yeah, it's a workout. One nugget. Oh, now I want a nugget. My hands are gonna kill tomorrow from this. You thought I had air? That's how I fool people. The beanie. It's a new budget way of making people think you got hair. Oh my goodness. So stiff. That's what she said. anyone just listening to the audio is confused. At this point, you could work on IRL cars. You could, but they're even more effort. Fortunately, that's a nice thing with sim rigs. Oh, there we go. Nothing is worse than a real car. Maybe we'll get a motion rig by the end of this year. Who knows? And then you could just do this in software. Perfect. One side done. Woo. Oh, well dizzy after that. Let's have a bit of an orange refreshment. As you can see, that's made all the difference. Proper workout. That was worse than like 8 push-ups. Because it's like you're having to squeeze your hands whilst also pulling it like... I don't know, it's probably like... 6 Newton meters or something. And it's sideways. Ugh. Real sim racer sweat. Exactly. I don't. You guys are always so sarcastic. I don't do this to be mocked sarcastically. I'm a very serious sim racer, and I feel like you guys just, it's just constant mocking. Oh my god, this is so awkward. I hope this is I hope I'm turning it the right way, otherwise I'm wasting my time. I need like one of those garage floors so I can be higher up. It's your own fault. No. Oh god. There's no way to do this easily. I don't know how people work on machines and stuff where they have to sit in uncomfortable positions for hours. I don't know how they do that. Oh, I think I was turning it the wrong way. God, I'm so dumb. Come on. Oh, yeah, I was. can't because it's I'm using a wrench to. You have to twist the things around. Oh my goodness. Hello. I'm wrenching my rig around. I'm raising the rig up. I don't have a spanner in this size. Oh man, I'm so dizzy bent over like this. Ugh. This is real hot lapping. The e-sport of sim racing should actually be building sim rigs. Before they do the race, they have to build a sim rig and then get in it. Oh, God. Weird Dreams was a weird game, eh? All you need is a pillow. You can't get electronic wrenches that work sideways. Like, how would that work? Almost there. What's with all the grunting? I'm adjusting the rig. Hello, Crystal Star. Is there moosing? I'm lifting the rig up at the back because it was leaning back too much. I think it was. Now the rig's going to be leaning forwards too much, but we'll see. Just raised it by like 8 centimetres. Yeah, well, Barry will have like every spanner on earth. Have you seen his garage? It's a joke. He has like one of those really nice American garages. It's the same as Boosted. He's got like all this space. Everyone's like, oh, really nice filmed videos. He's like, yeah, because you like, because all this space. There's like people like me, Chris A, like all these Brits. Jimmy in his shed, we're like, oh, you got Barry in America and Boosted in Australia with their football, with their 5-a-side indoor tennis courts. Oh, it's so hard at making YouTube videos in my tennis court. Oh, so hard getting this nice camera shot. Get out. Oh, I found a technique. Ah, this is what I need. Forget racing techniques. I need spanner lessons. Spanner school. I mean, you might think I'm a bit of a spanner, but actually, we're learning. Right, there we go. Christ. Ow! Bang my head on my rig. Oh. See how hot I can't wear me out. You made your garage big enough to fit your car and truck in at the same time. Oh, jeez. Oh, we've lifted it by a good few inches. Oh, sorry. It's my orange juice coming back up. You know you made it when 100 people... Yeah, but that's not really 100 people. They're just people that have passed it out on the computers. They don't even know. Oh, God. This is going to probably make the rig awful. Now I do need my pizza. I had made a cup of tea and then did that and we ruined everything. Oh, the camera's going to be in the wrong position now. I'll be too high. Look. Oh, that was all right. Oh, that feels so weird. That's so weird. I'm like taller. This must be what it feels like if you have like leg surgery. I'm like, I've risen. Oh man, I'm so dizzy. Well, why? If you'd have to be like really tall for it to make a difference. Also, that leg surgery is terrible. Risen like a loaf of bread. Well, I don't think it would. We'd have to look at studies into it. Hang on. Are people happy when they get height surgery? Oh, it looks well painful. I can't find any data on it. Does height surgery make people happy? Oh, 85% of these patients were satisfied with their improved physical and psychological status as a result. Is this from legsurgery.com? Quality of life evaluation following limb lengthening in patients with achondroplasia. Oh, I don't know what's achondroplasia. That's for people that are tiny though. Oh, the average age at the time of the study was 11 to 18 years old. This is like children, though. You need to like look at the adult one. Slender Man surgery. Hello, Assetto Drifter. Do we do convoys? No. Random Call Sign does. Go and subscribe to him. He's a convoy. Oh dear. Right. Let's do this. Let's get this bloody golden. No, they just weren't happy. The other 15% were like, oh, after going through the surgery and the pain, I don't think it was worth it. Imagine that. That sucks, doesn't it? You'd be like, oh, on second thoughts, it wasn't worth it. Oh, really? That's the problem with surgery. You're like, it wasn't worth it. But you don't know, do you? You just don't know until you have it. He does upload, but he's got a job as well, so and he's got kids and a wife, so he's actually got a life. But he does upload videos and he live streams occasionally. So go and subscribe to him if you haven't. Yeah, well, YouTube also doesn't recommend videos at random because it hates content creators. I really want to find a way. So that's a good thing. That's one thing that Twitch does really well, is if someone's a subscriber to you, they get notified when you go live, and pretty much all the time. So I'd really like to use like an emailer to email when I go live to everyone so they know. But the email, there's no email tools designed for that with YouTube. They all work. They're all for like emailing marketing and stuff, which you don't need. It's just all I'd need is an email going, oh, okay, but we're live. Because I literally get loads of people going, oh, we're never notified, and they want to watch. Right, let's go. Let's go. So we need to get, was it a 48 flat? Yeah, I mean, this setup, the car could definitely be set up better because it's not naturally flowing into where I want it to go. So I definitely think car setup would help me drive this better. I think my settings have ruined this car though as well. Might go back to the default. Yeah, I've ruined this setup. Right. Oh, actually, you need the rear wing for the right-hander up the hill. Yeah, that's it. The height. Well, I've gone for more rear camber on the rig though, which should help. You can only do one hot lap. I've got tyre wear turned off, so they should be all right. Turn tyre wear off. Oh man, my tea's too hot to drink. Right, let's just go with this. Did I put a diffuser on? Oh, will they? So we get a one lap chat. Okay, let's do a lap. Let's do one lap and do it. You're doing it with the mediums then? And I love how much shader patch and pure looks. Like, I just love the lighting quality. It's like, for whatever reason, the general lighting tone of pure and shader patch is like a very sort of early or late summer Mediterranean kind of hue. Obviously, you know, it's the time of day in the game, but there's the tonality to the lighting is very much, or like summer, British summer afternoon, but you know, hot climate, like the it's like the atmospheric quality of it is that of what you get on a hot climate or a sort of dry, a very dry day. That makes sense. Afternoon in the south of France sort of feel visually, which with it being miserable, bloody, rainy weather in the UK is quite nice. I don't know, Crystal, maybe. Anything's possible. Oh, get out, Matt. You buggers that live in nice countries where the weather's nice. Ban. We get a ban on these people. They don't deserve it. Oh, that was just a 150. Hang on, the first lap the tyres are too cold. Oh, I don't know. Oh, yes! I know it's 48 we've got to get. I'm still down a second. Christ. Hello, Jose. This is a good lap that I've just done. That feels like a really good lap. Maybe we need lower downforce. To get a 48, I'm going to need to do some setup tweaking. Oh dear. This was a good lap, computer says no. Computer says no. It's definitely 48, isn't it? Yeah, 148. Maybe lowered. Maybe we don't need that down. Let's put the rear. I mean, one notch on the. Let's put it on 4. Electronics, the TC's alright. ABS is all. Oh, hang on. We can make the ABS more aggressive, and I can brake more aggressively. Cutting 4, which is 4 and 5. Don't even know which corners that is. Right, let's stiffen it up a little bit. That's what she said. I can't count, can I? I'm enumerate. Hello! That's what's going on in my brain right now. I don't know what you thought was going on in my brain. Switch your headlights off. Great tip, Matt. Thanks. I know I could count on you. Maybe the Formula rim. I mean, the making the sim rig, back of the sim rig higher definitely helped. For sure. No placebo. Hello. Oh, cold tyres. This doesn't have any wipers. This is a wiperless car. I think actually it will do, won't it? But you can't see it. I've got my headlights on. Oh, God. I maybe turning the force feedback up. Because I can't drive gas. Because it's not a radical. What's that in the middle of the road? If this was a radical, we'd do it straight away. It's a GT3 car, isn't it? Well, Matt, it's time to stop being a pathetic noob and to get on them. Turn off the air conditioning. There was that thing, it does actually slow the car down because it takes some of the engine performance or something. What was that? It was like an endurance race where they oh no, what was it? What was it where they turned off aircon to make the car go fast? I can't remember what it was. It was something in a race. I know race cars don't generally have aircon. It was some like weird thing. I do. If I'm a passenger, I get motion sick as a passenger in anything. It's being a passenger is the problem. It didn't help in the radical that my head was smashing against the roll cage. That definitely. Also, it didn't help that my helmet was being blown off by the wind as well, and I had to hold on to my helmet due to the helmet being too big. Those factors probably contributed. I'm just, I'm saying potentially those two factors probably didn't help with the motion sickness. I think it's warrants doing a study though. Does a helmet being blown off by the wind while smashing your face into a roll cage reduce or increase motion sickness? Peer reviewed. Have you seen that video on YouTube, guys, of one of those tandem Formula cars? Oh, penis. It's like a tandem Formula 1 car. And the guy in the back's not strapped in properly and they're flopping all over the place. It's hilarious. I mean, it obviously wasn't at the time, but it's funny to watch. Every time getting the braking, his head smashes against the front of the car. Maybe we should lower tyre pressures or something. Have any of you actually passed gold on this? If no one in my chat has done it, I stand no chance. I don't believe. I can't even know which is corner 4 and 5. The chicane at the third to last corner. Stop just... Draw a picture of them in ASCII characters. Bloody... second chicane. That's better. See, Gasper can speak in a way that's easy to follow. Oh, it did not want to stick. Maybe I should do it with the mediums because the softs are getting balked through that. What? I don't have a diffuser. yeah, I just leave the tea bag in it. I'll go full tea overdose. It's a Game of Muscle specialty. I know it's cheeky and bad, but that's how I do it with my my sim tea. I go for the full caffeine overdose. Stewed tea flavour. Yorkshire tea, so it's alright. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on, 48.8. We're miles off. 48.79. Ah. I'm cutting 4 and 5. I can't get the car lined up to cut it. You have to exit the previous corner for the cut to make sense. Jesus Christ. What, 148.7. So 7/10. Oh, but brr. Didn't mean to do that. 7/10. Maybe medium tyres are better. Maybe you're a faster driver, but your car is broken. Oh, yeah, we're still here, regretting life choices. be nice if we had tyre blankets on at the start. Well, speed run is a bit optimistic way of putting it. Won't lower rear tyre pressure increase temperatures in AC? Oh, good. Thanks, G Hammer. Yeah, I'll try that. Maybe if I made the acceleration, the accelerator longer, maybe that'll make it go faster. Fast relative to a Stephen Hawkins without any battery in his scooter. Fast relative to tectonic plate movement, exactly. Oh, all four wheels went over. I know, but I like my Stephen Hawkins reference. I was a big fan. Nobody knows who he is anymore. Who else has disabled Wright's equations? It's such like a specific requirement. Disabled person that writes equations, that's also famous, that's also been so successful that you can mock them without coming across as a anti-disabled person. That's the difficulty. Oh my bloody slidey. See, the way this track works is by the time you get to that corner, the rear left, the one that you specifically need to work, is slop-a-doodled. I might try the mediums. Oh, this is the hardest challenge. Well, I thought it looked nice and easy, but the idea was I was going to do this and it'd be nice and easy to do. Oh, bloody hell. Bet Tortellini could do this with his eyes closed. You'd be better at stand-up comedy than Stephen Hawking. Like, Jesus Christ. Right, I'm going to try mediums because the softs are killing me. Yeah, well, we did a... What was our best time? A 38.9 or something? No, 38.7. I've got a tea, so that's fine. No, a 38.7 is our best time. 48.7. A 48.7. That's exactly what I said. Didn't you hear me correctly? Yeah. I told you I was a numerate. They're just words. They don't make any sense to me. An 8. A 78. 7.4. God, the mediums are like pure drift tyres when they're cold. Cut the left and right chicane before the downhill turn. This one. Is that what you mean? The car bounces. This whole track is chicanes. It's just a chicane track. Chicanes are us. Oh, okay. I'll totally not do that next time. It's going to take another 50 laps until I accidentally, my legs and my hands do that, and then I'll be like, oh. Wow, thanks. Well, if we do it, we're good then. We might need the soft tyres though, because these are well sloppy. Well, they're not sloppy, they're slidey. Oh, I couldn't get it to turn in. Take the wrong angle for the first corner. The reactions you do based off the force feedback are amazing in this. Like, you can correct before the car moves. Weird that, isn't it? It's almost as if that's why force feedback's so good. Well, slippy curve. I don't know. My hands and feet just do their own thing. It's a completely separate part of the brain that exists in a different universe. You know, it just does what it feels like until it works. nobody understands it, not even me. Oh, this is our best lap so far. Still 7/10 off. Oh dear. .48. Ah, flopping the car all over the place. What we're doing? I lost the bobsled rhythm. Hello, Stuart. How's it going? Welcome to Pain and Suffering. I could definitely do a 48.3. Like I can see that happening. But the 48 flat is going to be like a miracle, a Bethlehem miracle, birth of Jesus event. A 48 from me is like waking up and finding out that the Tories have decided to redistribute wealth to people that need it. It's unlikely. You should do. Everyone deserves to suffer. Oh my god, I'm a noob. The rear left is overheating. Was about to go out but saw the thumbnail. How do I explain to the... Oh, I don't know. Just give it a biscuit. Maybe with the soft tyres though now. No, let's give it a go on the soft tyres. No, has anybody in chat passed this? With gold? I need to... I don't know what I need to make this happen. You got a 248. Hang on. No, you didn't. Oh, yeah, so you're a minute off. Bloody... Yeah, if nobody in chat has done it. Well, what's your best time? Yeah, I mean, a minute. You've got to pull over for a cup of tea, so... If with VR headset on, I do this straight away. We get this with VR for sure. But just think of the excitement if we actually do it. That's the thing. It is definitely doable because I'm not very good. So, and if I'm only I'm a second off. Well, not even a second off, 7/10 off. So, it is more than doable for a lot of people. Hello, Todd. You're a bit late, a little bit. Oh, you got to get the angle on the first one right to get it to hook up into the next one. Otherwise it just understeers and you can't then cut the corner. Oh wait, the soft tyres though. We can get like another 4/10 out of the soft tyres. Compared to my medium tyre, that. Right, we could do it on the softs. I'm feeling it, guys. It can happen with the soft tyres, but you have to do it in a single lap. Well, yeah. Also, VR is just sexy, so it's obviously better. Late braking. No, I like trying to drive as smooth as possible in a road car and save fuel. I'm like a really slow real wheel driver. I mean, a road car is so slow compared to like a sim racing car or even like a go-kart. I mean, it's like Euro Truck Sim, so that's the mindset I get into. I need to visualise DD Girl on the corner. Man, this has been punishing. I'm too old for this. I'm too old for these ridiculous gaming challenges. Ah, 48 fuck. Yeah, that's still not good enough. But nice improvement. Was that on the mediums as well? Or the softs? Yeah, Tortellini would do like a 40-second flat, driving using his feet on his wheel. But he's not a human, he's a pasta, so, you know, it's the faster pasta. When you factor in how much brain damage I've got from watching BBC Parliament over the years, I'm actually doing pretty well. Right, here we go. Well, this is default setup. Just change the tyres. Maybe we could do this with a setup. Anything. Oh, couldn't get it to turn in. I thought the lift off oversteer would turn it in more there. Ah, why is it going wide? I thought the lift off, like, I thought it'd turn in more, but it didn't. Let's let the tyre cool down. Yeah, well, should we get a setup for this? Does anybody have a good setup for this track? I've only got one. We got fuel turned off. I just got 1 litre. We could do a 48.3s possible with my skill. Oh, that last corner absolutely killed me. Oh, that's 0.080 better. Oh. What would right? I definitely think we can. I need the rear diff more open. 50, that will help. And then we can lower the ride height, it will help. No, my inability to drive is bothering me the most. My lack of just driving. Well, it's almost pizza time. But I think we should, I don't know. Oh dear. This is like trying to unlock all the achievements in Golden on the N64. I want to get the paintball gun. I need to unlock big head mode in multiplayer. You don't even get anything for this. I guess we get a Steam achievement. That, and they're worth a lot, so. No, it's just a pepperoni pizza. Oh, we're ready, guys. Time to burn. Wow, 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 wow. Maybe lowering TC would help as well, because that TC slows you down a lot in this. Well, it's a classic, isn't it? You can't really go wrong. Oh, God. Jesus. That's with the diff open by one more. I just need to drive smoother. Oh, Domino's is awful. Come on. No, we're doing this now. We're going to just turn around. Do you realise how much it cost to fly this Ferrari to Mugello? I came over in a private jet. We shipped this over in a 747. And the import fees. Do you realise how much this cost? You declare it impossible. Have you not managed to do it, and now you're claiming it's impossible? This is going to be like the drift challenge in Gran Turismo, where they release a bloody game which has the wrong tyres in the single player. Right, here we go. How dare you suggest that the glorious Assetto Corsa has something wrong with it? That's like walking into the Vatican and proclaiming that their Turin shroud or whatever it is fake. No more track than that. I thought that was a good lap, but it's not. Oh, we've got down to 48.5. 48.499. And I don't know, I might do, Harry. I don't know yet. 48.5, come on. Ah, the tyre's cooked. Or, I don't know. We get... With 5/10, that's not much time, is it? Easy. It's like a diesel. Stop complaining. If you guys could all just lean out of the car and pee on the wheels, that would do the trick. Oh. Right. The combo that broke Game of Muscle. I think we can keep the diff power. Hey, it's the diff. No, hang on. We moved that down by 1, didn't we? It was on 60. But then it didn't turn in enough, and then 50, it like, I just need to be better on the throttle. If I don't fully come off the throttle, so the lift off oversteer can be controlled. Yeah, I have, Shumi, yeah. I'm bankrupt now. I normally do my tax pretty early. Right. Just write off every... Yeah, but people don't understand this. When you write stuff off as a business expense, I mean, I'm sure you understand this yourself, but you're not getting it 100% for free. You've lost... Basically, you're just not paying tax on it. You still spent money. You can't... So you can't, for example, let's say you earned £1,000 and then you spent £1,000. You don't still have £1,000. Like you... Right, let's say you earned £10,000 and you bought £5,000 of taxable items. You've still lost £5,000. I mean, you've got something for it. The advantage is you're not paying the 20% tax on it or whatever, you know. So in the UK, you have a £12,000 taxable free allowance, but let's pretend you didn't have that. Basically, it effectively increases your taxable allowance. I think it's probably I don't know if that's the best way of putting it. Your non-taxable allowance. So let's say you earn £20,000, or let's say you earn £15,000, and then you spent £3,000 on stuff that's business, like it's allowed business costs. So £3,000 that you earned £15,000, or £15,000 came into your bank account. You spent £3,000 on equipment. That year you wouldn't pay any tax. Well, you probably still would pay some tax, like national insurance contributions and stuff. I don't know. It depends on the brackets, but that's how that works. You don't like get the money for free. It's a business cost. Ah. Right, here we go. Oh, I did a great job of getting the tyres warm there. Yeah, are you in the UK though? So Americans, I think, have really weird tax rebate system, like the way their tax works. Or is it just because Americans don't do their accounting properly? I've never really fully understood this. You have Americans going, oh, I did my tax return and now I've got this money. It's like, what money? Like, presumably when you did, whilst you were doing your accounts through the year, you would know how much tax you're going to be paying, and you would know how much they would give you back. I don't know, America's mental with its tax system, so I don't think anyone understands it. Like, I can see how if you... So in the UK, you pay tax for the amount of... Let's say you earn whatever you earn, and you have tax on that, and then you pay a contribution towards next year's in terms of tax on... I can't remember what it's called. It's got a specific name. But you basically pay like a quarter or half of next year's tax preemptively, if that makes sense, into your tax account. And so if for example, you earn a lot one year and then a lot less the next year, and you didn't notify the government, then you could get more money, but that's only because you've made less money. And if you did your accounts, you'd already know that, and so you'd already have factored that in. So I don't really fully understand the American thing where they go, oh, I did my tax and now I bought a new computer because I did my tax return. I don't really understand what they're talking about. What's it called? We've got Americans in chat. You just had some candy in the tax return. Spring break. Let's wait for this rear left to cool down. Yeah, okay, so they. How do you overpay tax? So how does it work in America? Because in the UK, like if you're running a limited company, it's a lot more complicated in terms of how you do all the accounting, and you have to do every quarter, and it's a right pain in the arse. But if you're a small business in the UK and you're using cash-based simplified accounting, you can't really overpay. Like you tell them your calculation. Like you'd be like, well, here's all the money that's come into the bank account. Here's all receipts for your tax and like business costs and allowances and what have you. And then you give them the figures. You're not. So it's not. There's no like capacity for you to really overpay unless you amended your tax return at a later date. I don't think so. Maybe it's different in America though. It'd be interesting to know because nothing's more exciting than tax. I just know in America it's mental. I think in Germany it's mental as well. So okay, so is that even if you're just self-employed then, Steve? So that's more like if you're running a limited company in the UK then. So in the UK for your sole trader, absolute bog standard tax. Well, first of all, you have like a PAY. Let's say you're employed by a company. The company itself does all the tax for you. I think. I've not been employed by a company for so long. I don't know how that works. Well, I've employed people in a company years ago. But basically, the company does it all through like a PAY system. So the employee doesn't really need to know anything at all. The only thing an employee would need to know since about 10 years ago is that they can contribute to pension and stuff, and it's really worthwhile doing because it's you get a really good tax value from the pension. So the employee would need to know about that. But other than that, and they could just not do that. I mean, they should do it because it's in their benefit. But an employee in the UK could basically get a job in a company, know absolutely nothing about what's going on. They go into the company, they've got a P46 form or P45, I think it's called, and they go, "Oh, employ me," and the company's like, "Okay," and then the company pays them, and then on their pay slip it will say, oh, this is the amount that you paid, this is the deduction. So the business does all the tax for the employee, basically, unless the employee has multiple jobs or is also self-employed. And so that's a separate thing, where if you're a sole trader or self-employed, then you have to file your own tax returns. And then you basically, there's typically, I think they break it down into 2 payments. I mean, you could just pay it in 1 payment if you don't care about losing the interest and stuff. So I think it's two payments is the normal thing in the UK for sole traders. Tax is auto taken from the... By the way, I'm not a financial advisor. Ignore everything I'm saying. for legal reasons. Yeah, like, so VAT and stuff is all done through the shops automatically. Yeah. The American tax system sounds mental. I think it's different from state to state as well, which doesn't help. Yeah, that sounds like a really fun game. Overtime and... Oh. Yeah, sounds like a... What I really don't understand is that it's 2023 and you can't just get a business card and a business bank account that's... It can be done by private enterprise or by government, right? And it should be that everything is automatically tracked, so you don't have to have receipts for everything. It should be that whatever you buy on this business card in the account, it's all digital. You then that it automatically tracks your income for that account, because you might still want to separate it, but like tracks it all automatically. And then you could have on that bank account, you could have boxes you could tick where you could be like, oh, that's a business expense. And I mean, I know you can do this with like accounting software, but what I'm saying is it should all be done automatically with a business banking account. And then the business bank account should have a system in it where that's automatically reported. And then the government, so you don't even need to fill out a tax return. It just, you know, it's so dumb. Like, we're still operating on a system that's the same as like 100 years ago. As if it's all paper-based, basically. But in fairness, the UK, the UK self-employed stuff is actually, relatively speaking, really well done compared to other countries, as far as I'm aware of. In the UK, it only gets really stupid and convoluted, I think, when you get to like limited businesses. But by that point, you're just going to be, vast majority of people would, you know, you just get a company to do it. Or if you're running like multiple businesses, it gets very complicated. But that way they can scam you. But that's a separate issue, isn't it? They can scam you for tax and stuff anyway. You know, it doesn't matter. The system doesn't matter. They can always scam you for that. Oh, the rear! Right. I need a setup for this. Let's have a Google here. What's this car? What car am I driving? Ferrari 488 GT3 AC Ferrari 488 GT3 Mugello setup. Hot lap. A 145.8 setup. Hang on, what were we doing? What's this? Oh, this is AC. No, this is AC. A couple of important tips. Because this combo is very tricky to drive, if you need more stability, I recommend increasing rear wing value to 5. Livery setup link. Here we go. This better not be a spyware. Download anyway, I trust them. And that's how I downloaded a Trojan onto my PC. Assetto Corsa. This better make me win straight away. Magellan. Is it Magellan? Oh no, it's by car, isn't it? What's this car? Ferrari 488. I didn't just upload it, it was scheduled. Hang on, why is this not... Oh, it's called Kunos Ferrari 488 GT3. Mugello. There we go. Yeah, I recorded that video this morning. I'm well hardworking. That right, annoyingly, I was like, oh, I'll do a video this morning. I'll do a video, you know, a nice simple video talking about the price of wheels and stuff because it's an interesting topic. And bloody, I recorded it. I was editing it together, and then the software crashed, so I had to I mean, it's not got many edits in it, but still, it took like another 40 minutes to do. I was like, bloody hell. Oh, here we go. Load the setup. We've always been live. We haven't not gone. This is YouTube. It's terrible. When we do these short live streams, it totally breaks. This is a replay, yeah. I'm trying to use DaVinci Resolve. I'm too thick. Right. Here we go. I highly recommend it. Good, it's good software. Right, we're doing it, guys. This better make us win. We take some fuel out. Right. Right, let's see what this setup does. Oh, hang on. Tyres. Oh, I assume they put soft tyres on. Well, we better check. Yeah. Yeah. Right, here we go. Yeah, I'm still... you know, some of us aren't good and we have to work at being better, alright? Welcome to Muscle Peterson. I'm going to tell you some really obvious advice and then I'm going to throw in something really right-wing, just out of the blue. Practice and dedicate yourself. Throw vegetables at anyone slightly different. That's how you do it. Look after your family and spend time with friends. Drive your car into children. Oh, that's because there is no time. There's no time left. We can still do the lap with no time left. I've broken space-time continuum. Yeah, but the problem, Erwin, is if you do restart session, the tyres are cold. So... for some reason, maybe there's a setting to have more tyre blanket setting. Maybe that's what I need to... maybe there's that setting. Oh, no, but I've rented the track for a day. It's been... we paid so much. Do you know how much it costs to rent an entire racetrack for a day? Especially in the beautiful Italian countryside. This setup is better. The car, it rolls into the corner, but not with just the rear end. Like the, I think the front ARB is maybe lower. Right, let's see what happens. Oh, need to be a bit gentler though. Oh, this is way faster. I think the gearing's better as well. Who'd have thought? No, because I don't need to, because I'm pro. Okay, I can't drive, but look. We'll get there. Right, I can see this happening. You can stay up all night and try. Well, don't do that. That's a silly idea. I'm gonna, if after this lap I'm putting a pizza on. I deserve a pizza for my hard work. Just think there's people with like doctors, nurses, teachers. That's their job, and there's me failing at this. Oh dear. It'll be all worth it. When we do this, the world will just seem that little bit brighter. No, the Sebastian. I did try Sebastian Low Bradley. It's not very good. We lifted our sim rig. That was pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Right. Come on. Maximum focus. Oh! Bloody losing the rear! You have to. I need to pull the rear back sooner. That's what's causing the issue. 5 hours. Well, when you put it like that, it sounds really bad. But just don't put it like that. It's okay. Yeah, 0.6 seconds. We can do it. It's fine. No worries. One more, and then we're getting a pizza on. Why are the wheels not cooling down? That's the thing in AC. It takes ages for wheels to cool down when they get warm. With some of the content. You can't get the cars to rotate. They should do. Yeah, 50 plus was optimism. We're gonna be on like 1 million. What am I gonna die of old age? UK will have joined with America. The bloody tyres are overheating. Why are the tyres overheating? Like, what? We need to change the pressure on the tyres. Well, we gained. Woo! We gained 1/100th. What an improvement! You'll give it a try tomorrow, Elemax Beam. 48.43, 4/10. Is it my driving that's causing the tyres to overheat? Like, I could just not slide around as much. This is the bit newbies to sim racing don't yet understand how many laps it takes to find, especially when you. It's fun though. Like, it's torture, but it's fun. It's like being on a medieval rack if you're a masochist. If you're into it, that's why people pay for like women with a gas mask to slap them. For some people, they love it. That's what sim racers are into, but with a DD wheel and a game made by an Italian and a Greek and two Italians, a Greek and I can't remember what the other one was. That's the perfect combo of suffering. It's like chewing glass. Yeah, it's like mixing glass and bricks, and then being forced to chew it whilst putting concrete up your nostrils. Right, pizza. Let me get it in the oven. It's gonna take like 50 minutes. I'm really happy with raising the sim rig up though. That's because I've tilted. I put some spacers at the front of my chair, so it's the chair's tilted, which lifts the bottom of the chair. Which then gives you better leg support. I should probably do a video on that because it actually does help quite a bit with this chair. It's more of a car seat. Usain Bolt and his mind games. I eat pizza and chicken nuggets. Right, here we go. Yeah, it has. It's elevated my mood. I do feel a bit more balanced. A little bit. Right, pizza in the oven. BRB. Here we go. Someone in my job sends me a challenge to beat his lap time in Spa. 15 laps and you're beaten by 1 second. I don't bother with. I know too many fast drivers, so I don't even ask. Did you say we should try medium tyres? Let's give that a go. Then we can keep going round. Not it is maximum intensity. Since I logged onto your stream, I had time for a hairdresser, small sugary surgery, little shopping, some doobie ding dongs. I know, because that's how long it takes me to like to drive. Oh, hello, Zuzar. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. How's our video doing that we just uploaded? Look, oh, it looks like it'll get okay views. That's nice. What's easy written? Equipment is too expensive. Also, Gamer Muscle. You don't have a DD wheel. What a peasant. Confetti bombing. What sandwich? I put a pizza in the oven. Or you ask someone else. You're not talking about me. But everyone only talks about me. I'm the only character in this movie. Confetti bombing. I want a T-shirt that says confetti bombing with a confetti emoji. I need to work on that. Now I'll get a pizza. I need to clean my oven though. I can't be bothered. I really don't enjoy cleaning ovens. Even if you spray them with that foam stuff. Such a chore. I don't mind cleaning anything else, like toilets, bathrooms, hob. Ovens. They're just an annoying thing to clean. It's like someone sat down and they were like, right, let's design the most annoying thing to clean. They would come up with an oven. Exactly. And then the chemicals that you use to clean it basically just destroy your lungs if you breathe them in. The thing is, this is why people buy those really expensive ovens that have that super high temperature cleaning thing in them. But they're well expensive. They're like a grand plus for the oven. I can't afford that. Maybe it's worth it though. Maybe it's one of those purchases that seems like an exuberance, but actually it's a great purchase. Have any of you got one of them? Need to head over to ovenreview.com. Right, here we go. Come on! You like clean? Yeah, I don't mind cleaning. I just don't like cleaning ovens. Salt grains and water. Yeah, that's how you scratch up your non-stick surface. Non-stick panzeta. Crystal stars. Sand cleaner. Sandblasted cleaning technique. That guy probably did his lap on a much different temperature track, isn't it, as well? That's what I'm going with. Because this is cold track. My excuse. Excuse number 10. Yeah, I don't mind washing dishes. And when I worked at McDonald's, I did a lot of cleaning. Turns out we're all weird. Oh well. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we definitely need the soft tyres for this. Oh! If we had soft tyres, that would have been a lot of 48.3. This is a better way to practice now. Oh my God! Oh! Oh! Oh no! If we had the soft tyres! Ah! Best lap so far, 48, 3/10 off. Oh, we need to do it with the soft tyres. We could get, that's 3/10 on the soft tyres for sure. Ah. Alright. Soft tyres, there we go. Oh, we can do this. Hello, Skywilk. Hello, Sam. Well, yeah, no, I'm not planning to. I just had to reset my sleep, so I'm streaming to just keep awake, basically. The E-Rock competition, what's that? I'm not even going to be close to being competitive, so... Yeah, but that's with the different track temperatures. So that's BS. Is it on the stadium track? Like is it with the KTM crossbow still? Am I on optimum? No, this is the whatever the settings are for the hot lap. I don't know what it sets. It's whatever the game sets. It's afternoon, is it? It's not going to be the optimal temperatures, I don't think. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the optimal temperatures are for AC. I know in iRacing a cold track's a fast track, but smoke me a kip, I'll be back for breakfast. Right, here we go. Here we go. Soft tyres. Oh, I can't. I can't just swap tyres and then hit the same lines. My brain's too soggy. The soft tyres are actually overheating and then losing grip on this part of the track. The final corner we got down there. Pizza's almost done. That was a pretty good lap. Use the grass. What? Why? Tyres just like went then. We can do it. We can. I can see the pace, so I know I can do it. I'm quitting sim racing after this. Right, let's get my pizza. I'll be back in a second, guys. Ow! Get in there. What kind of pepperoni? Just cheese and pepperoni. It looks alright. It was a cheapo one. They didn't have any stock in Lidl's, so this was the only one they had. Normally, there's a frozen pepperoni pizza they do in Lidl's. It's actually a really good pizza. This is just a bog standard. Hello, Timmy Colastic. Thanks for following, subscribing. Tim Carter. Yeah, that's the problem. The diff opening helps with those chicanes to roll it through, but then it tends to slide out on those other corners where you don't want it to do that. All you have is an apple. Ah. We still need to go to the pizza place up the road. Nice. I don't do takeout myself unless it's German Donna. I save takeouts for if I'm travelling. Then I'm allowed. Then I give myself permission to do takeouts. It's so expensive. Also, it's way better if you're in another country. It's really good to do takeout because you can just eat what's local. Because if you're at home, you might as well just like still get instant frozen pizzas and stuff. Oh, spaghetti's alright. Yeah. Normally when I cook stuff, I'll cook like 3 or 4 portions, put them in glass containers, and then put them in the fridge or freezer and eat them for the next few days. I do that with stir fry and things. That way, basically making your own ready meals, but they're a lot. Your own ready meals for cheap and healthier. G hammer. That's still quite a lot though. I mean, that's good for a takeout pizza, but that's still quite a lot. Given that you can get, well, you can make your own pizzas really cheaply, but it does take a bit of prep. Stuff like stir fry, vegetables. You can do like a Yorkshire pudding, vegetables, and like a meat, a chicken, or not, or you know, whatever, gravy and stuff, and that makes like a really nice meal, and it's really simple. I think the Lidl's pizza's about like £2.50. Oh, slow cooker stews are a really good thing to make. You can't really mess that up. You buy some. You buy like beef. You know, like diced beef, or like a whatever vegetarian option. Or you could use like lentils or whatever. But like beef stew is well good. Or you buy. You can just get some like crappy vegetables, cut them up, stick them in the pot. You get some Worcestershire sauce, water, and you get some stock cubes, which don't cost much at all. You can make like enough food for like a week for like 10 quid. Yeah, a slow cooker you can buy for £10, and they don't use much electric either. Much better than an oven, or even like a gas hob. Really good tip as well is you can put a whole chicken in a slow cooker, like a small whole chicken. You just stick it in the slow cooker. You put foil in the bottom of the slow cooker. Put some vegetables on top of the foil. And then put the chicken on top of that, so it's not touching the bottom. And you end up with like, so you can, you know, when you get to supermarkets, you can often get like whole chickens quite cheap that are reduced. Stick it in a slow cooker. The Martin Lewis of food, man. When I lived in Newcastle, as I say, it's my fault I didn't have any money because I was trying to do my own thing. So my own fault. But when I lived up north, I had no money. My partner at the time, and we would like we'd like make our own bread. We'd get all the reduced vegetables from Lidl and Aldi and Asda. Get like reduced fish and stuff, and like another really good super budget meal is if you get pasta, like your cheapo pasta, you know, like the huge bags of it. But you buy pasta chorizo sausage, which is quite expensive, but you can buy enough that will last for like 2 months for a few quid. You cut the sausage up, put it in that, and then you can use like a yogurt to make the sauce. You just put a few tablespoons of yogurt, so you're not even using like 1/10 of a yogurt pot. And then vegetables in it, whatever the cheapest vegetables, and it tastes like a really sophisticated, expensive meal. Do you fail to wash your vegetables? Why would you wash your vegetables? You don't need to, you're cooking it. You only need to wash stuff if you're eating it raw. Well, also, supposedly there's like beneficial stuff in the soil on potatoes and things. I don't know how true that is, but I read that somewhere, so it must be. Sausage and pasta weekly. I'm not a fan of sausages myself, in general. Germans hate me. Like, I like French saucisson and salami and stuff, but I don't like normal sausages that much. Unless they're like really nice, you know, like really nice, you know, there's apple and herb sausages you get, like the Irish. Well, if you cooked it first, Shumi, yeah, but that'd probably be alright. It's like licking rocks, isn't it, for salt? Pesticide residue? Where are you getting your vegetables from? Mine are free of pesticide. Those pesticides are fine, don't worry about it. 148.2, Edward Brewers. Ah, you did 5/10 better than me, but I'm getting there. We're doing it. We're getting the gold. Have we got any Germans in chat? Because the one thing I don't understand about Germany is the lack of vegetables whenever I go. There's no vegetables anywhere. It's like ham, cheese, rye bread, salmon, beef. I don't know, Shumi. It's not good viewership. I probably shouldn't do it, but I'm enjoying the challenge. Yeah, I don't get how Germans manage to not have vegetables in anything. But I've never seen a broccoli in Germany. Is broccoli illegal like our beef is in some Indian parts of India? No, 9. 9 on the broccoli. I wonder what broccoli is in German. How do you say broccoli in German? It's going to be like Broccoli. Broccoli. It's not too bad. Yeah, I've never seen a broccoli in Germany. It's pronounced sausage. It's pronounced Wiedelschnitzel. Verboten. They don't even have a word for it. The word for broccoli in German is "Get out of the country! You are not welcome here." Vegetables are a thing in Holland and France, but people eat loads of vegetables in France. We need some Germans in chat. Oh dear, that's not. Look, there's jokes you're not allowed to make. Right, here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Interesting food discussion. Mate, ask about. No, we only talk about food here. What about Club Sport V3 versus Club Sport V3 inverted? I do think inverted pedals are actually more feel good in many ways, but it depends on your seating position. I don't know if it's worth the money. And personally, I'm not the biggest fan of the Club Sport V3 pedals. I prefer the CSL Elite V2s. But you can't get them inverted. Yeah, well, so the thing is, in like a more of a Formula position, or even in like a GT car, you're sat so close to the ground. Actually, yeah, in like GT cars, the pedals are often inverted. So yeah, I need to like get like a inversion kit for this rig really, because it'll be an interesting video. I do think it does feel nicer. Like if the angle of where you're pushing the pedal and where it pivots feels better with inverted pedals, because it's not like the pedal is falling away from you when you push it. It always stays flat with your foot in a way, if that makes sense. Or you could just take pedals to Australia. That's another way of doing it. Man, this has been a disaster. We've got to do this, guys. It's a whole day of driving this track trying to get this bloody lap time. This is how you get good at sim racing. Just if you do hot lapping, you memorise the tracks. This is how you get decent. You have to put the time in. If you do the time for the crime. Put your chair upside down. Sellotape yourself in. Right, here we go. Focus. Focus. Forward focus. Ah! Well, that was a failure. Lap fail. Scratch that lap, guys. Scratch that lap. You can't just knock the car in because it pushes the wheels over the limit. Thanks for that. Why do I prefer the... I don't know. The feel of the brake pedal is more progressive and it's easier to set it up in a way that's... So, you could just set it up nicer. I just prefer the feel of them, to be honest. I think the brake pedal just has a better feel to it. And you can set it up in a way that I think makes up for the lack of feel that you have in Sims. Whereas the V3s, you can make them stiff and stuff and put a bit of a progressive damper in it, but not... So put it this way, the CSL V2 pedals feel as good to me in many ways as like Hussenfeld Ultimate brake pedal, you know, whatever, like Mecha Cup. You can set them up where they're functionally basically the same. So, whereas the V3s just don't. Oh yeah, well that makes you faster, obviously. I need to put that I've got an affiliate link on the screen. So people know to use it. People always forget. I lose out on monies. Right, here we go. Come on. I don't know why I'm saying come on. It's not going to make any difference, is it? The stupid thing that people do. Come on! Come on, brain! It's like you're talking to your brain as if it's a sheepdog. Come on, here boy! Oh, the rear went over the limit on that corner. It's that bloody rear left tyre. We had it then. We can do it. we can do it. We just have to watch out for the. I need to slow down more on that other corner. So the rear left isn't overheating. Oh, we got a new PB though. By like oh no, it's gonna be exactly the same lap time. Oh Jesus Christ. 0.00. I've got to trundle around slowly here. Let the tyres cool down. Oh, we can do it, guys. It's on the cards. The pizza, the tea. Oh, 8 hours of lifetime waste. You never get that time back. What did you spend your life doing? Oh, driving around in circles like a tit. Is Peter Jerem in the chat sliding his knees? Hello, Fairbite. Sliding through the supermarkets. It's Lidl's, but it's one of the bad ones. Lidl's do a really good frozen pizza. I can't remember what it's called, but next time I see it, I'll take a picture. Honestly, it's like the best frozen pizza I've ever had, and it's cheap. It's like £2.70 or £3 or something. They do like a. It's like they do like a cheesy one, a goaty cheese one, a vegetable one, an onion and something, and then a pepperoni one. This is one of their non-frozen ones, pepperoni, but it's not very good. I mean, it's all right, but it's you know, you couldn't. They do a frozen one that you could put in a box and you could sell it at a restaurant, and people would think, oh, it's not the best restaurant pizza, but it, you know. Hello, they're actually nice. They got somehow they've managed to make it so that the crust bubbles up or is like pre-cooked, so that it's like an oven, like a stone baked pizza, and they must have put some MSG on it or something. So the bread tastes like it's got olive oil in it. I think it's got MSG on it because it tastes really. It's really satisfying to eat. It must be MSG. Because there's something really Moorish about it that's not with other pizzas. I'm sure this has got MSG in it, but I don't know what they've done. Sweet Mooch. Hello. Has anyone eaten MSG powder on its own? And what does it taste like? You put 6 hours into it. Oh, I'd never do that. We're 3/10 off. I got down to being. We can do it. I just need to not overheat the tyres on the downhill left-hander, and then we can do it. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Radu Tistia. Tisti. Is that your real name? He's probably subscribing on the video, not the live stream. Radu Tisti. Like a Turkish name, maybe? Or like Icelandic or something? Turkish or Icelandic. Close countries. I mean, it could be French or American. Maybe Egyptian. Maybe Japanese or French. Right, here we go. Cold tyres. For some reason, I have an irrational dislike of MSG. Like, I don't want to like put it on my cooking, even though I don't think there's no evidence that it's bad. So you might as well use it. But for some reason, I'll be like, oh no, it just seems wrong adding. I mean, I'll add salt to food. I don't know why. Purely irrational. Let's go. I've actually been in this car in real life. Really nice car. Not a GT3. No, it wasn't this car. I think it was the other one. Really just need to get a feel for the downhill right-hander. Yeah, look at it. We can do it. We can get the time. Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah, so you have to be so careful on the final section with the rear left not overheating. Because that will get cold again. Holy but Jesus. But Jesus. But Bob Jesus. I don't know if the tyres are wearing out as well as overheating. I know it was in us, we can do it. I believe we can hot lap. All it takes is time wasted. It'll be beautiful when we do it. The world will be a better place. World peace. Hunger solved. Everything perfect. Ugh. That's alright. Oh, no, I think the bloody hell, bugger me. You took apart your rig a few months ago to take a break from racing. Put it back together. Put the rig back together. And cry. 3 hours. I think we've been on this for like 5 hours. This is like Toge runs. Hello, Rico Gov. Happy New Year. Is it though? I don't know if I like 23 yet. It's been all right. It's been all right. I've been in a good mood this year. It's not been the worst of years, but I mean, it's only just started. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. It's a bit presumptuous though, isn't it? Happy New Year. Motion for motion 20. Well, maybe I might look at doing it. Not anytime soon though. I want to tell you, good luck. We're counting on. Well, don't count on me. That's the last thing you want to do. I'm your pilot for today. We're counting on you. Oh, everyone dead. Of all the people to count on, that's a terrible. I mean, I can't think of a situation where you'd honestly want to count on me. Keeping spirits high in a plane crash. Like if you're in a plane that's plummeted towards the ground, I'd be a good person to be sat next to. I keep you optimistic. You know. I'd be a good person to be stuck in a crevasse with. Or like if we were like stranded in the ocean, I'd keep your spirits high with fun, exciting talk about Assetto Corsa Competition's force feedback. That would distract you from the thought of starvation. What a guy. Right, here we go. Here we go. It's happening. Goodbye, Pokemon! Hello. And we're still doing the same thing. Woo! Oh, why did you do me like that? Oh, tyres! They just slopped. Oh, by the end of the lap, they're buggered. I did go off the track. It's the tyres overheating is the problem, so maybe we'll have to do it on the mediums or just drive better. Yeah, it's unhealthy, isn't it? Oh yeah, 48.3 is the best we got, so I know we can do it, and we have got down to like 48.1. I think mediums is the call, yeah, but then we got down really good on the mediums, but then it was like I knew that with the softs we would have been able to get the lap. So that's the problem. The thing is, once the tyres get overheated, you need to not trail brake. Oh, that's not right. Bugger. Right, let's do another one on softs and then we can do the mediums. Oh no. Pretend Jardier's behind you. Oh no. Yeah, but he's never going to be behind us, is he? There's no such thing as a pretend Jardier behind you. Pretend Jardier is always in front of you. I mean, maybe pretend Jardier is lapping you. Well, I think so. The way the softs work in AC is that there's a very specific operating zone. They're crap when they're cold and they're crap when they overheat, but if they're in the temperature, they're great. But then they AC1, when the tyres get too warm, they take ages to cool back down. Like half a lap. If you're currently driving, it's like even though you put a mild load into them, it's like it keeps the temperature stays high on them. I mean, I don't know if that's realistic or not, but it's annoying. Oh, well, if he steals my tea bags. Is it possible? Well, it's not really about, no, I know what I need to do. It's more, in AC, this is what's so good about AC. It's more about balancing the vehicle in a desirable way. I know the lines I need to be doing. It's just feeling it out and getting the balance right and doing the right thing. That's why I could never do this kind of hot lapping maybe in Race Room I could, but that's why it's so fun in AC, because it's more balancing than it is just playing Guitar Hero. Let's go. Yeah, also you can feel the force feedback for where the grip is in this, so you correct before the car slides, which is really fun as well. Oh, you cock! With round with same lap time. Why is it sliding so much? Oh god, we were doing exactly the same lap time as previous. Right, we can do this. Hello, Phantom Racer. Bloody hell. Great community? No, terrible community. I hate everyone here. I don't know why they are here. If you're here, you've failed at life. Has it? Oh, it just did. Oh, no, because I was talking about birds. Yeah, Charlie P, this is one of the Assetto Corsa hot lap challenges in the game. And to get gold, you got to get a 148. And we do, the best we've done is a 148.3. The problem is it's bloody difficult to get. What there's like, it's not alien lap times. I think someone like Jardier and Michi Hoyer would just do it first time. But for someone like me, it's a hard lap. I like turtles. Sim racing is not for children. Yes, we have. I'm afraid to say we have been at this since the dawn of time. The 5 animals, the dinosaurs came into existence and became extinct, and before we even did it. Right, here we go. Come on. Come on. Yeah, from that, here we go, here we go. Oh, you penis curb! That's AC's fault. That that was AC's fault. That was AC curbing. That was AC's curbing. Absolutely curbed. That was going well, that lap. Ah, that curb just got us. Couldn't even snap catch it. Oh, JT Lesser. Moliere out of self-loathing. Well, perfect. That's you're welcome. Thank you very much. The Helga will read out your message 10 years later because she's a bit slow. She's worse at reading than the average person at the International Dyslexia Institute. Poor Helga. To be fair though, she's having to read in a non-native language, so credit where credit's due.
3, 2, 1, go!
You know, I hate you back. I'm only here out of self-loathing and a desire to torture myself. Rotes Herz.
Rotes Herz. Confetti bomben. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. I'm glad that you're paying for suffering. You paid, literally. Bold aged men. Yeah, just miserable people in general. The Eeyore of streamers. Welcome to the Eeyore channel. Right, here we go. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. But yeah, thank you very much for. I did really appreciate the donation. Thank you. Now, in honour of your donation, we're now going to do the perfect lap. Obviously. We're not going to balls it up in a stupid, totally avoidable way. Oh, you absolute soggy rear tyre. Ah, we did pretty well. Yeah, some of the chicane corners, if you cut them, it bounces the suspension and it slows you down. Oh, thank you. Come on.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, the...
For Akupa. Konfetti-Bombe, Konfetti-Bombe, Konfetti-Bombe.
Thank you for the confetti bomber, Ludovic. Cheers, man. Yeah, the tyre. You have to restart or slow down. Woo! Confetti bomber. Confetti bombing. Oh man, I need to get some confetti bombings for the sim rig for sure. Oh, what's the time? 5:20. We can do this. So close to doing this. If you want to go wide on the first turn, yeah, I think the inside's better, like, because you can then counter steer the rear when you get on the throttle and just hold that tiny bit of slip, and if you get it just right, you get a lot of time out of it. But then also there's the thing of like the tyres overheating. This is alright. Pickle tickle. What's funny is the outlap we're doing, right? This just outlap, we're not would be for a lot of people if this was if you were driving in real life and you were just doing this outlap. A lot of people would be like, "Oh, it's so quick, so quick!" Just the outlap, 4 seconds off the pace. Oh dear. Oh no, this is our second attempt. Jet Red, we just started. I've been doing these all in like one go, to be honest. Right, here we go. I think they should have made it harder. Right, here we go. Ah! It's getting that line through there just right. If you tuck it too tight, it bumps and then you run wide on the exit on the throttle. If you take it too early, it you just don't get the speed through it. So getting that just right. You have to have got it right before, you can't even adjust it. Like, you have to have got it right before the corner. Well, yeah, I don't mind it. I'm not. This is not really my like ultimate favourite spec of car. I'm not very good at this type of car, but the force feedback's fantastic. Track looks nice. Car looks nice. I don't mind it. Like the force feedback and feel of it, you can feel what the car's doing. It's awesome. like I can see what I'm doing wrong and feel what I'm doing wrong, so it's satisfying. I mean, I'm taking a beating here, but I'm enjoying the experience. Wow, but I mean, it is suffering, but this is like it's like whipping yourself rather than being whipped by someone else. Basically, that's the difference. All right, here we go. Let's go again. Oh, of course, yeah. Who hasn't been whipped? Oh my goodness. No! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, I didn't want to. No. Oh, for Christ's sake! 0.90. 900ths. No, I wouldn't do. I'd just put corner actuators. Ah, that was so close. Yeah. So what's satisfying with this is, yeah, we missed by a mosquito fart. The bloody mosquito farted on the bonnet and slowed us down. The thing that's fun about it is you can feel through the force feedback the load you're putting on the tyre. And so the challenge is not putting the load on the tyre or putting just the right amount of load on it, which you can feel through the force feedback. So it's satisfying because you can feel exactly what you've got. Like no other sim does that to the same extent that AC1 does. That's why it's so enjoyable to drive, because you can feel exactly where you're at on the tyre. And in the same in a real car with the G-forces, you can feel where you're at. To such high detail relative to other stuff. Oh, we can do it. I know we've got it in us, I just need to point the mosquito in the other direction. Exactly, you can feel how terrible you are, and then you can blame yourself even more. Unbelievable. Like 100th. Jesus Christ. Why? Oh, because I've locked the frame rate, so I can turn the frame rate lock off. But because my monitor's 120 Hz, I use G-Sync. I might as well just lock it to 117, then it's just always in G-Sync. It's how you get a really smooth frame rate. Oh, what on earth? Right, I'm gonna have to. I think. Yeah, so as you can see, if I unlock it, it's running at like 200 FPS, 203. But yeah, so to get smooth, if you go to blurbusters.com, yeah, this is on maxed out graphics settings as well. It's because I bought the I've got a 3080 Ti, and I'm playing at 4K. But I got the that new AMD chip. Well, it's not new, but the what is it? The 3D one that has extra L2, L1, L2, and L3 cache, and it seems to it's absolutely like rocketed my performance. Hello, Kevin. Miguel Meta, hello. It might be worth like, yeah, at 5800 3D, but it's worth double check all your RAM speed settings and everything, because I think before I did the update, I'd gone back. Like, well, I wasn't using XMP profiles because I had some stability issues the previous time on this system. I've got another computer upstairs. It's got a 2080 or 2070 in it, and maybe 2070 Ti. And that's set up with all the profiles and everything. But this system on the BIOS I had in it originally just wasn't as stable as I updated the BIOS and everything, and with this chip everything's working amazing. So it could have been the BIOS as much as the chip and some other stuff. But this is amazing as a system now, to be honest. At least for 4K. Yeah, the thing is, those new AMD chips, like the new 3D chips, are like £700. This is an Asus. Yeah, it's a nice gaming motherboard. It's not like a cheapo one. But yeah, I think because when I got it, it was when they'd just come out. So I probably should have updated the BIOS sooner. But, oh well. Let's go. Cost slopped out there. Jesus Christ, you can't do anything. You can't lean on the tyre just a fraction too much and that's it. You're done. So harsh. You didn't get the pricing yet. Yeah, that's the problem with the new AMD and the new Intel chips, is that the chips are quite expensive and the motherboards are quite expensive, and then DDR4 RAM mix. It's like, well, this seems to work really well, and if you're playing at high resolutions, it's more graphics card anyway. But it'll be interesting to see what happens. I felt like I was doing an alright lap until messed up some of the corners. I need to wait longer before I get on the throttle. Oh, the tyres are probably overheated. Tyres are knackered. Let's go back. Sip of tea. Bloody hell, so close. Yeah, coast more. Well, yeah, through the mid corner. Yeah, well, do you remember that the high-end GPU? So the thing is that what was the card called that was for business? I forgot what they're called. You know, back when the 10 series, or even before the 10 series, it had a specific name. The ones that had like extra CUDA cores and stuff. Those were like the £1,000 graphics cards. Titan, not Quadro, but yeah, yeah. What I described was Quadro, but Titan is what I meant. They were like the £1,000 cards, right? Which is fine because they were for industry and they were totally separate. You didn't even get that much more performance. Hello, Thomas. You could get so the equivalent of like a 70 series graphics card would be really, really good, and they would be like between 280 and 350. And they were basically, if you bought a 2070 or equivalent to whatever it was, like a 1070, 570, whatever, especially the TI one, 470 Ti, 570 Ti, 670, you know, you would be able to play everything on the market at max settings with like a massive frame rate boost over the previous cards that came out. Like now, for the last 4 years, it's like, oh, if you want to play a game on really high settings and really have a big jump over the previous card, you need to spend £1,000. It's like, what? Yeah, the thing is, people will buy them because the PC audience, enthusiast audience, has gotten older and they have more disposable income. And they want to play games, and when the prices went up because of the mining, it showed Nvidia that there was a market for people willing to pay those prices, and so basically that's created a massive inflationary force on the price of graphics cards, and no motivation to go against it. So there you go. Right, here we go. Let's try again. Oh. Too much. Too much. Let the tyres cool down. We get more performance for more money. Yeah, well, yeah, in terms of... so at the 4090, you could argue you're getting good... You could argue that the pound per whatever isn't too bad. But there's no... It doesn't scale. Hello, Thomas. You underestimate how little of a life I have. Well, it is now. Is it notoriously hard? Yes, now it is. It didn't used to be, but now this is the challenge of the decade for me. I wasn't planning of dying of old age trying to do a hot lap, but that's the way things have gone. Yeah, I thought it was going to be an easy one. Mistakes were made, but we've gotten so close. Oh, bloody hell, what's gone on with my brain here? We're 9 hundredths off. Well, basically 1/10 away from doing it. That's how close we've been. 1/10. A mosquito's fart. November 2021, bought probably the last 800 XT for 880. Oh man. It was to filter the mosquito fart. Yeah, it can be a long time, 1/10. It could be a lifetime. Yeah, we got it. I mean, we performed way better after having the pizza. Oh, hello, Billy. Wow. You don't know what you're missing out on. 6 hours of Magello in a GT3 car. How's it going? Billy Strange. Alright, let's focus. Come on. That's the focus tongue. Oh, don't do that. Oh, no, I need to... Jeez. You agree? You've not lived life to the fullest. Must go and ruin my life. Exactly. There's a lot of them. There's like 97 challenges to do. And I've done 12. But apparently this is the hardest one, so... I'm finding it fun. I mean, it's torture. It's absolute torture, but... We've almost done it, and it feels like trying to complete that level on Donkey Kong for the first time, the minecart level, Donkey Kong Country, where it's really hard. You have to jump the gap, but you're going downhill. It's like I'm getting Super Meat Boy vibes from this. You don't know if you have the. Well, if you're a good driver, you don't need as much patience. Need to pay for another hour. Well, I told you it's all right because I know some people at Magello, and they know that I brought my Ferrari in via plane, so they're just letting me use the track all day. And really kindly, they've actually reversed the rotation of the Earth so it stays daytime, which is really, you know, that's the service you get at Magello. Is there online? I think there's not official Kunos ones, no. Can't believe we're 1/10 off, and we were down like we were 2/10 up, like below. Exactly. Right, we go. Oh man, we just rocketed around that. Should get a nice boost at the start here. Look at that. Don't know why I'm slower through the first corner now. My brain's starting to cook. the brain's gone soggy, guys. It's getting worse. We've peaked. Oh god, we had it. We had it after the pizza. We had it. We threw it away. Guys, go and subscribe to Billy Strange because that'll make me go faster. So, you know, scientifically proven without evidence, Billy Strange makes you faster. Yeah, my brain's like a soft tyre. It can work for about 30 minutes and then it goes off. then it needs to be shaved. Oh my goodness. What a disaster. I could have driven to Scotland instead of doing this. So X is like the pre-overclocked or overclockable, and then the 3D is additional L1, L2, L3 cache. Oh, the back came out turning into that other corner. Oh! There's nothing I can do. No. The back just came out going into that other corner. We were on the time there. And just that tiny bit of slop and that's it. The tyre's overheated. No, I haven't overclocked the chip. I don't know if the 3D chip can be overclocked or if it makes much difference. I don't think it makes that much difference because it's more an architectural thing with the AMD. Well, as far as I'm aware, with the AMD chips, it's more and actually just modern chips in general. You don't get that much from overclocking them typically. I might be wrong with this chip. Like I might be wrong, but oh, I want Toblerone. I haven't had a Toblerone for years. They always have them in the airports. I keep going way too deep into that and it messes up the second part. Maybe we should do it on the mediums again. Milk chocolate's the best. Milk chocolate's not chocolate. Oh no, milk chocolate. Yeah, well, white chocolate's not chocolate, but I quite like it. I can't buy white chocolate because I can't stop eating it when I eat it. Cocoa butter and sugar. We might be alright here. On the throttle too soon. Up. Can't do that. Oh, your Donu was good. And you're still not hungry. Oh, this is painful, guys. Has anyone got a brick? It's the fact that I'm being goaded by 1/10. Pure goading. You're entertained by the suffering. Ah, oh, doesn't take much. He's hit the wall. You can do it. You can do it. I don't even like chocolate that much. You want to believe X-Files style. Enjoy this. Enjoy the cloud. The skybox looks nice. There you go. Let's focus on that. Yes, yes, DJ Petbar, because someone pushed the brake pedal a fraction too much on the final corner, which meant that I went from a 10th up to 100th down. It knows what you want. But supposedly this is one of the hardest challenges, people are saying. So I don't believe them, but if it is, it means the rest will be easy. Although saying that, I'm normally better with this type of car than road cars. So yeah, it was the mosquito farting in the wrong direction. Always the mosquito fart. Oh, here we go. That was an absolute rocket through the final corner. We should be like a 10th up by T1, and then I can waste the time. Oh, look at that. It's already... oh, Jesus Christ. You can't even look at the accelerator pedal. Otherwise, the car doesn't turn in, like the diff doesn't open up enough or something. I guess it's the difference between diff power and diff coast if you're on the throttle at all. Restart. This is not the lap, Thomas. Can I have a rewind? Yeah, you really do have to be off the throttle. You can't just sort of give it, you know, a little bit of throttle to try and do a slightly different line. You have to be off it. This is my second attempt to go. I don't know what you're talking about. All the people that have just joined, we're just going to do this in the first go because we're that good. Are you suggesting that I'm not naturally talented at this? I find that really offensive. We're back on the car park music. Maybe we need some techno, that's faster. Faster music for faster driving. Oh, come on. Second 1 millionth attempt. Jeez, this is hot lapping though. This is why I don't normally do it. It's like you can't stop. It's like Pringles. How has that cost a sodding 110? How? Ah. Ah. 148.25. No, not acceptable. Oh my god. That last corner, and we were up on that most of that lap. This is all you can do because you've got bad internet. You can't just rag it. With these soft tyres, you have to really balance the tyre. If the rear slips, the tyre overheats and then you can't make the next corner at speed. So there's no real ragging it. Raggy dolls, raggy dolls. You've turned the sim rig into a very expensive Simon Says toys. Hello, Tabs. I think hot lapping with a goal in mind, especially if you've got a ghost car to like get up to speed, is you know, it's really good. But I think you need a sim like AC with the. I don't find hot lapping fun in iRacing. It's just the underlying driving is just not good enough. But in AC and race room, I think it's fun because you can feel what the cars are doing. It's the 488, I think. Same in ACC. Like you can't feel the tyre limit, and you're not really balancing it. You know, it's. So I just don't find hot lapping fun in those. No, it's open setup. Yeah, that's it. It's intrinsically fun. Oh, bugger me, I did that too slow. No, I've got a good setup. I just need to drive. Like, I can do it. I'm just... My brain's like... Probably, if I woke up tomorrow, I could probably do it first time. I think might need to sleep on it. Ah! Just reading the chat. You went from Thrustmaster T300 loving iRacing to a Fanatec CSL TD only for... I'm sorry. We just need something like AC, but with ranked multiplayer. I know 7 hours on this track. We've been streaming for 10 hours almost. It doesn't feel like it. I feel like I've just been doing the same thing over and over again. Oh dear. I have to do this now. I have a choice. Max plus plus. Pace will be confetti bombing, don't worry. Oh my goodness, too slow. Meditate, yeah. Hello, 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 and welcome to Meditation Muscle. We will be doing the same thing over and over again. Clear your mind and focus on the Mugello race line. Every lap is the same. Put your worries to one side and focus on the race line. Oh, here we go. He says, here we go, here we go. No, 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 no. Diablo. I don't think that most in the zone are Portal, Half-Life 1 Portal, they were pretty hardcore. Oh! I thought it's fourth gear. It should be third. Oh well. Why? I should have gone into third for those. I thought I could do it in fourth. I don't know why. That was dumb. No, we're just trying to do this. We were on pace at the start. If we can be on pace at the start of the lap, basically we can do it. Come on, brain. Come on, hands and feet. You can do it, body. Come on. Oh dear. I've got the athletic capacity of, I don't know, a tree stump. a rotten tree stump. Positive mental attitude, negative mental attitude. That's what I'm going for. It's a new technique. The grip. No! Yes! Yes! No! Ah! Why? Oh God! No points. We've gained 100th, guys. Good news. Oh my God. we got 700ths to go. Oh God. So close. Close the windows. That's another. We need to. The Mosquito was at 90 degrees there. We need to turn it around fully. Yeah, an improvement's an improvement. We messed up the first half of the lap. So the thing is, if we nailed the first half, we would have been 2/10 up. So there's only failure. Yeah, I needed like 2 Mosquito boosts or a bit of wind behind us, or like an explosion out the exhaust pipe. Yeah, biscuit crumb. So that if I'd had a pee before we got in the car, we'd have got it. That was a sip of tea of extra weight. That's all it takes. Yeah, exactly. We should just smash it. Yeah, why do we have a 1980s portable TV on the dash? Don't need that. cut your toenails. I've shaved my head. Cut your feet off. No, Karen, we just started. You suggesting that I don't have a life and I'd spend a whole day driving around in circles on one track trying to beat a time? I'd never do that. You'd really have to be really sad to do that. I need a cage for the mosquitoes so we can direct the farts in the right direction. Right, here we go. Come on. Oh, you cock of a car, come on. Oh dear. we had like the start of the lap there, and then at just around some of those corners it wouldn't stick. I just went in slightly too fast. Man, just slightly warm tyres and you're done. The thing is, we're 2/10 below the time. If I linked up every sector, yeah, TC's on, but it's well, I could turn it up a bit. It's on a good setting, I think, because it's not the car at the rear still sliding.
Every master should learn how to drive.
Please stop. We have used up all the fuel at Mugello City. There is no more fuel left for anyone else.
Oh,
The
no.
farmers are all out of fuel and we have taken it all.
Oh,
Monster. SSSSs.
thank you, Helga. Mugello Racetrack. Thank you very much, whoever that was. Appreciate it. Oh no, the farmers. They're all out of confetti bombings. Do you need podium wheels? No, you can use any of the wheels. I think they will replace their quick release to like a V2, but you can swap. The shaft is changeable on the wheels anyway, on the bases. But yeah, the Fanatec wheels are all cross compatible at the moment. Ban him! Oh, but look, I know we can do it. This is this is the frustration. This is how driving sims goad you in. Shaft. This is what they do. You can see what you can do. It's there. Right, here we go. Point your sim rigs towards Mecca. It's happening. your cock. No. Push the rear over the limit there by turning in too much. See, that's it. Now the rears are too hot for the rest of the track. Just because I turned the wheel like a few degrees too much, and that pushed the rears over the limit, which heats them up with the softs. So, you're going to make me try this? Yeah, you got to give it a go. If you do it first time, I'm never talking to you again. If you do it if you do it first go, then I want to go and be buried in your garden. This is influencers. Even this looks awful and painful. And this looks like the worst thing ever. People are like, oh, he's doing it. I would have a go as well now to see if I can do it. It's not those mobile adverts where the person's playing badly. Right, here we go. Magello's the new Donington. I'm on the lowest fuel. Oh, well, we've not even got a good launch. Oh well. Oh my goodness, that was good. My time! My time! Oh, you can hear the tyres. Come on. Oh! Oh! Come on. Oh, God! Oh my God! Oh! No! We've gained another 100th. Oh! 48.052. Oh. Every time. Another mosquito fart. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, bloody hell. I know. I keep, the thing is, obviously I'm messing it up, but it's also a case of not warming the tyres up as well. So if you go slightly too much on the slip, the tyres overheat, and then later on it's screwed. So it's like just that. It's more about balancing the soft tyre to not heat it over than it is to even just get the. Obviously, got to get the right line, but doing that without overheating the tyre is the challenge. Did someone leave a packet of crisps in my car? Yeah, well. Yeah, the screen's weighing us down. It's alright, we're doing it. We got it. It's happening. Yeah, there was someone left half a crisp on the floor. A fly went in the window halfway through the lap and died and landed on the seat. Oh my god, I can't believe we're like 500ths off. Well, it's not. It's cornering with the wheel as straight as possible, so that it's just you want to get the back off the load off the rear left. I don't know what I'm pointing at because I'm in a sim rig. It's the rear left that overheats, and then that causes all the other tyres to slide out. So you have to sort of preemptively correct it as well to stop putting that load on the rear left. It's nice. You can actually feel through the force feedback though, the point at where you're putting that load on the tyre, so you can feel what you're going at, but it doesn't. I'm not good at driving. so but it's nice to know. I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm just crap. So, there we go. Anyway, let's do it. Oh, the curbing. The curbing caused the rear to slip a little bit when they put the front wheel on that curb. Just let the tyres cool down and we'll do another outlap. It doesn't stop you from pits. If you restart, you start on cold tyres. I might need to put there might be a tyre blanket thing for the hot lap, but it's not done that by default. Also, if I restart the session, you might. I think you can set tyre blankets, but I haven't got it on, so it's all right. I'm just slowing down if I don't make the lap. It's not. I don't think it's tyre pressure. I think it's just how these softs are. I don't know. It's whatever the default game settings are. I haven't changed anything. Oh, messed up. Okay, well, let's see. But the thing is, okay. Does it have a tyre blanket option? No. Oh, yeah, tyre blanket. Oh, yeah, for some reason it's not. Okay, try that. I've just been slowing down if I know I'm not making the lap. There we go. We can restart the... I don't know, I just don't, it's just not running, it's just not on. There we go. Yeah, so tyre blankets do work. I don't know why it wasn't ticked by default. Right, let's go. Oh no, I've lost my mosquito fart time. It's not. I'm sure we'll do the lap time soon. Nothing to worry about. No, I don't need the tyre wrap. It's fine. We're enjoying the suffering. No tyre cheating. This is not allowed the tyre wrap. No, it's banned. Hang on. Where is it? I like to make things as difficult as possible for myself, for the excitement. Oh, here we go. Tyre wrap was open. It was just hidden. There you go. There's some nice tyres for you to look at. Do you want me to make it nice and big? Do you like some tyres, don't you? Do you want me to put it here? Do you want some nice, thick tyres? Is this good? Does that work for you? Is that... There we go. Now we can play driving sims properly. The true way to play driving sims. With just tyres. Forget all you need is tyres. Tyre wrap, that's right. That's as thick as we could have it. Let's put this up here. There we go. Right. It looks like there's a toy car in the top of the dash. Oh no, the tyres we got. Yeah, let's just restart because. Oh yeah, the reason the restart session thing resets the bloody time that you've got, so you don't get the excitement of seeing your delta go up and down, which is half the pleasure. Kunos really didn't design this for gaming pleasure. It's just gaming. It's cheating. Do you remember that? Who was it that said that? It was on a forum. It was like something like Assetto Corsa. Ah, it's cheating. Can't use that. Tyre wrap. It's cheating. It's like in real life, the race team can see the tyres and they tell the driver, but you are the race team. In a sim, so you need to be able to see it. Or it's useful to see. You don't have to see it, but. I've lost my rhythm now. I mean, it wasn't a very good rhythm, but. Having fun in the driving sim is cheating, we all know that. See, the rear left's cooking. That's what you got to avoid, and then maybe reducing the pressure on them. What? It's not hypersensitive. Is it in AC? If we reduce the PSI? But the thing is, sometimes reducing the PSI increases the temperature. Because you get a larger contact patch. You have to increase it to stop it from overheating. Yeah, it's like different from sim to sim. Try that. Yeah, well, because I think there's different things going on. It depends on the type of tyre and the situation. But generally, a lower pressure tyre will have a larger contact patch with the ground. Because the tyre's like flatter on the ground. But then it depends. It's going to depend on the tyre compound, how it's designed, how the pressure pushes the tyre out. You know, there's going to be so many variables to it. Then also you'll have the aspect of when the tyre heats up, that increases the pressure. You know, just having it all be optimal. Yeah, larger contact patch is more heat, but lower pressure is normally a larger contact patch. But it's not. It's different in each sim in terms of what actually works out to be better for achieving the end goal. Strange tyre flex, but okay. Like, and also I think it depends on, as I say, like the actual design of the specific tyre can make it behave really differently. Let's try turning the PSI up on that one. The thing is, so in ACC, it's all about getting the tyres to be like 26.5 PSI, isn't it? The temperature's not even the thing, it's the pressure. But then I guess the pressure affects temperature. Oh dear. Yeah, but the problem is on this track with the soft tyres, you just have to drive it better, which is difficult for me. I'd rather be ignorant of my overheating left rear. That's just ignorant. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think on this, even with the tyre blankets, the tyres don't seem to work as well as if you've just done an outlap that's nice and smooth, for whatever reason. We know I could do it without doing the tyre pressure anyway, so... Hello, Jaffiar. Need to install a case fan into the tyre. I've got worse now. I've gone out of the zone. It's annoying that it doesn't remember your your best time. No, I don't need a coach for this. I actually think a lower PSI, because that's what's it's not gonna, I don't think it will do anything for this. I'll just leave. It's fine. I know I can do it, so we'll just do it. Well, lower PSI normally gives you more heat in the tyre as well, so you would think higher PSI, but it's just these tyres on this track. Just need to drive better. No, this is I just need to drive better. That's already been done. You just need to swap the car for a Formula 1 car. It's not set up because I mean, a setup might help, but I've already I've done sectors that are within the time, so I just need to not be a noob. So that's, you know, if I hadn't done the time at all, then I'd be like, oh, I need to do setup, but like, I just need to not be a noob. Make the car as taut as possible. I think, because this isn't the default setup, this has got a setup that's tightened it up a bit already. Like, it does turn in and everything. All I need to find is 900ths. That's it. Well, it wasn't even that, was it? We did, what was the best one we did? We were 0.500ths off what I needed to get. That's what I need. Yeah, the tyre, when the tyre blanket tyre temperature is not the same as if you're doing outlap. It's not as optimal when you go into T1 compared to if you drive slowly and then do these final corners. Oh. .05, yeah. Jesus Christ. Come on. Oh my god, 48.7 was so close. Like, so close, and we that like messed up the first 2 corners, so we just that was alright though. The problem is like you can't practice the last corner unless you've done the whole previous lap at that pace, because the the margin between the rear flopping and doing you one and it not is really narrow, and you can preemptively correct, like you can use a force feedback, but it's tight. It's close. At least we've got the delta back, so I can use that as a reference. I like having the delta on the screen. It adds to the excitement and despair. I messed up T1 that time, so we got most of the time back on the final on the right-hander here. Plus 1 PSI. Come on! I'm gonna have sore arms tomorrow. That was a dumb idea. Why? Why did I do that? I was like, oh, I'll get 5th gear, why not? I'm sure the car, at full load through that corner, will enjoy being downshifted. And then upshifted and then downshifted again. Oh, jeez. Dum 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 dum. I don't know why I would even do that. I can't believe you've done this. Now we've got to wait. Now we've got to wait a week for the tyres to cool down after that little drift there. No, the TC's fine because it's on pretty low and it's fine. Right, wait for that to get to 27 and there we go. Yeah, you're right. You need to shift early with this guy. He's like a weird thing with it. My brain's failing me, guys. You know you have mental problems when you're not shifting. Oh, I just did it. We'll save the tyres for next lap. How about a nice round? Oh. How stupid is that? I need to. I need some buttons for that so we can activate them. Right, here we go. I'm feeling it, guys. I think this might be the magic turnip. Hello, Norman. Oh. Oh, you've had a few medal achievements. Oh. Wow. It'll be a moral victory. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, tyres. Right. Let's do it. Fire the mosquitoes. Oh, you cock! Just turning slightly too much, and the tyre, the lateral load causes it to overheat. You're barely even sliding. It's just that the tyre gains more and more heat. So even though that's like a good line and everything, it then just doesn't bite, and you run wide on the corner exit. It's not really flagged 18 plus. Oh dear. Ban YouTube for its flagging. So close. Who knows? Wow, you know, I've got an 18 plus driving style, so it's not a surprise. Oh, tyre overheated again. I think we need to just go back to pits and go again. Is it because I'm carrying all the viewers in the car? No, we tried that. We tried changing the PSI. It didn't really do anything. It didn't help. Just drive differently. It's fine. Just need to drive better. "14 million years later, fossilized gamer muscle, hot lapping Magello." I've tried, yeah. More steering, less steering. I just need to just slow. I've got to slow down enough to be in the point where the rears just aren't sliding at all. Well, it's not even sliding. It's like just putting load on it. It's through this corner here, like having it so that it's actually slower than what's ideal to not make the tyre warm. By preemptively counter steering, it seems to help as well. If there's a gap, if you no longer go for a gap in a hot lap, well, how's this saying go? If you're gamer muscle, you're crap. If you've got no hair, you're shit at hot lapping. Yeah, the old Chinese proverb: if you waste your life playing driving sims. Exactly, Karen. That's how it is. My life is a damaged sector. Like that initial slide screwed up the whole thing there. That slide going into T1 made it slide through all of those corners. All the heat's coming from the Big Bend. Big bend. Oh. Maybe if I took the rear left wheel off the car, it couldn't overheat. I think we might be onto something. I should just put like a sledge there. Sorted. What's the matter? This is peak entertainment. This is better than iRacing. Nothing's better than suffering like this. Our glorious victory is assured. Don't worry, it's coming along. This is the pinnacle, the summit of sim racing. That documentary. Oh dear. Right, here we go. Who put the edge of the track there? Joke. Oh, curbs! Merry Christmas. Right, what can we do? What will make the difference? Let's have some more tea. Oh, tea and orange juice, that'll do it. Oh, I got a biscuit as well. My tea's cold. Alright, here we go. This lap. Tires are all potated. Well, we tried that. We could try it again. We tried increasing the PSI by a few. Didn't seem to do anything. Edward 0.07. I've got Edward doing this. I'm not only ruining my life, Edward's ruining his life as well. I should sue Kunos for this. There we go. Let's put TC on 6. I forgot about that. We did that last time actually. Did help a little bit. Put on 7. Yeah, this is abuse. Basically. Pure game abuse. This is irresponsible. If I could take the little TV out, that is clearly that's going to do it. Increasing the PSI is already causing the tyre to mess up. Yeah, it doesn't help. No, we've done that already. You just have to drive better. Stop suggesting setup stuff. Just need to get good. That's all. That's all that's required. Open a window. Fart on the wheels. Right, we know we can do it with these settings, so. The Agforce is alright. I'll probably do a video at some point. But the software was annoying, so I stopped using it. Maybe if we drive it with a remote control outside the car. Easy. No, my feet are alright. My wrist hurt because I've got the force feedback on quite strong. And when I'm hot lapping, I tend to squeeze the steering wheel. With this car. I don't when I'm driving, weirdly. It's only when I'm doing hot laps. So, like, we're barely pushing there, and you can see the tyres. That's not even pushing, I'm just on the out lap, and the tyre goes into super mega heat. Alright, Sapia, thank you for popping in. Have a good one. I'm feeling lucky on this one for some reason. You're feeling lucky, punk. to that bit of curb pushes you wide because it destabilises the car. Oh boy. This is going well. Hey guys, welcome welcome to the live stream. We've just started. Welcome if you're new. We're just doing a few hot laps on Mugello. It's a great track. Fantastic track. Really love it. It's really nice to drive this track 'cause I've not spent much time on it recently, so really good. Right, here we go. Here we go. Guys, I need you to throw some biscuits at the screen. How is that 3/10 down? Oh. Curbing. If this was Donington, we'd have done it already. More yeah, the pizza was the key. Oh, I have to do this in the next 20 minutes because otherwise I'll pass out. Some biscuit crumbs. I don't watch that. Come on. I keep bollocksing up that. Oh, come on. The tyres are just... Oh, I need to... Tyre said no. Can we have some mosquito farts in chat to push us along on the hot lap? We did, yes. We've done a few challenges, but this is the ultimate challenge. If you pass this, you're a sim racer. If you can't pass this, you're not a real sim racer. This is the ultimate AC test. Can you do a 28 at Mugello? If you can do that, then you're a sim racer. If you can't, you're not even worthy as a human. You should just be put down like a I don't know, like some kind of rabid, like a rabid camel, like a raccoon, like a rabid raccoon. 48. Where did I get 28 from? I can't do numbers. Right. Come on, guys. Mosquito farts. They all get... The mosquito fart gets filtered for some reason. I don't know why. It's like it's a highly offensive emoji. Well, you can copy and paste it. Right, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, like... Even in that previous part of the corner, if you turn in at slightly too much, it warms it up too much for the next part of the corner. And like, I know what's required to get the speed from the lap time, so, I mean, if I was just doing a race, I'd back out before. But you have to keep your foot in. So if I preemptively counter-steered, it might be alright. It wasn't enough mosquito farts, guys. We really need to load up on them. Are there... We know we can do the lap time on these tyres. So, you know. It's a joke. If I bloody take it easier through that section, you just don't get the speed. No, we tried. I have to keep my foot in for that section and just hope that it doesn't overheat the tyre. Because if you try and not do that, you just don't get the speed through that part of the track and you lose 3-4 tenths. Just got to keep the foot down. We've got to pray to the tyre temperature gods. Got 10 minutes to do this, guys. 10 minutes to make it happen. Running out mosquito gas. Don't worry about that. We've got Canadian viewers. There's plenty of mosquitoes. Oh, cock. Oh, it's flopping. It's just drifting. Cooked wheels. Yeah, we have. It's you can't do anything. We did the mediums. We're running out of time. Look, well, line is always an option, yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright. The fact that we were 300ths away from doing it is what's really... If I was like half a second off still, I'd be like, oh well. But to be 300ths, that's the worst thing. To be so close yet so far. Well, no, I don't think CSP's not changed the physics of base content. Yeah, I mean, I actually made that video whilst I was hot lapping. Maybe you didn't notice that I was doing that. Pro skill. Right, here we go. Come on. Mosquito fart engage, maximum fartus. Oh, it's just overheated. It's not even going to stick. Bloody hell. Bloody bugger me. Bugger. Then we're going to have one more go. Then we'll have to do it tomorrow. We'll do it in our sleep tomorrow because I've had to sleep on it. You know, we'll just wake up and do it. No. But this is supposed to be one of the harder ones. Malaria is spreading. Oh, not again. You'll love it, Villain Mike. It's good. Feels really nice. Nice wheel to use. The wheel rim's really nice as well. The pedals aren't so good, but the wheelbase and the wheel rim's really good. Dear. Right. I think this is the last chance. The last attempt. I don't think we'll do it, but let's try. How are we 4/10 down there? Oh, these tyres. I don't even know what's going wrong there. My computer's given up. Oh dear. Dead. Oh, my shoulder's hurting as well. I've been hospitalised. Oh. Well, that's it, guys. Defeated by the hot lap. By 800ths. No, it's 300ths. We'll have to try it tomorrow. Best lap, 148.052. After playing this track and AC heavily since Christmas, you're 100% right about the force feedback between AC and ACC. No, they don't think it's a problem. They don't. I've chatted with Harris for like 2 hours. He thinks it's fine. He thinks ACC is fine. Force feedback's fine. It's by design. So it's that, they feel it's realistic. So I mean, maybe it is realistic, but it was a tough day for everyone. Oh dear. Well, thanks for suffering with us, guys. It was good fun. And by fun, I mean not fun at all. But oh, that's good. At least someone had some fun. It's like breaking your leg or something. Some people might enjoy that, but most people don't. But I appreciate everyone watching and taking part and supporting us, being channel members, and subscribing and liking and all that lark. I don't know if I'm able to race tomorrow. My shoulder's killing me, so we'll see. But thanks for watching. I'll see you guys soon. We'll do some more suffering soon. Some more. We've got to beat this level now. The Ferrari 488 GT3 is now the only thing that matters in my life. Forget everything else. Global warming doesn't matter. Politics doesn't matter. Hot lap, the Ferrari 488 GT3. Oh, my shoulder just clicked. Alright, see you guys. Bye.